Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. Y'all already know what it is. We back with another one of them things. We got ourselves a hell of a game tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We got ourselves the Portland Trailblazers. Shout out to the PDX, Zen Master, all the people that's rocking with Portland. You already know what it is. You guys got yourselves a nice future ahead of y'all and present. You know, the sky's the limit for Portland. We're going to pay the utmost homage tonight. Let's not be silly. They've surprised me this season. We will get to see Zion Williamson tonight, ladies and gentlemen. The phenom, the beast, you know, the man that everybody comes to see. You know, like Sky would say, at the blender. You know, you got, I thought it was going to be Dame Lillard versus CJ, but obviously it's been a shocking turn of events. Salute to everybody right now that's in the building. Shout out my man Basil Carpenter Jr. I see everybody rocking. We are minutes away from tip-off, ladies and gentlemen. I thought we was going to get Dame versus CJ. I was going to get the popcorn. I was going to really do it tonight. You know, but this is troubling now. But I tell you what, there are key matchups to look out for. You have the Harts of the world. You know, this guy Josh Hart, he done upped his game. You know, I don't know if people been living under a rock, but Josh Hart been impressing me. You know, we just got to pay homage right there and just keep it 100. You know, this man obviously was drafted with the Lakers. We know these guys extensively. We've been watching Josh Hart for years, ever since the man came in the league. You know, I believe he won Summer League MVP. That's how long it goes back. You know, but let's keep it 100 up in Portland. This season, the man is damn near averaging a double-double, even though he's not even averaging double figures. Clearly playing for a team that has aspirations for something bigger than themselves. You know, Chauncey Billups, we got to pay homage too. We got to give credit to Chauncey. He's finally putting his fingerprints on the culture of this team. You know, Josh Hart, eight points per game, shooting 44% from the field, 33% from three, 8 rebounds. That's huge. 4 assists, 1 steal. This dude, Josh Hart, is out here playing like his life is on the line. The season is very young, so I'm not tripping over the 8 points because last season the man averaged 19. You know, we got to go back and do our homework right there, ladies and gentlemen. Shooting 50% from the field, 37% from 3, 5 rebounds, also 4 assists, you know, plus a steal. You know, and this was all last season when that trade had went down. You know, he completely upped it, you know, from 13 when he was in New Orleans, you know, playing behind some guys. I think now in Portland, he could take a bigger role, believe it or not, playing with Dame. Dame need guys like Josh Hart, guys that want to take it, guys that want more reins, you know, somebody who they get guys like this all the time. They look at this kid Shannon Sharp. Pardon me, I don't know if I said his name right. This dude is a problem. You know, dare I say this dude is the second best rookie right now. You know, I don't know if it's because he in Portland playing next to Dame or what, but bottom line is those dudes are looking solid. You know, we just got to keep it 100 right there because we must. We ain't gonna sugarcoat nothing. We are minutes away from tip-off. We got the starting lineups coming out right now. Obviously, we know CJ is out there. We got your man Herb Jones, you know, coming in the building. They like to say not on Herb. Salute to my man Basil. I see you. Shout out to everybody rocking with Flight Sports. Jonas Valanciunas is in the building. He is coming out right now. You know, we are waiting. Brandon Ingram. He's looking like Zion Williamson. The beast from Duke. You already know what it is. South Carolina's own. This dude right here is going to inflict serious damage, tonight in this game. This guy, I mean, what can you say about these dudes? The Pelicans are going to shock a lot of people. It's crazy to see the building sold out like this, to see people really giving a hell about this team. Oftentimes, the team is all looked at as a fucking joke. But obviously that comes off the back of head coach Willie Green. I'm telling you, coach of the year, I know it's a lot of good. Well, I mean, it's tough because you got so many surprise teams. Remember, I told the people, there's always a team that shocks the world. Look at the Utah Jazz, a team that everybody had, down in the dirt, and now look what happens. I mean, it's tough. It's seriously tough. We got tip-off coming up shortly. I believe we're coming off commercial break. I'm ready for some basketball, goddamn it. Basil said, damn, these players missing Dame, Nerf, and damn, everybody out tonight. Damn. Well, you got Anthony Simons. Anthony Simons is the truth, man. Anybody that's unfamiliar with my man Anthony, look at the people representing New Orleans in the building. I'm looking at the city. I'm looking at the fans running up in the blender. That's what Sky called it, the blender. So I'm gonna pay homage, and I'm gonna continue that saying of the blender. We have something to look forward to tonight, and our man Anthony Simons. I believe Anthony Simons is one of the most underrated players in the game. You obviously got Josh Hart starting, Jeremy Grant, Justice Winslow, Drew Ebanks. I like Anthony Simons, like I stated before. Jeremy Grant, they got talent outside of Dame, even though he's not there. I like that. They just showed Josh Hart. I think he's averaging like 14 points per game over the last couple. Brandon Ingram, 54.2% 3-point field goals. Is that the team or Brandon Ingram? Whoa. They're highlighting B.I. like he the man. B.I., I'm telling you, he wasn't going to take second fiddle to no one. Well, I just told y'all we are minutes away from tip-off. The guys are taking the court right now. I'm looking right at the beast, Zion Williamson, number 1, ladies and gentlemen. He's about to put in damage. We got the New Orleans Pelicans live. Let's get it. Put your picks down in the chat. I don't want to hear no misconfusion in a few minutes. We got tip-off coming up right now, ladies and gentlemen. Justice Winslow is out there. Josh Hart. We got ourselves a hell of a game. We got tip-off. Jonas. Oh, man. Ebanks lost the tip. Jonas got it. CJ McCollum has the basketball right now. He's crossing half court. He's guarded by Anthony Simons. Tell me how they got Jeremy Grant on Ingram. That's a mismatch. Zion Williamson, he was fouled early. This dude caught the ball low free throw line. As soon as he turned around, he had 3 people on him. Is that real for Mr. Zion Williamson? Look at the good God. He had 3-4 people closing in, and they were still in trouble if they didn't get that foul. He might have threw it on his ass. I mean, is that real? Let's see if he can hit these free throws. Oh, he missed it. That's one thing Zion Williamson must work on, and add to his game. He's got to up the free throw percentage. I think that's unacceptable, to miss that many free throws. Shout out to the Zen Master. I see your team. They're doing big things. We, like I said, you got Zion Williamson. They fouled Zion for whatever reason. I think that was silly, but it is what it is. Let's see what's going to happen after Zion finished his free throws. Somebody says, I don't support this low. You think it's low management? I got to look into what's really going on with Dame. Zion missed both free throws, y'all. My man Valanciunas gives it to C.J. McCollum. C.J. McCollum shaking and baking, guarded by Jeremy Grant. Jeremy Grant on everybody tonight. B.I. stepped into the three-pointer, and it is money for Brandon Ingram, ladies and gentlemen. Money. 3-zip. 11:05 to go. Anthony Simons with the basketball right now. Dumped it off to Ebanks, gives it to Simons. Simons is guarded by Herb Jones. Oh, he's doing some shaking. You got Josh Hart. He dumps it off to Justice Winslow. I don't remember the last time we seen Justice Winslow. My man Anthony Simons. Oh, Winslow screen, gives it to Josh Hart, and he missed the three-pointer. Oh, damn, look at the hustle of Josh Hart. Oh, my God. See, this is what I'm talking about. These are the players that Damian Lillard needs. This dude missed the 3, got the ball, and then took it all the way to the goddamn cup. I mean, you can't make this up. This is Josh Hart. Zion Williamson, Herb Jones, 3, money. Back-to-back threes. Oh, that was a 2. He had his foot on the line. We got to correct that. Shout out to Dex in the building. We got ourselves a great game this evening. Anthony Simons get a screen from Ebank. No, that was Grant. Grant dumps it back to Simons. Oh, man, he just tried to shoot it over CJ and bricked it horribly. I guess these two are going to be on the collision course all night. And this dude, CJ, tried to go right back at him but couldn't convert. Jeremy Grant shaking and baking. Oh, damn. Anthony Simons got the basketball back, guarded by CJ McCollum. Oh, the good pass. Oh, man. This dude, was that Justice Winslow missing all them layups? Good God almighty. Jonas Valanciunas for 3. Oh, man. New Orleans out here making every goddamn thing. Jonas hits a big 3. The score is 8-2. 9 minutes to go in the first quarter. Just getting started. Anthony Simons, good screen by Ebanks. Anthony Simons dumps it off to Winslow. He powers it over Zion Williamson. Good play. Brandon Ingram shaking and baking over Justice Winslow. It's nothing. He dumps it off to Valanciunas. He converts. Good play. Anthony Simons shaking and baking over CJ. CJ got to keep his head up. He takes a step back. He missed it. Brandon Ingram gets the basketball, dumps up to CJ. Oh, gives it to Zion. Oh, man. Oh, good play. Zion Williamson just went right up over Josh Hart. That looked a little sloppy. 4-10 right now. I can see a timeout coming shortly from Portland if they can't convert. What's good, Dax?
Yes, sir. What's going on with you, Brother Flight? I see we got a nice, good, competitive, up-tempo game, 10-6.
Yeah, you got Brandon Ingram shaking and baking. You got this man Herbert Jones. He's headed to the free throw line right now. It's a good game. Chuck Morris has just finished watching some Kobe highlights. I apologize. We couldn't get the pregame started. Had a lot of things going on. But this is not too bad start, man. We started pretty much right on the money of the game. So I appreciate everybody. You know, we usually like to do a pregame. But this is a good situation right now. Both teams looking good out west. You know, Herb Jones coming off 17 points from Chicago. Shooting 7 of 8 from the field. From the free throw line, pardon me. I was about to say, God damn, those God numbers. Herb Jones doing shit like that. Herb makes both free throws, and the score is 12-6. 7:48 to go in the first quarter. Anthony Simons gives it to Josh Hart for 3, and he's money. 9-12, New Orleans. They're holding on to this thing. Scott says, y'all notice a blow. Well, don't say that. Portland is a good team. Oh, there's going to be no blowout. Oh, shit. See, right when I said that, this nigga Zion Williamson just catches the alley-oop. He violated. Oh, and then Anthony Simons tries to split the defense to Grant, but intercepted by CJ. CJ does a no-look to B.I. Oh, but he missed the layup over traffic. Ebanks was there. You got Anthony Simons gives it to Winslow. Winslow, oh, man, I was about to say Winslow, he can't keep missing these layups. It's starting to get scandalous. This dude, Zen says Zion looking a little chunky again. You know his weight fluctuates.
Yeah, he sure is.
You know how that go. These people they fluctuate in weights. But it's a good game right here. Who you think gonna win this game? It's still early. Who you got tonight?
Pelicans.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the Pelicans. You know what? I'm gonna go out on the limb. I'm gonna take the Blazers. You know, I'm gonna go out on the limb. You know, because I like the underdogs. And
the Blazers don't have a Zach LaVine and a DeMar DeRozan. Pelicans beat that.
I didn't see that one. Brandon Ingram missed the mid-range. The score is 10-14. Oh, good pass. I ain't gonna lie. The Blazers moving the basketball. Gotta give them credit. I mean, you'll be foolish not to sit up here and say Chauncey Billups has had an imprint on this team. Zion Williamson moving it. Yo, Zion better be careful going over 3 or 4 or 5 people. There's Zion Williamson in the full sweat. We got a timeout. We got a break in the action. Zion looked like he happy to be in New Orleans, though. That's one thing I could tell him. They're playing like a real team.
He big. He just big.
It's a dunk, alley-oop.
Oh, the dunk.
Yeah, that was a big time dunk. But Zion Williamson, the beast from Duke, this dude is a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Zion Williamson, number one. This is a good game, though. We're on a commercial break right now, y'all. Got ourselves a great game here. Shout out to all them Blazer fans out there, all my Pelicans fans doing big things. Looking like it's a good situation for y'all. You know, other teams could be in different situations. Zan says, "Fat boy needs a break." Sky, I can't say that. You're gonna be all right. Your team gonna be just fine. We're on a commercial break. We're not missing nothing, y'all. Chuck Morris says Blazers doing right and having a winning record. That's a major key. They're definitely doing right. Finally, they look like they're really prioritizing defense. You heard it before, prior with the other coaches, you know, and the other regimes, but it seems like they're really prioritizing that. I think my man Chauncey Billups, he's finally got the pieces that he's going to need to be successful. I think that's what he wanted. I don't know if CJ was buying all the way in. I don't think it was an issue there, but I don't think they bought all the way in. Zan said he played. Well, I mean, Zion Williamson, y'all didn't draft him to be a defender, did you? You couldn't have done that. Still on commercial, but it's a long-ass commercial break. Your man out here sweating like he got kicked. Yeah, I said that dude was in a pool of sweat. Zion Williamson probably doing a lot of dunks. We're coming back from commercial break. I look like I see Jose Alvarado. Grand Theft Alvarado has checked in. New York City, stand up. I like Jose Alvarado. Your man, shots fired. Ebanks dumps it off to my man Jeremy Grant. Jeremy Grant for a 3. He makes it. 15-14. Portland, they finally take the lead. 6:15 to go in the first quarter. Brandon Ingram dumps it off to Valanciunas. Valanciunas gives it to my man Grand Theft Alvarado. They playing at the three-point line. Herb Jones, he gives it back to Alvarado. They don't know what to do. They give it to Ingram. He knows what to do. 4, 3, 2, 1. Brandon Ingram with a step back, and it is money. That was violent. This dude Brandon Ingram is a fool in a good way. This dude, I mean, you should look how Brandon Ingram look out there. This dude look like a dude in the street. He ain't have a haircut in 6 months. I mean, this dude is playing like a psychopath. I mean, we just got to call it how it is. That dude is serious about winning. That's what he looked like. This dude just signed a max contract and out here looking crazy. This dude looked like he just spent 2 years in prison. You should see Ingram. This is crazy. He didn't comb shit. Full beard. I mean, damn. I'm trying to figure out what's the madness in that. Give credit to Jeremy Grant. God damn. Jeremy Grant with a 3 right over B.I. Good God. 18-16. He shot that shit like an all-star. Let me find out. They got Jeremy Grant out here. They're going to resurrect the remains of Jeremy Grant. Valanciunas, he slips and misses and fucks up everything. He gets the ball out of bounds. We got 18-16 to go. Five minutes in the first quarter. Good pass by Brandon Ingram, but my man Valanciunas couldn't convert. This dude Little. Bad touch. Valanciunas going to the line for two. Chuck Moore, Beyonce, peep the madness. It's some serious madness. Jose Valanciunas, that's not sharp. I was actually looking forward to seeing that dude tonight. I want to know why he did that. Why he took out guys out the game, and that's kind of corny. 18-17. Let's see if Valanciunas can make this second free throw. And he does. We got ourselves a tie game in New Orleans. 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Jeremy Grant struggling to figure out what he want to do with it. For mid-range, Jeremy Grant. Oh, man. This dude, what is he, Carmelo Anthony? Good shot by Jeremy Grant. Jose Alvarado picked up by Josh Hart. Jose Alvarado picks it up and gave it to Valanciunas, but Valanciunas could not convert. Josh Hart, missed alley-oop. Josh Hart was fouled after a putback. Josh Hart is a hustle machine. This dude literally threw an alley-oop. The dude missed the alley-oop. He was trailing the man for the alley-oop. So after he missed it, the dude caught it and tried to put it back up and got fouled. I mean, that shit is crazy. This play was wild. Dude is like that's the shit LeBron need right now. Brandon Ingram clearly fouled him. I thought all of these dudes would be together forever. What happened to that, man? I thought Lonzo, Josh Hart, B.I., Kuz. But that shit is too good to be true. 21-18, first quarter, 4:34 to go. This one looked like it's gonna go down to the wire. 3-point game. Josh Hart at the free throw line. He converts it. 22-18. We got Jose Alvarado dumps it to B.I. Oh, damn, he traveled. Grand Theft Alvarado travels. Good riddance. That's not a good look. Anthony Simons gets the ball. Forgive me, I don't know everybody on the I don't know number 2 on the Blazers. I got to get a good look at his name. Man, Jeremy Grant, he tried to dump it to Little. Little damn near turned the basketball over, but Jeremy Grant turns it over. They gave him the foul. Oh, man. Yeah, Larry Nance fouled him. That was a foul. You was happy for that call, Zan. You said Larry Nance forehead gang. Yeah, Larry Nance is a problem. Anthony Simons gets the ball. He's guarded by Larry Nance. He's looking like he want to shoot the 3, but he gives it to Little. Little with a step back midi. He missed it. Rebounded by Jeremy Grant. He tried to save it, and he does. Anthony Simons gets it. 3 at the top of the key. Brick. Oh, but he gets it right back. Jeremy Grant got it. They playing at the 3-point line. Number 2. Good play by number 2. What's this dude's name? You know who number 2 is on Portland. Oh, CJ just big man though. Number 2 trying to look for a foul. He wasn't getting that. Anthony Simons guarded by Alvarado. Number 2 is guarded by Larry Nance. Anthony Simons takes it from the 3. He took it all the way to the rim, but was blocked by Herb Jones. Jose Alvarado cross half court, guarded by Little. Gives it to CJ McCollum at the 3-point line. Step back. Nope. He gives it back to Alvarado. Swings it to Ingram. Ingram all the way to the rim, and he bangs it. 22-20.
Oh, that was nasty.
Yeah, that was filthy. Good play. You know they got to call that timeout after that. So shout out. Someone says, "Oh, flight on." You said you found out to start. Now we here. We just didn't start a pregame. I just started up as soon as the damn game started.
Yeah, he started up. You forgot to put the grid up.
Yeah. Well, like I said, it's gonna be tough to do all of that. You know, while I'm doing this, I got a lot of things going on. I mean,
How many babies you got in your hand?
really none. I mean, to be honest with you, they're on the way to sleep.
Are they sleep?
I mean, not really, but when they're up. But I mean, they in a stable position. I'm straight. It ain't nothing to the point where everybody in position to go to sleep. I'm good though. Like I said, you'll hear certain things. We're just really watching the game with my son. We just dissecting the game. Really, he believe it, he just sitting here right now watching and listening while he's watching this game. We're gonna get to the Laker turmoil too. I know everybody want to get to the groin injury. We'll wait to halftime to pick that up. Somebody said that you want to hire him for $650 an hour. I ain't like Dex anyway. Cali dudes. That's phonics. What do you think about this game?
We talking about me or phonics?
You.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, this is the game I think was going to be the game of the night. Too bad people don't feel the same way we do.
Well, there's no Dame. If Dame would have been here, that would have been pretty good. But let me see. I'll put the grid up since I got one more person with me. I'm gonna put the grid up because then I have to go through my phone. That's why I said that I have to talk. I can't talk and do the grid at the same time. I got to go through my phone to talk. Now I'm about to put the grid up. Yeah, I wish Dame Lillard would have been.
So what is it with him? Is it his knee or is it a different injury or what?
I don't even know where it was reported. What's the Zen says load management.
Oh, load management. Oh.
They might be. They got to do something, man. They do changing the culture anyway. So yeah, let this man do what he got to do. Let him change the culture.
Aye. Yeah, I thought if he was going to low manage, he should have low managed against OKC or somebody.
Right.
Orlando. This is a good team to play against. I don't know what he thought about pushing that pass through there like that.
Yeah, big time miss. This kid Little. Brandon Ingram shaking and baking on Little. You less than 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Larry Nance. That was a nasty miss. Josh Hart rebounds across half court, 24-22, a minute 34 to go in the first quarter. Guarded by Larry Nance. I got to get number two's name. Warford, if I think. Okay. CJ McCollum steals it, and he bangs it. He stole it from Josh Hart. That was by accident. Justice Winslow on the ones and twos. Gives it to Warford, back to Winslow. Oh, he clearing out. He want to take this dude Alvarado. And he couldn't do it. Oh, and then Herb came to help him. Oh shit, he tried to. Yo, I ain't going from Winslow. Just tried to. Oh man, this dude Grant. Good God. So I need to. We need to reevaluate him. This dude Grant is a problem. I don't know if they probably talked to him. They said, "Yo, you got to play like an all-star. Let's go, Alvarado."
Well, he's a former All-Star.
Yeah, I mean, he really assuming the reins right now while Dame is out. I mean, he playing like a real solid piece. Much better. Like I like the way he playing. Don't tell me no way. I was if he would have made that, I would have had to go get something to eat. If he would have made that, that would have just been cold blooded. If he would have made that,
Yo, what's good?
was good.
Chilling.
Well, you see what's going on? Who you got in this game?
I'm taking the Pels, man. I'm rolling with the Pels all the way to the finals. Pels Lakers, Western Conference Finals. You heard it here first.
That would be crazy if that came true. You know how much money you can win if that comes true?
A lot. What's good? What's good, Hoop Jargon?
What's the deal, everybody?
Sure, I can't call it. You see what's going on here, man. Listen, we got ourselves.
Like an alcoholic, I can't call it.
There you go.
We got ourselves a tie game to end the first. Jeremy Grant out here wilding. I was just telling the chat, I got to reevaluate him.
Yeah, that boy can hoop.
Yeah, I didn't know he was like that. Let's see if he can sustain himself.
Hey, Flight, so why y'all said Dame Lillard is out?
I don't have the facts. I mean, but somebody's saying load management. Somebody will have to look up what was the injury report. So I don't have the concrete proof. If somebody know, let us know.
Hey, Flight.
What's good?
Hey, Flight. Nah.
That's Uncle
Vern. Uncle Vern.
You know, I heard myself say that.
Often imitated, never duplicated.
God damn, I sound like Uncle Vern. But no, I do want to give my props because you remember Marv asked all of us after 10 games, how would the Lakers be? And I told y'all we would not be a good basketball team. So that's why my shit say hoop jargon was right. It's just funny. We're a worse team than what we are. And I don't want to change the essence of the show, but it's just crazy how bad my Lakers are. And Dex, I know, you know, I say this with no joy.
Oh, we gotta definitely get to the Lakers. I might have to interrupt the show.
Yeah.
If I had some more time on me, you lucky I got to work Saturday. I would have put LeBron James on the menu because I got some ideas on that groin injury. I started having flashbacks. Once I heard about the groin injury, I immediately started having flashbacks to Christmas Day when Lonzo was. Y'all know where I'm going with this. Lonzo was on that team Christmas Day in Golden State. I believe it was Oracle. They didn't move yet to the Chase Center. He messed around and went down, and that was the Lakers season. Now this time, let me tell you something right now. I'm just gonna give you exclusive hoop jargon. I got this. I'm working on the video right now. Not now, but I'm working on one with Zion, and they're gonna fuck around and get Wembanyama. That's the title. I think it's gonna be Zion Williamson and the Pelicans gonna mess around and get Wembanyama, and it's just gonna be it's gonna be all about the Lakers. You understand? I got it all mapped out, hoop jargon.
Hey, Wembanyama, a bad boy.
Yeah, I'm telling you, he's gonna end up on the Pelicans.
If the Pelicans get Wembanyama, boy, ooh.
That's something ain't nobody talking about. Everybody talking about the trash teams getting them. He gonna fuck around. Zion gonna fuck around and get him. Watch. They're gonna fuck around, have a dynasty over there if they get that dude.
Hey, is Lonzo Ball back in the lineup?
No, he's progressing very well. So we're waiting on his return. As soon as he does, you may be one of the first people to know.
No. Hold on, Frank. What does that mean? He's progressing. I need you to elaborate. Expound on that. What do you mean by that?
Like I said, the reports are that Billy Donovan stated that he's been running underwater. Things are very optimistic.
He's running underwater, huh?
Yes, also doing things that he couldn't do before.
Finding some shit. That shit did sound funny though.
It sounds funny. It sounds funny the way he said it to me and the way I got to explain it.
He ain't participating in 3-on-3s. He ain't doing half-court drills.
Fresh out of surgery. I mean, he just had a second operation.
I mean, Flight,
You
in
got
like
to
the
tell it
next,
how it is.
in the next 60 days, we're gonna have to do something that we did last year. We're gonna have to revisit this bus thing, man. It's not looking good, man.
No. Come on, stop that, man.
It's not
I'm
looking
not
good.
gonna entertain that.
Wow.
You got to definitely shake this injury off. That's a
Well,
fact.
I can tell you this, Phonics. Happy Veterans Day.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I
Yeah.
appreciate that.
Yeah, happy
Thank you.
Veterans Day.
Yes. Thank y'all, brother. So let me ask you two brothers a question. Do you think
Well,
Lonzo
I know
Ball
you.
ever be a
I know
veteran
the
in the
do
NBA?
military.
something dumb.
I know the military is the cause of your craziness.
No, sir. No, sir. Not at all. I just want to know if Lonzo Ball will ever reach veteran status in the NBA.
Wow.
PSD.
It got
You
quiet.
hearing all those mortar
I got
shells
blocked.
going over your head?
That's crazy, man. Don't worry.
Nah,
When
but
Lonzo get back, he gonna prove that his impact is immense.
oh, okay. Okay. Well, just let me know.
I told you, you'll know.
Now the
Let's keep the ears
Lakers.
to the streets.
I know we on this game. I just want to say something real quick about the Lakers.
Y'all good. They could see the game. If you want to talk more about, who you need to talk about, let's get it
I'm
out
not
now so you can get
I'm
quick.
not. I'm not disappointed in the Lakers. They are who I thought they were.
Oh, the Lakers.
I'm not disappointed.
Oh, what's up? No, hold on.
Yeah.
Wait a second. What's going on with LeBron James? What's your thoughts on his situation? Because I mean, prior to the injury, the shit was looking sad.
Oh, you said he copping out? You said
Well,
LeBron
Yeah.
copping cheese for the season?
I
He
ain't gonna say
ducking
that. I
flight?
think
He
this is a
ducking all the
legitimate
smoke?
injury. I think this is a legitimate injury. Like I said, this. I
He had
don't
the
think
injury before 4 years ago.
Yeah, and it sidelined him pretty much forever. He came back at the tail end, and it was damn near over.
All right, Flight, but let's
He
just
didn't
be
come
honest
back.
with. Hey, but Flight, Dex, let's just be honest with each
Did he
other.
come back? Yes, he
I'm just
did.
saying, but let's just be okay. But let's be
No, he
honest with
didn't.
each other.
That season was over with. When LeBron got hurt
But he
with that
came
growing,
back at
that was
some
it. He
point,
didn't
though.
come
I
back.
remember because he came back and played in New York City at Madison Square Garden. Lonzo was on the bench. I remember that shit.
Okay, but my thing is this though. We know LeBron is on his way out anyway, in a year or two or maybe 3. Who else is going to step up? You supposedly got this Anthony Davis guy that came from New Orleans. What is he doing?
That's a good question. Who's done? Y'all got no answers.
They finna trade Kevin Durant for Anthony Davis.
Y'all want me to talk to y'all?
Now they get ready to get Kevin Durant for Anthony Davis.
Oh man, so y'all on that New York Knicks shit now. You been fucking with them Knicks fans.
Look, man. All I'm saying is LeBron is not supposed to be LeBron from years past. They are supposed to, allegedly, they put this team around him. They hired this coach. He has a real funny name, that Darvin. That's a funny name. Anyway, they're a bad team. They're going to be a bad team. They're not getting into the playoffs. And I don't know what this means I'm not going to say his legacy, but for the rest of his career going forward. He picked up the option, so he's clearly going to be
The
there.
playoffs, Rob Pelinka fired.
Yeah, Rob Pelinka is going to get fired. I don't think it's his fault, though. I don't think it's his fault. I don't think he picked those players alone. I believe he thought the AD and LeBron, and they had a big choice. Just like with Westbrook coming there, old boy they just got there from Minnesota with his black self. I mean Beverly. Well, I mean, what are we doing? Like they literally have no names. Like nobody. They
No
have no names
shooters.
that stand out.
They have no shooters.
You know what, Dex? You know what? I'm gonna push back on that. I know that's a narrative, but let me tell you something. It's 2022 and it's the NBA. Everybody's supposed to be able to shoot. Everybody.
Yeah, but
Unless
you know what I'm talking about, right?
Unless you're Ben Simmons.
I mean, Lonnie Walker. Yeah, Lonnie Walker is cool, but outside of Lonnie Walker, they not really getting help from the perimeter, offensively.
What about us? But see, again, this is why I said they shouldn't have broken up that team when they had I'm talking about the championship run with Kuz and all of them. They should have kept them players, man. They should have kept them. They should have kept them. LeBron had his hand in the cookie jar, being greedy. Oh, you know what I'm saying? You should have kept Schroeder. You know what I'm saying? But Schroeder was being arrogant, so that wasn't really their fault.
Schroeder was on that championship team.
No, I know
Rondo.
that. I know that. No, I know that. I'm just saying, like, when they offered him the bag and he didn't take it. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I would have brought back Dwight Howard, and I'd have brought back Carmelo. Just for the shooting. If it's off the bench, I don't care. Give me 6, 7, 8 points a night. That's good enough.
Mm,
Now they're struggling, and they're not going
yeah.
anywhere. And you're right that a lot of people are getting fired.
It looks
A lot of
bad.
people.
It looks really bad.
Yeah. So I'm gonna look on Indeed in a few months and see if that GM position is open, and I'm gonna apply for it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Dexter, you putting a good word for me?
Yeah.
Hoop,
They
hoop,
need
Cool,
you.
cool,
They need you, bro.
hoop jogger, what's your
cool.
thoughts on this debacle from the Los Angeles Lakers?
Fly call it debacle.
Oh, it is a debacle. You know what's
Thank you.
funny?
What the hell just happened?
The chicken has come to roost about how LeBron James, and I told y'all before this started, he's not a top 10 player no more. I said this before the season even started.
Preach.
And now it's blatantly obvious he's not because you know what? Your boy Shannon Sharp said it himself. He's like, damn, LeBron had 30. It didn't even feel like it. And the reason why is because he's getting garbage points. LeBron James had the worst plus or minus for the night last night at negative 17. Because everybody can see it now. But I said this 2 years ago. Go ahead.
Facts.
This dude can't play defense. This dude, he holds the offense up with this back down game he tries to do. And he takes these bad three-pointers. Check it. This dude is 17 for 71 from three this year. 17 for 71 from three.
So why is he shooting them? Because
So
he's trying
why
to get
you
to
still
that's a quicker way to get to the scoring title.
Exactly.
Thank you. Not, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Fam, it's gonna be cringe. When this dude beats Kareem, it's gonna be so cringe, it's not even gonna be funny, bro. Because they run these commercials, you know, they got Bronny in the mix, which I have no problem with. But this LeBron versus Father Time shit is not going how they thought it would go.
Father Time winning.
Boy, whooping his ass. He got a 3-1 lead. So it's just funny to watch. It's just like, damn, man, like all this shit I've been banging the table, to quote Skip Bayless, saying for like the last, now, YouTube world, the last 2 years. But for the last 8 years, I've been saying this shit about LeBron James. I'm like, dog, this dude is overhyped. Now, I'm not going to say he's sorry. I won't say nothing like that. You know, he's one of the best guys. You know, I got him top 5 of all time. 5, 6 I got him at, right? So I'm not hating on this man. But it's like, dog, what are y'all looking at when y'all evaluating this dude? And now it's kind of coming to a crescendo, and everybody see it now, and it's very bad. And also, let me end with this. Now he got this little lying thing he does when he lies in interviews, and everybody kind of getting on his ass. If y'all know what I'm talking about, put in LeBron James be lying.
Ego shit.
Oh, man, this dude right here is so disingenuous, dog. It's hilarious how it's all kind of coming, like I said.
But who's jargon?
Yeah.
But who's jargon? Why are we talking about LeBron like this is LeBron from 4 years or 5 years ago when he was carrying a team to the finals? He's not capable of that anymore. Let's talk about the other players. Let's talk about AD. Let's talk about so let's talk about how we threw away all these draft picks for AD. And I don't care what nobody says. I'm gonna say it again. He's a bust. He is not going to live up to the potential that he was supposed to live up to in LA.
Fair enough. Well, you know what? I don't just hold LeBron to the fire. The first person I held to the fire was Russell Westbrook. If you've been following my channel, I got like an 8-part series about is he done?
No, I'm sorry, I don't.
So fair enough. Russell Westbrook, I've been on his head for a minute, for the last year. Because when he came to the Lakers, he said he has no expectations. Like, nigga, are you serious? You coming to the Lakers? No expectations? What? You in your home city and you think that it's just sweet out here? And I think he learned a hard lesson that LA don't play that shit. So AD, man, I sold my AD jersey. I'm done with this soft ass. So I got smoke for all these motherfuckers. It ain't just LeBron, but LeBron was the last one to the barbecue because everybody else got barbecue first. Now it's his turn.
Why he was the last person to the barbecue? Why wasn't he the first one?
Because he puts up numbers. Last year, averaged 30.
He's the architect, and he ain't been winning for a minute. He ain't been closing out games in years.
Trust me, I know this, but it comes off unfavorably when you point out a guy averaging 30 points a game. When you bring up him being horrendous on defense, you sound tone deaf to some people because he still averaging 30 points. Why you hating? Blah 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 blah.
So he's in year 20. Let's tell the listeners that. Let's make sure we emphasize
Who
that.
gives a fuck?
He is in year 20.
Who gives
And
a
I
fuck?
got
Wow.
no, and
Who gives
that's
a fuck?
and that's a reality. But Bron-sexuals and Lakers Nation thought that LeBron was going to be able to carry these, like, just
Exactly.
even if you look, just you quote KMC on his channel for the past couple years. Just having LeBron is automatically a walk to the playoffs. It's an automatic walk to the championship.
Thank
That you
Yeah,
could
that
throw
shit
all
gotta
that shit out.
stop.
Thank you.
All that's
Yeah,
out.
the media can't even cover for him no more. They not even they ain't saying he the best in the world no more. That shit on ice.
Them niggas abandoned shit on his ass. They abandoned shit. Even Shannon Sharp, bro. Shannon Sharp today was like, man, Skip, I ain't got nothing for it, man. Because Shannon Sharp, the same dude saying in year 20, he's still a top 10 player. He's still he said top 3, actually. And I told y'all on this channel, I was like, hell no, he's not even top 10. And now he's about 15. Oh, who said he is? Who said that?
There's nothing wrong with LeBron James. And a lot of people just haven't seen this. This man is just old. The reason he's taking a bunch of jump shots is because the shit is lazy. And the nigga don't got the energy to be doing all of that acrobatic shit.
Yeah, but hold on.
That's something wrong with you. That's something
Yeah,
wrong
let's
with
not be
you. What you talking
disrespectful
about?
that we're old. I'm like 4 years older than
And
him.
What are you
So
talking
let's be careful
about?
that
That
we're
nigga's a
old.
dinosaur in
And then I got a
basketball
question.
years.
That means something wrong with you.
And I got a question. Did he say did he really put out that post, fuck those pics? Or was that Photoshop?
Oh, I don't think he said that.
Yeah, how about that? I think somebody made that up. Yeah, that's why
Nah,
niggas
I ain't
really
gonna
got
put that
up
on
on him
Bron.
with that.
He way too smart to
The
say shit like
internet's
that.
undefeated, Flight.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Yeah.
I didn't appreciate that.
He
LeBron
way too smart
quietly,
for
he
that.
quietly trying to push them. Well, now he hurt, so they might as well just throw in the towel. But they should think about trading everybody. But what I was gonna
Exactly.
say was, he was trying to pressure them to trade those picks because he didn't really give it his all. Just like he did the season with the young guys when Lonzo, Brandon Ingram was there. He was dropping the ball in the early part of the season because he was trying to force the Anthony Davis trade. That's why he lost his stockpile and he was quitting like in the fourth quarter. I trust me, I know LeBron's game. So I know when he phoning it in and he fucking around and he bullshit. And Anthony Davis come, he just start going hard. It's just how it is. It's
I'm gonna tell you like this: don't believe nothing LeBron James say.
He start
Believe
blowing in his
everything he do.
hands. Go ahead.
Believe everything he do. Nothing he says. LeBron James is a habitual liar, and it's well documented. It just is. It's well documented.
And you guys should have seen this. You
Go
guys
ahead.
should have seen this about 3 years ago. The year after they came out of the bubble and he was playing and they were playing in the playoffs in an early round against the Suns when he left the court 5 minutes early. Like he can't do this shit by himself no more. I'm not mad at him. He's given it
by
a great
himself,
run.
he can't do it. Period.
I didn't say with anybody or without anybody. LeBron can't close out ball games and win games like that. Like it just ain't gonna happen no more.
But again, what are we talking about? We know that already. But the thing is, it's not just LeBron on his team. What about the other people they brought in and why they get a check
brought
too?
those people in because of LeBron. That's the part that you got to connect the dots here. He was the one.
Darvin Ham was hiding.
He signed off on these dudes.
Man, I got the perfect way to kill this whole shit. That's another one. I'm telling you, I got to put this in my notes. Pat Riley tried to tell us about LeBron James.
Facts. We left
Pat
Miami.
Riley. Let me tell you something.
Facts.
He need a Pat Riley. Somebody to sit your ass down and let me tell you. Just worry about the court. I'm gonna take care of this. You see, he didn't like when LeBron when he did that to him. I respect Pat Riley, and you know what I love about Pat Riley. He still beat LeBron James because he went back to the finals without him, without Wade, and then all his guys was hurt. They was hell bent to beat him. I wanted them to beat the Lakers so bad that year. This dude Jimmy Butler gave every fiber in his being to try to beat them. He just couldn't do it. He just wasn't the guy. But if they would have had Bam, they would have had the crew. I think they would have beat the Lakers. I think it would have just been it's something else. In my humble opinion, it was just another type of energy. I think they would have took out just like what Dallas did to Miami years past. I think Miami would have got them. Just because just all share. Just like, yo, nah, man, this is bigger than basketball. It's bigger than the Heat Lakers. Fuck this. This is LeBron Riley. And he got Jimmy tried, but he took it to 6 games, yo. With no team. Man, they would have beat LeBron James. I'm telling you, I wanted to beat him so bad. But Pat Riley tried to tell us, man, LeBron need a Pat Riley. That's his problem. You know,
He had Pat Riley.
But he don't want that.
He didn't want it. He had a Pat Riley.
Pat Riley had everybody of all the weapons, and he would have rebuilt the Miami Heat if he would just stayed there. But no, you want to rebuild teams in Cleveland, uproot everybody, fuck off all the assets, and try to get them to trade the pick that was going to be Colin Sexton that turned into fucking what's my man's name? Donovan Mitchell.
Well,
And he's trying to get the Lakers to trade these 2 draft picks that's going to turn into probably the next LeBron and AD. You know, he's trying to
I agree with you.
Fuck it all off. Trade it.
I agree with you, Blake. I agree with you, Blake. Trade everybody.
Man. This is disgusting. LeBron, he ravishes organizations and leaves. Let me tell you something. LeBron's such a dirty motherfucker. He would have them trade these 2 first picks and leave. He would do that to them.
Of course
he would. Have them give them the entire future. I'd have them outgunned with nothing and leave their ass. I mean, he would do that.
Oh, he's the king of free agency.
Which is okay.
Yeah, he's the king of free agency. There's no doubt about that. He really used that system to his full advantage.
No more. I'm telling you, listen, LeBron lost his step. He ain't gonna be coming back trying to be the boss no more. You know, he need to be somebody's Robin now. I'm telling you. He tried to get Dame to come over there so he could shoulder the load. He tried so hard to get one of those guys to get over there to buy him some more championships and carry him for the next 5 or 6 more years. But I'm happy that I was crazy that they was even talking about that. Trying to talk about Dame going to LA when they had no assets to trade for him. You know, it's like it's just the media, man. I'm ready for all this shit to be over with.
Right.
You know, all the shit that's going on with him, all the lying, all the propaganda. You know, it's got to end.
It's like I don't want nobody to come save my Lakers. I want us to sit here and die with this bullshit we've been doing, making this team for this nigga. I want us to die. I want us to lose every fucking game and give the pick up to the fucking Pelicans because it's bullshit. Because even today, they talking about, well, maybe we can get Kyrie Irving. Nigga, no. Kyrie Irving does not get to come save us. No. We sit here and lay in the motherfucking bed we made. Go ahead.
They probably think they getting Durant or something.
We think we getting everybody. Fuck that.
Ain't getting nobody.
We ain't getting nobody.
Somebody gonna save them.
Lay in this bed, nigga.
Yeah,
we ain't getting Miles Turner. We ain't getting no motherfucking Buddy Hill. Nigga, we gonna lay in this motherfucking bed we made. And I'm gonna be a Lakers fan. I'm gonna lay in this
all right, now to LeBron's credit. Listen, you done made the NBA a whole lot of money. You understand?
Sir.
It's time for the NBA to they done threw you 100 bones, but he gonna need one more. You feel me? They're gonna have to pull off the heist. They gotta try to get, and it's funny how they talking this Kyrie shit like he just nobody. If they was to get their hands on him, you know, it's crazy, you know. But we'll leave it at that. But I think they're gonna have to work something out where let's monitor that Jock Vaughn situation in Brooklyn. You never know what's going on with the Wizards. With my man Bradley Beal, I'm hearing his name. The NBA the NBA has to throw LeBron a bone right now, you know. And
Bradley Beal's gonna die.
Be stupid. I'm talking about he gonna need a care package. They're gonna have to give him a star for nothing.
The same way Kobe died, LeBron gonna die, and not his natural death. The way he died with the Lakers.
How Kevin Samuels used to say
Kyrie done lost so much favor in Brooklyn. They could easily say, you know what, let's just do a Westbrook Kyrie trade. Let's just shake hands.
Don't bail them niggas out.
They have it looking like that was the worst thing ever. Let's do Kyrie come over there and just take over the whole fucking offense. Go ahead.
Nah, Kyrie gonna be out the league. He gonna be out the league.
He might.
Nah, he ain't gonna play for no team. He gonna be out the league. Yeah, they done with him. He gonna be out the league, man. Watch what I say.
I don't believe that.
It's comments.
Yes, it's comments, and it's been over too much time, and he offended the wrong base. So you have to think about something. 95% of these teams, their owners and or GMs are from that particular background, man.
It's not even just that. Bro. It's not even just that. It's also their sponsorships and all of that. He's fucking up a lot of money for the NBA.
Yes, exactly. He's gone. I don't see him coming back. And if he does finish this season, it'll be his last season.
The crazy part is I don't think he's wrong what he said. But it doesn't matter if you're wrong or right.
He didn't say anything. They just don't like that. They don't like that DVD. That's all.
I call DVD. It's 2022. Yo, it's 2022 flight, and I don't care what sport we're talking about. You will not. I don't care about your talent. It's not gonna trump them losing money. Hence Michael Vick,
Facts.
for example. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I mean, yo, he was the Falcons. He
Facts.
was the Falcons. The
Facts.
Michael Vick experience was like none other. You know what I'm saying? But yo, they let him go and whatever happened. But what I'm saying is, nah, he's done, man. If he finishes the season, I said it here first. His last season, man. That's if he comes. I don't think he's coming back.
Yeah, because he a free agent after this, so basically no team could pick him up. That could be that could be the thing they do to him.
They don't have to, but yeah.
I don't think that Kyrie's done yet, but we'll see.
Let me tell you something. He ain't getting no max deal. That's over.
Oh, no,
that's over. That's over. I don't think he's coming back on a max deal at all.
You know they about to screw you. So I think he knew that. Listen, he knew what he was doing. That contract was dead because I think if he would have played smooth this year, I think that contract would have still been alive. But for whatever reason, that max deal is over. He ain't gonna do nothing but maybe get a 1 year deal, maybe like a prove it shit. Like, and it ain't even gonna be for nothing good. There's gonna be something disrespectful, and they're gonna. That's gonna be another question. Kyrie
Antonio Brown is arguably one of the best receivers to ever play. Ain't nobody knocking on his door.
Yeah,
ain't nobody knocking on his door
right now.
I guarantee you, if he get on the field, he is. Ain't nobody knocking on his door at all. He blackballed. You talk against the GOAT, which is Tom Brady. You talk about the owner of a team. Yo, bro, that gets around.
Oh, no. He did way more than that. He did way more than that.
Minimizing it. That ain't even.
Oh, yes, sir. You were
talk about them dudes.
Hell no, nigga.
Well, I didn't get into detail. I was just keeping it brief.
No,
listen, you don't need to get into detail. We seen how Antonio Brown left he left the damn field. That was it.
Yeah.
The minute he walked off the field, you knew.
That wasn't just it. He had said stuff about Robert Kraft, who's the owner of the Patriots.
He did all of that, but he still got a second chance. He still
got a second
chance.
Keep going. He's got more than that.
Yes, but after he left the field, he said stuff about Tom Brady, and he's still saying stuff about Tom Brady. So you think if he talked against the GOAT of the NFL that he got a chance, he can't come back, and it's the same thing with Kyrie.
Man, listen, bro.
When he left the field, it was
over. He forced himself out of Pittsburgh.
Well,
forced himself out of Oakland.
Anything else he said after that was just water on the top.
Exactly,
he was already
bro.
done. The second he pulled up that jersey on the field, it was done.
He was waving too. That shit was funny, yo.
It was
done. It was very funny. But the example I'm trying to make in the correlation is the talent. Yeah, Kyrie has a talent, but if you losing us money by us signing you, nobody's gonna sign him, man. He's done. He's done. Bro, that's New York. Home where it's a very strong Jewish population.
Agreed.
They're very prominent.
Agreed.
You're not going to disrespect them and get away with it. You know what I'm saying? You see what happened to Ye. You know what I'm saying?
You know, Brooklyn been gentrified. It ain't even Brooklyn how they thinking. You know, that shit like something else.
Brother, you're right. You're right. But see, the thing is that I don't think that people really see how deep it is because it's not just the organization. It's not just the league. It's also sponsorship. You know
I agree with you.
Dude's very short-sighted in seeing it.
You're right.
When Ye would have made those comments and he said that stuff on Twitter, as many people as he could want to clean it up or whatever, that already was a violation. You're messing up your business partners, your business relationships.
I agree with you.
And see, the thing is, when Kyrie went and did it, after he already did it, they're definitely going to make an example of him because they just got finished.
Yes, sir.
He already stirred up the hornet's nest. So we're not going to trying to keep on playing games with this. We're not playing by no player here in the NBA. We're shutting that down completely.
Exactly. So and let me build up that real quick. So if the players union does fight it and whatever, and he comes back, I'm guaranteeing you this is gonna be his last season. It's gonna be his last season in the NBA. Ain't nobody going. It's not the fact that they don't want to pick him up; they can't pick him up. He's bad for business.
Yeah, it's called shadow banning. It's called shadow banning when you basically have a faction of like, yo, if you pick this dude up, don't call me next time you need a player because we on code. So you're absolutely right. I just don't think the parallel is equal as far as the indolences or like what you did. Because with AB, this dude has fucked himself at every turn. At every turn. Well, Kyrie Irving is more like personal choice thing. AB is like, I want to get out this situation and I'm going to do this. It's almost like some self-deprecation shit, right? But Finance, you're not wrong because in totality, people can still perceive it how they want to, and then put you out the league. Because I tell people all the time, this is an entertainment-based league. It's not always talent. It's not always who's the best. It's about who's best for the bottom line, because it's about money. So what you're saying is not wrong, bro.
Yeah, you don't talk about those people. You leave
Facts.
those people alone. Those people run everything, the media. You know what I'm saying? They sign your check. You know what I'm saying? The sneakers that you wear, your boxers, you know what I'm saying? Whatever, your mouthpiece. You don't do that. And he did that, and he's not gonna survive that. He just can't. They're not gonna let him. You already heard how the ADL, which is the Anti-Defamation League, he was supposed to donate like 500 grand. They said, nah, we don't want the money, because they don't believe that his apologies and, I'm gonna say what's even more gonna destroy him is the media, because they keep pushing it every day, every day. So the NBA is under a lot of pressure to not they just can't go along with it, bro. They
Absolutely.
just can't go along with
Absolutely.
And I agree with all of that. I still reserve. I'm not all the way out there with you, Phonics, to the point that I think that his career is totally done. But we will see. It's very close. It's on the edge right now.
Agreed.
I'm not sure that he'll never play basketball again. But if he didn't, again, I wouldn't be surprised either. We just got to kind of, see what happens with Kyrie. I think that they said he had a good meeting with the commissioner. And also, I think the Nets made critical mistakes also, because, see, this is the difference between kind of now and a little bit back in the days. See, you got cameras, everybody got cell phones and stuff like that. Like, I don't know the reason why the Nets didn't pull him aside before they even put him in front of a press conference. They were supposed to have, some sort of publicist, something. They needed to have a conversation with him before they put him in front of them cameras, and they didn't. And it made matters
A
worse.
preppy. You're talking about a preppy.
Yeah, whatever they needed to do, stuff that they used to do
Why?
back in the days.
Saying that
They
shit
needed to
but
they
pull
why?
him
should have prepped
aside.
him, right?
Joe Tsai should have pulled him aside from the gate anyway. But
But
since they
why?
didn't do that, and they didn't do the publicist thing, I think that's also one of the reasons why you got the commissioner going over there, because Brooklyn is a dumpster fire right now, a straight bum fire over there right now, a big one.
But why did you have to do that to a grown man? He said what he wanted. He said what he wanted to say. But see, the thing is, and yo, I'm gonna be real brief with this. This is the problem when people think they got real knowledge and they don't. You know what I'm saying?
Listen,
You
I'm
sitting
gonna
on
tell
here,
you the
you know
reason
what I'm saying? Yo, you
why.
sitting here regurgitating things. Keep your personal feelings to yourself.
Listen, I'm
Most of
gonna
us
tell you
on here are
He
employed.
never
Hold
said he had
on real
real
quick.
knowledge. He said he was searching.
yeah, but listen,
No,
I'm
hold
gonna tell
on.
you, I'm
No,
gonna tell
he did. He did make certain facts. He said he did say certain things that. Why you can't keep that to yourself? Oh, my people went through this and da 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 da. So what? Yo, you had a job. Do your job. If you want to talk about that amongst your people, talk about that. That's not the place for that. We all are employed on here. I have certain beliefs about things. I don't
He
talk
put
about that
that
in
on
my
his
place.
social media. It had nothing to do with basketball.
He's a public figure. Yes,
I
it does.
disagree because he put that on his social media.
But
and
he's a
he
public
didn't put
figure.
anything.
He's just
But
an influencer. That's the problem.
And he didn't put
Bro,
anything
stop
with
it. He's
it.
a public
but,
figure.
but
He's a public
if
figure.
somebody follows their team on social media, it becomes a storyline. So we know that it permeates beyond your own personal social.
Exactly.
But
Thank
Phonics,
you.
I wanted to
Listen,
Thank
he's
you.
an influencer. They wanna buck break him because if there was really that butthurt about the content that's in that book or on the documentary, they would go after Jeff Bezos because he can spread it all over the world.
he has spread it over the
And
world.
he
It's the
put it
number
on his
one seller.
platform.
It's the number
That's what
one
I'm
seller
saying.
right now.
And he put it on his platform. But so
Listen,
he
and
can
they
profit
impose
off of it.
It's
and
But
different,
Kyrie
bro.
can't even. It's
It's
different.
different.
How the fuck is this different?
I'll tell
but
you why. I'll tell you
they
And
why.
he's
would
I'll
have
tell you why.
made it
disseminating it
even bigger
all
than it
over the
was.
world.
I'll tell you why. Because if you're in the know, if you're amongst the not profane, and that you know what organization I'm speaking about, if you don't know what's up, you call the profane, means you don't know. So if you are adherent of the brotherhood, Freemasons, whatever you want to call it, you have a inside track on this shit because y'all have an agreement on certain shit. If you're the profane, meaning you're not in the knowledge, you don't get the same thing, bro. That's why it's different. And I know it's not fair. I get what you're saying, but that's not how that world works, bro. We're talking about a billionaire network. They don't operate on what we deem as fair. That's not how they
But
roll,
if
bro.
it's not good enough for Kyrie, it shouldn't be good enough for anybody.
But you're trying
It's
to say
not.
fair. It's not
It's
fair,
not.
and that's not how they roll. It's not.
I'm not
off of
talking
that.
about the fairness of it. I'm
That's what you're
saying
trying
that.
to say. If it's
No,
good for
listen,
Bezos,
hold
it's
up.
good
I'm
for
not just
Kyrie.
saying
We're
fair
talking
because
the
I know
asset.
it's an imbalance in a disparity. It's great. But what I'm saying is this. If it's no good for Kyrie to spread it on his tweet, it should be no good to spread it.
But you're still
anywhere.
going back to fair. We're talking about an asset and an owner. An asset and an owner. It's not the fucking same, Dex. That's why
That's
how
a fact.
your boy,
That's a fact.
your boy
No,
That's a
Kraft, he go to
fact.
this fucking brothel house and get
No
caught up
good
with
is
these
no
hoes,
good.
and he didn't get jammed
That's what
up.
I'm saying. I'm not saying.
Well, you're talking
I'm
about
not saying.
ethically and morally, Dex. That
Yes,
don't
that's
matter.
what I'm saying. That's what
Well,
I'm talking
sorry, that
about.
doesn't matter.
It
But
should
that doesn't
be,
Okay,
but
to
matter.
say
that's
it
not how
that
it
way then.
rolls, bro.
Right,
And
to
Dex,
say that way, because I'm not talking about Jeff Bezos versus Kyrie. I'm not
I
talking
don't
that.
even think
I'm
that
talking
Jeff
about
Bezos
if it is
don't
no
own
good
Amazon no more.
there, is no good anywhere. That's all
No,
I'm
No, he
saying.
still owns it.
that's
He
not how it
doesn't. He
works.
doesn't. Yeah, he still owns it. But Dex, that you know how many
Yeah,
people
he
have
might not
lost their
sit on the
job.
board anymore. He might not sit on the board.
All
But
right,
Dex, you know how many people that lost their job for putting stuff on Facebook and saying and
Absolutely.
doing
Yes.
racist stuff and all of that.
Absolutely.
So why should he be any different? If
But
people
also,
feel
you got to
offended,
look at
But
the bigger
people got
picture.
at Mark Zuckerberg about that.
Yeah,
About
but
He ain't lose
allowing
no
people
money.
to put such.
And he ain't lose no
No,
money.
he did lose a lot of money. He lost like what, 150 million last month?
150 million. This
Oh,
dude is a multi-billionaire, bro. That's like me
listen,
losing $1,000.
150 million in a month is 150 million in a month.
Dex,
but
it's
Nigga,
Dex,
not
you're
just
for
missing
the
the
And that was
point.
multi-billionaire, that's
and
nothing,
remember,
bro.
and listen, remember
That's
his that
chump change.
metaverse. That metaverse lost money. That
That's chump
metaverse
change,
shit
bro.
that he tried to put up lost money.
Dex, that's chump change for a dude
how come
who
I just
works.
saw
I
a big figure on
understand. I
TV?
understand all that, but you still can't say it's not what it is.
Sure you
Loss
can.
is a loss.
It's not
you
just
can.
the message, Dex. It's also the
And that goes to the
messenger. And
stockholders.
it's not just the message, it's the messenger and it's the timing of the situation. That's why Kyrie's on
Right,
blast right now, period.
right,
Black people,
right.
a black man, after in the wake of what just got finished happening, right? With the
All I'm saying is
Kanye
this,
thing,
man. Get
they're
this
going
into your
after him.
head. If no good is no good, then it's no good.
I agree
You
with
It
can't
you
don't
say,
on
oh,
matter,
that.
it's
Dex.
no good over
We
here, but
agree
it's
with
okay
you.
over here.
Nobody's
We agree
disagreeing
with
with
you,
you,
but it
but
doesn't
we're talking
matter.
about reality
Nobody's
here.
arguing on that premise, bro. We just saying how the good old boy network works. It's not
Exactly.
one for one. It's not equal for equal,
Exactly.
bro.
They
That's all
didn't
we
care
saying.
about
Exactly.
that being on Amazon until Kyrie shared the link, and nobody cared about it until Joe Tsai made a tweet, and now it's the #1 seller on Amazon. So hey, guess what?
Word.
Y'all help blow
Hey,
it
And
up.
Jeff Bezos is making more money.
Right,
and
and
a fun fact. My brother said it used to be on YouTube a few years ago, and now you can't even find it on YouTube. I got a copy
listen,
though.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
Holla at
do
me.
that all the
right.
time. They
yeah,
do
my
that all
brother
the
just
time.
bought it too.
Well, send me the link. Send me the
I know
link.
what
I didn't buy
I know
it.
what they
No,
butthurt
hey,
about. I
Dex.
know what they
Because
butthurt about.
I
Let me
never
say
even
it like
heard
that.
of this thing. I never heard
Dex.
of it.
Hey, Dex.
Hey Dex,
Hey,
it's
just
not
hit
even
me
a
on.
good put
Hey,
together
Dex. Hey,
documentary
Dex.
either.
Hey, Dex. Just
You
hit
got
me
my
and send me
number?
your email. I'll send it to you. No, I'll send it to you because it's too
Okay.
long. It's like 3 hours long.
Right, exactly. And listen, and check it
Yeah.
out. Finance could even tell you it's not even like a greatly put together documentary either. Like it's
No.
not like, it's not like terrifically put together or anything like that, but it is what it is. But this is what I was gonna say, Phonics. Like the reason why they shouldn't have let Kyrie go out there before they put the cameras out there is because this affects their brand. It's the second that Joe Tsai put that tweet out there, it affects the Nets brand and the
True.
NBA. They should have pulled him to the side. They should have either if you got to talk to them, the publicist. You know how many times they pull players that don't even let them do the interview?
True.
He didn't even need to go out there and say anything. If he didn't agree, that's fine. They could have
Man,
figured it out.
Kyrie was dancing to the beat of his own drums. Listen, the man hadn't been vaccinated, so they're not even fucking with him like that.
Right,
Yeah.
and Dex,
Well, my
and they
thing is
knew
this.
that, and they knew that before he went out and did that press conference after he put
They're
that
not
tweet
even
in
fucking
issues
with
with him.
Kyrie
They
like
already
that.
knew he says his
Well,
own
yo, my
thing.
whole thing is this though. Yo, you want to be a revolutionary, you want to be all of that, that's fine. But do it on your own time. Because, people ain't going for that no more. Not the sports is too much money involved.
Absolutely.
They're not going to allow you to do it. So do it on your own time. That means you need to get out the game, and then you can tweet all you want to do all of that, man. There's no sense if that's what you want to be. But again,
Listen, and that's a
he
fact.
lacks knowledge of self to me. He lacks not. Yeah, he's searching, but until you get to that point where you can articulate yourself in a way to where you're not offending somebody, then you need to keep studying. Because if any of y'all that watch
But he
Malcolm
didn't
X
say
interviews or
anything.
whatever,
That's what I'm
hold on,
talking
Dex.
about.
Hold
All
on,
he
Dex.
did was put a picture up.
If you ever seen any Malcolm X interviews or anything, and this was back in the 60s, and he's interviewed by
Malcolm
white
X said the
people,
white man is the devil. Come on.
but he got no. Hold on.
To their face.
I'm talking about no. Hold on. I'm talking about interviews. If you watch his interviews, he got his point across, but in a respectful manner.
He did.
That's
He
all
told
you
them
have
that
to do.
he told them the white man was the face they devil a million times in the interview. To
Nah,
their
he never
face.
said that.
But
No,
Malcolm
he
X
never
was
said
one
that
of the
anyway.
best to ever do it. So I mean, come on now, you can't compare everybody to Malcolm X.
Kyrie didn't do anything.
Hold on, fellas.
He didn't do
Here's the
half
difference.
what Malcolm X did.
Here's the difference. Malcolm X was not playing for no other entity. He was under the Nation of Islam. So
Fact.
basically,
Right.
nobody
He was
could
already
fire
on the
him
fringe.
for his
Right. They couldn't
opinion.
shut him down.
The problem is Kyrie plays under this Jewish-owned league, the NBA,
Their platform. Their
and you
platform.
can't say what you
Preach.
want to say and covertly disparage them and expect them to pay you. That's
I
not
agree with
how
you,
it
bro. We
works.
all agree with that.
So
I agree with you
that's
totally,
the whole thing.
1,000%.
That's the whole thing.
I agree with you 1,000%. You're definitely right about that, and that's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? I think he should just get ready. Lonzo will probably meet him at the airport, and they can go play in NBA Africa, and they'll have great careers. You know, they have great careers. We'll forget about them, but they have great careers. What say you, Dex?
Did you forget about Stephon Marbury?
Went to China and balled the fuck out and made great money, and he got a statue.
No, hold on, y'all.
This
Before we
statue
laugh,
damn near as big as Mao Zedong statue.
yeah, but before we laugh though, Stephon Marbury was able to stay healthy, so he was able to contribute to a team.
All right, fine.
Which that means
All right,
is
So
I ain't
you
gonna back
just
you
said
down.
Lonzo Ball going to Africa, so apparently he's gonna be healthy, right?
I just said he was going. I didn't say he was going to be healthy. He can't stay
Damn,
healthy.
we covering a lot of ground tonight.
I'm just saying he
Yo,
brought up Kyrie Irving and Lonzo Ball
crazy.
going to Africa to play. So apparently they're gonna both be healthy enough to get statues in their image and their likeness.
Yeah, Marbury won chips out though.
Yo, listen, first off, Marbury is huge out there. Second off, Marbury was different. Remember when
He don't ever want to come back.
remember when Marbury came out? See, this is the thing I liked about Stephon Marbury. A lot of people laughed at him when he came out with his little kick, but he actually did his little kick for a noble cause, and it blew up out there in China. You know what I mean?
Oh, did.
No, but hold on. The Strawberries blew up for a second when they first came out. Too.
They did, but they blew up crazy out there, Flight.
No, I know. Yeah. He really got a brand, and it's cheap and it's affordable. Like
He did it for the
the
people.
sad part is nobody got behind his sneakers. I think LeBron dissed it. You know, and he was doing it for the hood. It was crazy. How much was his sneakers? $20.
His sneakers was $15, and you could only get them at one or two vendors.
It's like
Yeah, I know.
Everybody
had them. I didn't have them, but I mean, everybody had them. I ain't gonna front. I was one of them kids. So
Damn, Flight, you didn't get no Strawberries?
No,
but that was a difference
I was one
between-
of them kids saying I ain't wearing that.
But
damn,
see, that
Flight,
was
you ain't loyal, dog.
I'm from New
like three of
I'm
them.
from New York. We can't walk around with that shit on.
I didn't wear
He's from New York, too.
my pops got
Wait
it.
a
My
minute,
pops got
Flight.
like three of them.
He from New
Well,
York.
Rico was in here. How old are you, Rico?
Hey, man, boys ain't loyal, man. Boys ain't loyal.
I'm from New York too. Now we wasn't wearing Strawberries. Wasn't happening. No, not at all.
Some people
Never.
had them. I mean,
You from the Bronx, so y'all
niggas did get
different.
Strawberries. It wasn't as popular as it
Y'all
was.
be wearing Jerry curls and spike chains and all that old shit.
It was $15.
That's
You
LA.
couldn't go wrong. Shit.
Well, I say LA. You ain't. When the last time you saw a Grandmaster Flash poster?
Bro, I've seen boys in the hood.
A Curtis Blow.
I've seen boys. Y'all
Yo,
are some
that's
weird
crazy.
dudes out there. Cali
Keep
dudes is
Cowboy.
weird.
I'm just saying,
Y'all
keep
are
Cowboy. He was wearing a cowboy hat in the Bronx. How did that relate? There ain't no horses in the Bronx.
Now, all of us don't know what you're talking about because I was a baby when all that started.
See,
But
there
we
you go.
know-
See,
So what about Dr. Dre wearing the bodysuit? What about that?
hey,
What
you
they
gotta
do
ask
that?
Dr. Dre about that one.
Oh yeah, now I gotta ask Dr. Dre.
Listen, there's always
Okay.
somebody
That
who
was
wear
that
the
was
shit
sexy.
nobody
Hey, that
else
was
will.
sexy. That was the Prince era. Don't forget.
There's always
We're not
somebody
listening to him
wearing
anymore.
shit that nobody else wears just
What
to stand out.
was it? Oh my God, Quiz, you talking about? You must have wore something crazy then. Let me see some of your
not
baby
me, huh?
pictures.
You funny as hell. Nah, I wasn't wearing anything super crazy that I can recall.
But
I
I'm just
did have
saying,
to
look
be
at
careful
Melly
for
Mel
my
and
baby.
all that, man. Wearing those spikes
let's
and
take a-
leathers and all that stuff.
I didn't really
Hey,
wear
but
my
let's take a-
Strawberries, but I had 3 pairs.
Hey, but let's take a vote right now. Who thinks that Kyrie is good, this will blow over, and his career flourish? I don't think that.
I think it'll blow over.
I don't think that I don't know if his career will flourish, but I definitely think it'll blow over. It sounds like they said they had good reviews about his meeting with the commissioner, and he ain't talking about he's retiring.
Yeah, it'll blow over. I mean, because a lot of people not rocking. A lot of people's not rocking with the ADL anyway, because they have a bad track record with black people.
But Dex, do you think that he can help himself and next time he won't do something like this? I don't think so. I think this is him.
I mean,
He said he has an army behind him.
Kyrie got some more rebellion in him.
Listen, can I make my point? I want to have one point here, right? All bullshit aside, what they're asking them to do is ridiculous. I never seen them ask anybody to do all of this bullshit that they're asking them to do.
Yeah, they didn't ask. Yeah, you're right.
They dragging the situation crazy, and what Kyrie did, they don't like the DVD. I get it, but Kyrie didn't say anything, and Kyrie didn't say he was against anybody, and they dragged him in the interview, and they're continuing to drag him. It's kind of excessive. They're starting to make themselves look like crazy bullies or whatever. So I think that eventually.
But see, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell y'all something real quick, right? Now listen to this here. We spoke about this, I believe, was it yesterday or the day before yesterday? And it probably went over a lot of people's head, mistakenly, not intentionally, but mistakenly. I had said, with these people, it's not about money. They don't care about apologies. That don't tickle their fancy.
I agree with you.
With these people, these upper echelons, right? These elite, most elite. I'm gonna say most elite. It's about power, dominion, and control. And when you get to the point where you start having to do a world friendship apologetic tour, it's because it's hitting too many of the minds of the masses, and things can spiral out of control. Now, we all know that we ain't violating against nobody but ourselves, unless it's about survival, right? You know, I mean, perceived survival. I would say that perceived survival, meaning that you robbing somebody, you breaking somebody's house, or you know, you're dealing drugs and things of that nature, and the drug deal goes bad, and somebody has to get a corporate punishment. Outside of that, we don't cast violence on people just because we don't like them. Just like the Asian hate, all that stuff was blown out of proportion. Maybe a couple of people out there doing their little pranks, and they try to make it seem like it was all black people against Asians. You remember that? Mm-hmm. Their media pumped that out, which was some bullshit. These people, when it gets to a certain level of attention, it upsets the apple cart, because these guys run countries, and people like Kyrie is beloved, accepted, recognized globally. So when they do something, it just don't impact Americans. It impacts people globally that rocks with Kyrie. Because now celebrity is more global than it was back in yesteryears, right? Because the advent of TikTok and Facebook and Instagram, Snapchat, and all these social media instruments. It affects people in other countries different ways. Now, it might not affect us as much. It might affect us a little bit. But what about the people that's struggling hard in other countries that these people have a grip on, and that can be, and that could be a
Atlanta playing that. What are you talking about?
And that could be a mechanism of social change and cause disruption and even rioting, because once you get a little disruption, you know the law enforcement is going to come out and beat some heads, and then once the law enforcement come out and beat some heads, now the people really pissed off. So things can really, so the things can bloom really out of control. So we have to look at the bigger picture here. So it's not just NBA and some little what you call groups in America that might be a little bit upset because they rock with Kyrie because they feel that they are Hebrews. You feel me? So you got to look at it on a global level where these people operate countries and financial institutions that they want to keep in proper order, and stuff like this can springboard into something really spectacular that they probably can't hold. So hold on one second. Let me tell you this, because I know you might have seen this. Nick Cannon had, because he claimed to be a Hebrew Israelite. So Nick Cannon had a prominent figure from the ADL come on his show, and he talked to that person. And one thing that he mentioned to this individual was that buck breaking. He said he felt that Kyrie himself and other people, it seemed like they went through a process of buck breaking because Nick Cannon went through it. So he understands what Kyrie's going through. And this guy from the ADL said he don't know nothing about buck breaking. Never heard of it. Educate me on it. Then Nick Cannon proceeded to educate it on it. Now, I don't believe the guy. Go ahead.
I just think it's all BS, man. I just think it's all BS, man. Again, if you have a certain belief and you know that it's gonna, you know what I'm saying? If you're in a certain position and you know that it's gonna ruffle feathers, keep it to yourself, man. Keep it to yourself. Look, these dudes be thinking because they watch a couple of YouTube documentaries, they revolutionaries. No, you're not. You don't even know anything about the movement.
I'm not even talking about it to that aspect. What I'm talking about is that Kyrie is an influencer, right? You got millions of people that follow him throughout his social media, especially on Twitter. So when he posted that, at least you can, whether if all the millions engage with him or not, you can at least say maybe a third or half of the people that follows him might engage with everything that he puts out. You follow what I'm saying? So if these people, the upper echelon, remember I said they operate, manage, and run countries, not just corporations. They're beyond that.
I'm trying to follow you, and you're losing me. I'm trying because I don't know.
Because Kyrie millions of followers is not just Americans.
Yeah, you're on two different wavelengths right now. That's the reason why you're kind of missing them a little bit, Phonics, but it's all good. At the end of the day, these people are ruffled because they don't like a couple of statements. It's all cool. We've been through this before in this country, but this country has freedom of religion. So if Kyrie wants to come out as a Hebrew Israelite, more power to you. But when you start framing that the white man is satanic and the devil and they're evil, they don't like that shit at all, and they don't like you challenging their origin as far as these Nazis and all of these people who are Zionists. So that's the real issue why their butt hurts.
But listen, I don't agree with that because that is in the record book. That's in encyclopedias. That's in Wikipedia. I mean, you can find it in libraries.
Yeah,
you can find that.
But they don't like. That they don't like Dex.
But at the end of the day, what does that matter if you just going to play?
They don't like for Kyrie and Kanye and all these other dudes, kind of like Phonics said, profess they connected or attached to that bloodline, to that lineage. They don't like that. Like because you niggas ain't one of us.
Because that challenges their facts.
You niggas ain't one of us.
But when they say that people are saying lies and stuff like that, like there are people who would challenge them on their truths. I mean, these same people telling lies to their kids. Who we kidding?
Yeah, exactly.
But again, my thing is this: before you want to come out and
the hell you mean you from the bloodline of Abraham?
You know what I'm saying?
They don't like it.
Yeah. Before you want to come out before the world, I need you to do full research. Just stop talking to be talking. Like I said. Everybody thinks it's cool today to be a revolutionary because
everybody's not well spoken like that.
He did not listen. Kyrie never said he was against anybody. He said quite the contrary repeatedly. He got tired of answering the question. I'm for all kinds.
I listened to the whole interview. I heard the whole interview.
People, right.
I heard the whole interview.
He said it a million times. He
said he has an army behind me.
What's
And
that?
he talked about slavery. He said he had
Oh well, he
army
said
behind him.
yeah.
He
When he
talking
said
about
all of that
slavery.
stuff about the army being behind him, I mean that's so yeah. He definitely did
So
say
what
that.
does slavery have to do with anything? Like I said,
But
yo,
he didn't
people
say he
keep.
was against anybody.
It's a form of victimhood. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, keep your mouth shut and play ball, bro. That's
All
what
right,
you have
that's
to
how
do
you
in
feel.
that world.
I'm
No
In
fine
that
with you
way.
world,
doing
that's
No
what you
whatever
have
you
to
want to
do.
way.
say. If you feel that
No
way, now
way.
I'm all for
No
him coming out
way.
there and just going hard in the paint with it.
No way. Don't keep your
I'm
mouth
actually
shut
on
and play
board with him
ball.
going out and quoting
He's
scripture.
a human being.
Tell me that
He
this
can
is
express his
anti-Semitic.
just full humanity.
Let me go
No,
start
you
quoting
can't do that in that
Revelations.
world.
Tell me
Yeah, you
tell me that
can.
the
It's just
Bible is
consequences
anti-Semitic.
come with it.
Come on, more power to you,
Okay.
Kyrie.
Exactly. And the consequences is your ass gonna be out the league. So if that's okay with you, which I think it is for him, I don't think he has a passion anymore for playing basketball. I don't see it in his face. You know what I'm
Man, you
saying?
tripping? Kyrie came out more passionate this year than I think I've seen him in years.
No, he doesn't look passionate at
I
all. He
think he looks
doesn't. He's just
passionate. I
there.
mean, you know,
He's there.
this is
And,
objective.
and you know what? As a man, he knows that he's fractured that team. He destroyed his relationship with KD. Why did KD ask for a trade? You don't think that has something to do with Kyrie? Of
KD
course it
decided
did.
to stay. He hasn't asked for a trade since then.
No, he didn't decide to stay. They told him, no, there's nowhere for you to go. Oh, and we have you under contract for 4 more years.
All
That's
right,
what
so
they
he's
told
under
him.
control.
He wasn't walking away. Yeah,
So
but the point
basically, if
is,
you play in this league, you better fall under the guys in control.
that's how it works. These dudes are not independent contractors. They don't do what they want to do. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole point. And it's the same thing with Kanye or anybody in the entertainment business. They work for somebody, bro. We got you rich, we got you famous, we'll take that all away. They are very well aware of that. Why do you think, you know what I'm saying, LeBron came out against Kyrie? All the stuff LeBron then said about this and that. But he came and I didn't like that. I
And
thought that
now
was
he came out
surprising.
for Kyrie. So now what?
Mhm.
That's how
He's a
wishy-washy
hypocrite.
LeBron is. Come on, you
He's a
can't take that
hypocrite.
serious.
No, he's a hypocrite. That's the point I was trying to make. He's a hypocrite. You know what I'm saying? He's a hypocrite. He ain't
He
gonna
was
step
against him
too
before
far
he was
over the
for
line.
him.
Mhm. Yeah, he's a hypocrite. But
He
the
knows. You
point
know
being,
what it is also is that he knows there's no way in hell that the Lakers is letting Kyrie come over there with all of this drama. They got enough sideshows as it is between the Nets and the Lakers. They need to just make a damn reality show.
right? But how do you think Kevin Durant feel like? Yo, I'm at a point in my career. I'm the type of dude I want to win and compete for championships. And yo, he is so sensitive. He's hearing all the noise.
But
You can't lead a team.
Kevin Durant's own ass fault. He the one who wanted to play with Kyrie, his brother, and thought they was
I
going to win
mean,
together.
of course, I agree with you on that. But I'm just thinking from his mind frame. Like, yo, this dude, he's saying that's why he wanted to trade, because he's saying, yo, this dude is not fully invested. He's not invested.
No, that's not why he wanted to trade.
Yeah, I don't agree with
So
you.
why do you want to? Okay, why do you want to trade that?
I mean, I like what you're saying, but I don't agree
he basically wanted to trade because him and Kyrie was a package deal, and they act like they didn't want to give Kyrie an extension.
Fact.
So Kyrie was like, okay,
no,
well, I'm going to.
You're wrong.
He was supporting his brother.
Kyrie signed his extension after Kevin Durant.
That's not.
Yes, he did.
No, it's not.
Yes, he did.
No, it's not.
Yes, he did. And Kevin Durant stood on the fact that he wanted to trade.
No, it's not. No, it's not. You're giving out
Kyrie's
misinformation.
this year. What you talking about?
You're giving up misinformation.
All right,
Kyrie had to do was opt in or opt out.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna give you a fact right now. Hold on, I'm gonna give you a fact right now on Flight Sports TV. Bet me $1,000 right now.
Why would I bet you $1,000? Because if you lose, you're gonna ghost me.
No, hold on, you ain't let me finish.
Gonna block me on all your social media.
You know I ain't built like that.
I don't know. It's $1,000. I don't know how you build when it comes to $1,000.
Okay, a stat. KD will leave, or they will trade him at the end of the season, or Kyrie will not be there.
Oh, Kyrie's not going to be there. I already know that.
Here we go.
Kyrie's out.
Here we go.
Yeah, Kyrie was done in Brooklyn. That's it.
KD was angry with him, like, yo, man, you not invested like I'm invested. Come on, and you know that, man. All that man wants to do is play basketball.
No. Listen, I understand what you mean by the off-court antics, but on the on-court antics, Kyrie hit 50-something, then 60 last season. How is that not invested?
And
when he
last
came
season, they
back.
were the only team that got swept in the playoffs. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
I mean Boston was strong. Boston was strong now.
Nah, what are you talking about? They were the only team that got swept in the playoffs.
Boston was strong, dude. Boston beat all those people.
That's fine, but Kevin Durant is playing for a championship every year. That's Kevin Durant. What are you talking about? And yo,
And
his
listen,
homie, who they
I
signed to go there
understand
together,
that Brooklyn.
he's
I
not
understand that
invested.
Brooklyn supposed to been better and had a better showing in the playoffs, but Brooklyn was still trying to figure out their chemistry.
Dex, you're not thinking from a worker's mentality. Put it like this: if me and you was working
I'm a
on a
boss. I
job,
can't never think of a worker mentality.
okay, well you're a boss. Okay, be a boss. Okay, well I'm a worker. Okay, so let's
I'm a
say
worker.
me and you was working in a place, and me and you, I depend on you for the job to get done. But every time
Yes.
it's some issue. It's some issue, and you going through this and you going through that. Man, either one of us gotta go, man. I
Right,
can't
right.
deal
Somebody
with
got
that.
to be replaced. That's true.
And that's how Kevin Durant feels. Like, yo, you two on the
But that's
house
not the
party, bro.
reason why he asked for a trade, though. I understand that scenario, but that's not what KD
Yes, he
said why he
did.
wanted a
Yes,
trade.
he did.
He
KD is
felt
a
that
liar. We
Boston.
just talked about how LeBron was a liar.
Well, I'm only
We just
going
talked
by
about
what he said.
we
So
only
now
went
you're gonna
about what
make him.
LeBron said.
You're gonna make him feel the way you want him to make him feel.
No, we can go from his actions.
KD
Like I
has his
said,
own
man.
podcast, and he can talk whatever he want to talk and share what he want to feel.
We'll see, man, at the end of the season. But like I said, man, you
According to
already know what
KD, just
KD.
let me give you the information. According
Go
to
ahead, bro.
KD, ownership broke the contractual agreement, and they felt
KD,
that they can do that without being penalized. And hit in the pen.
KD
And,
is soft. He was embarrassed
wait a
last year.
minute, dude. You just said that KD didn't want to play with Kyrie because of. Now
And
I'm
that's
telling
not
you what
true.
he.
They
And
wanted
now
to
I'm.
go as a package. He came there to play with
Yeah,
Kyrie, and he wanted to
yeah.
play with Kyrie. He wanted them to
And
extend
they're trying to
Kyrie
send
and
Kyrie
secure his
somewhere else.
longevity. He wanted them to see. He wanted the Nets to secure the longevity between him and his brother Kyrie, and they'll figure
Okay,
it
so
out.
let's.
But they
Oh,
checked out on the Kyrie after
cool. All right, cool.
after the
Okay, cool.
vaccination.
Okay, I can respect that. Okay, so that's true. Okay, so we can go on with that. So let's say this, right? At the end of the season, let's say nothing happens to Kyrie. He comes back and joins the team, right? Because they're not winning a championship anyway. You going to sit here and tell me that KD is going to want to play again with Kyrie after all these distractions?
I don't think Brooklyn want Kyrie there anymore.
Right.
That's not what I'm saying. That no. Hold on. That we already know. That's obvious. The point I'm trying to make is: do you think all these distractions and people constantly asking KD questions about another man? Do you think he wants to go through that again?
No, but
He,
KD is the one who wanted this to begin with. This is what
it
he
doesn't
signed up for.
matter. It doesn't matter. No, he didn't sign up for this. He didn't know this
He
dude
did
was
sign up for
quirky.
this. This is what he
No,
signed up for.
no, he
Hey,
did
he
not.
had to
He
didn't.
did
sign
not.
up to play with
Wait,
his
finally,
brother
he didn't know this
Kyrie.
dude was what?
Quirky and would be saying shit from left field all the time. And now
This
this dude
guy
was
finally.
suspended for indefinitely for 5 games, and he didn't know
Wait a
all of
minute.
that. We
And
all
definitely not 5 games. And 5 games is 5 games. And definitely is
no, they
unknown.
didn't say that. No, they did not say that. What they said was they would reevaluate after 5 games. That's what they said. If he met all the terms, then he might be reinstated. That's a fact. That's what they
Okay.
said.
Right. It is
Yeah.
an indefinite
Hold on, they
suspension.
just received breaking news. Adam Silver just came out. ESPN just reported the NBA commissioner Adam Silver says no doubt Kyrie is not anti-Semitic. And the report is Silver defends Kyrie's character.
Exactly.
So he'll be
So
back,
that
like I
news
told
just
you,
And
came
I
finally.
just
So
get finished
now
telling
Adam
y'all.
Silver's
Listen, I
coming to
just
his
told
defense.
y'all that Kyrie's meeting with the commissioner went well. You
Yeah, you
didn't hear
did say
Kyrie
that.
say he was going to be retired. And like I said,
No,
I don't
you
think
did
that
say that.
Kyrie
No,
will
you
move
did
on.
say that. No, hold on. You said that. They
Yes,
spanked his ass.
come on.
Hold
You want to go
on.
back
They
and rewind
spanked
the
his
video?
ass.
Go
They
ahead.
spanked. Whoa. Hold on.
Go
Hold
on,
on,
They
Fonny.
buddy.
killed Kyrie and produced a
Yeah.
clone.
Yo, no. They spanked his. They spanked his little tail. They popped his wrist, and they said, "Yo, get it together." You know what I'm saying? So if he makes one more off the, and I don't think he can help himself because he's something like me. I don't think he can help himself. I just think for some reason.
He need to stop
Go
taking
ahead, Flay.
interviews.
Exactly, like exactly. And he need
The
to stay off
media
social
man is
media.
very listen. We damn near all the media right now. We know how to ask a tricky question. What the hell you think these fools know how to do? You know, so I mean,
See,
I'm
but the
just saying.
thing is, what I'm saying is this, all right? When and we could agree to disagree, Phonics. We watched that interview when Kyrie gave it. Kyrie, his whole issue is he was just a little bit defiant in certain areas. He never said he was against anybody. He said he was for
I
all
agree.
peoples many
I
times
agree
in that
with you.
interview. And he got
I agree
frustrated
with you.
and he spazzed out and then, you know what I mean, it blew up. But he shouldn't have been in that situation and he probably shouldn't have put that link out. But I think that the meeting with the commissioner was like this. Like we both agree on, Phonics. He's not just messing up money for the Nets. He's not just messing up money he's messing up money for the NBA and the sponsorships.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why they need to,
I
like,
agree
you know,
with you.
hey, let's make sure that, you know what I mean, like, because you acting real uncoachable and you know what I
Yeah.
mean, you being real rebellious. So we need they you know, they probably had a conversation with him and about the reason why they may want him to do, like, because it's all what do you call, a dog and pony show. We need you to do this
Hell,
stuff so these
the
people can
coach of the
feel,
Brooklyn Nets, Jock Bond, he's a Hebrew Israelite.
yeah.
Kyrie is
I
not
didn't even know that.
anti-Semitic. Kyrie. My twin brothers is a Hebrew Israelite. You know what I'm saying? But
Right.
you know what I'm saying? And he's been one for quite some time now. So I understand the whole ideology.
Well, he
Kyrie
needs to
is
talk
not.
to you a little more.
No.
Dex, you
You don't need
funny.
to talk to me because that's not the path that I'm going down. You know what I'm saying? I'm a grown man. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? Kyrie, I don't think he's anti-Semitic. But what I'm saying is the stuff that he put out in the day and age that we live in, bro. Everybody is easily offended, and they so quick to cancel you.
But they're
You can't
offended
have an
because of what
opinion.
Kanye did. And in the same time, like,
And
they don't like the
yes, you're right.
DVD. They could have addressed it
Yes,
in
you're right.
DVD. They didn't address the
You,
DVD. Listen,
you're
Shaquille
right.
O'Neal played that same documentary played at his movie theater. It wasn't an issue then because it didn't come off of the
Yeah.
tail end of Kanye just going DEFCON 3.
I mean, Minister Farrakhan just spoke about Minister Farrakhan just spoke about
I heard
Kyrie.
that. That's
I
what
watched the whole
that's what
thing.
made the show take up so goddamn long because I listened to that whole shit. But keep going.
Oh, that's what
Yeah,
you
I
was
did
doing,
too.
Flight.
Yeah, I was listening.
Yeah,
I got
I
off
did
track
too.
because I didn't have time. I was listening to that shit. I
I
was
did
listening to
too.
little clips throughout the day, and I said, I still didn't even finish it. I was like, I'm gonna hold up the whole goddamn situation, so I got to
Oh, I
finish
finna,
the tail end. But I heard the
which
bulk
is
of
only
it.
30 minutes. Yeah, it's only
No, it was
30. It's
like
like
nearly
30
an
some minutes.
hour.
Nah, it's like 30 some minutes because I watched the whole thing in full. It's like 30 some minutes. He didn't even speak that long. You know what I'm saying? I was surprised with the minister still looked good, man. You know what I'm saying? He was on point with it too. And a lot of stuff he said, I agree with him. I mean, I agree with him. You know what I'm saying? Because the minister been going through it for years with that
Right.
entity.
They
You know
shut
what I'm
people
saying?
down over just having him
Yeah.
on there because they know what he brings to the table.
Yeah, and I don't know if y'all ever seen this, but it's a documentary on YouTube with Dr. Khalid Muhammad, and it's called "Who Are the Real Jews?"
Right.
It's real bad quality, you know what I'm saying? But they were in an uproar, and that's what I mean. When you in a certain position, go ahead.
I'm actually with Phonics. But that would mean that everything that they say about Hebrewism and everything that has to speak about that religion, that means everything they're saying is not correct.
Everything who's saying?
It's like I've watched the documentary, right?
Oh, you did?
Okay. That Kyrie was actually posting on Instagram. I just finished watching it an hour ago. And I'm like this, right? I'm like, it makes sense, Dex. And not only does it make sense, there's facts in the documentary, Dex, that no matter what you say, Dex, it's still the facts.
Right. They don't like all of that stuff though. We already went through that. They don't like it's deeper than just that. It's a bigger context and Dex is onto it.
It's really,
as far as the global
it's not really that really, it's not that simple, but the reason why
it is simple. What are facts? You know what I'm saying? I don't agree with one group saying that they some chosen people or somebody. No, we all human beings, bro. We all are born and we gonna die. That's why I don't.
You don't have to agree with that, but the fact is telling you otherwise, though. The facts, we're based on a fact opinion. Listen, we're based on a fact opinion world, and I'm telling you, the facts in that documentary, it cannot be denied.
Phonics, the Bible is not anti-Semitic, is it?
No, if y'all
it's
go
not
like that,
anti-Semitic, but
All right.
it's
So
not.
if
It's
I
not a
quote,
factual book.
from Revelation,
They
to
call
prove
the New
something God's
Testament
synagogue,
anti-Semitic.
if I get
Quiz.
up and start quoting
they call
the
it the New
scripture and talk about
Testament.
the
The
synagogue
Old
of
Testament is
Satan,
not anti-Semitic.
all right,
The Quiz. The
They-
New
if-
Testament. Most of the Jewish organizations consider the New Testament anti-Semitic.
There is no religious book. There is
I
no
could see the
religious
reason
book.
why, Dex. Couldn't you?
There's
I mean, we could go
there's
and
no
get
religious
quotes out
book
of there.
that's factual. There's no religious book that's factual. So for you to even take offense to it, you're a fool. There's no religious book that's factual.
Not
You know,
everybody
so
would agree
religion
with
is
that.
all. Religion, yeah,
That's
I know
not
they won't
true.
because religion.
Not everybody
No,
would
no, hold on.
Not everybody agrees with that.
Religion is based
You
off
can't
of
tell.
belief.
You can't tell. You can't tell.
Do you
tell a
know?
Muslim
Do you
that
know
the Quran
some
is
Jews
factual.
consider Jesus anti-Semitic?
Facts. The ones who killed him.
Of course, I know that.
Exactly.
Yeah, but let me
Right.
ask you a
Well, he's the
question.
one who killed him.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Let me
The
ask
one
you a
who
question.
laid him out on
Anybody
the
on
cross.
here?
Those people
Let
who
me
are
ask you a question.
anti-Semitic.
Let me ask you a question. Anybody on here? What
Go
is
ahead.
3 times 3? What is 3 times 3?
9.
Can that be disputed?
No.
Nope. It's mathematics.
Okay, quit. Right.
That's a
All right.
fact.
Mathematics hold true.
Hey, Quiz.
through
I know
all
a
through the
game.
universe.
Hey,
What's
Quiz.
up?
I know he's
Exactly.
trying. Hey, Quiz. I know what game he's trying to play. Did a person named Jesus of Nazareth existed on this planet?
I mean, you could listen. The thing about it is that you could.
I don't believe that.
There are different things.
Are you
listen, there
sure?
are
Because
things-
there's a death date.
phonics. There are
And
things
the day
that
he was
people
born.
agree. There are things that people agree, and then there are things that people disagree on. A person who's a Mormon believes certain things. A person who's a Catholic believes another set of things. Another person who's a Hasidic Jew is going to believe a different set of things.
A
And they
Jehovah's
all
Witness is
believe
going
the
to believe
scripture is
something
factual.
else.
And they all
Listen,
That's why I
it's
never
different kind of
debate.
Jews. It's different kind of Jews. It's
But
different
that's
kind
why
of
I never
Christians. It's
debate
different kind of
religion.
Muslims. Different
I
kind
don't
of
debate
Buddhists.
religion.
Different kind of
I don't never
Hindus.
debate. But
All
that's
the
my point,
major,
Ricardo.
all the major religions have sex in it.
Right. Now, Dex,
But
you also
you
agree
know what?
that
If you tie them all together,
they all believe in their religion and their religious doctrine wholeheartedly. Am I correct or am I wrong, Dex?
yes, and yes, you're right. But they're all related too. How about that? They're all related. Jews and Muslims
They have
are
to
cousins.
be. They have to be related.
Okay, so think about this. Don't you think at one time it was just one belief?
That's
And
what I'm
a certain
saying.
person
Yes.
took it to their region and changed certain things so it adapted to their region.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
And
Yeah.
on
They
and
all-
on
they
and
all
on
the
and on
same.
and on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they borrowed
You know what I'm
some
saying?
things from before then that aren't even around anymore too.
I was a Muslim. And I still believe in Islam. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Okay, Jesus in the Quran is Isa. Moses is Musa. You know what I'm saying? Mary is Maryam. They tell the same stories. They just don't tell it the same. Why is
Right.
that?
But if you tell a person who's a Muslim that the Quran is a lie, then they're going to have a major issue with that.
Because it's all about belief. And
And the
belief
Quran
can.
and the Bible are two different books. So there's another person
No, they're
out there
not.
who believes
No,
in the
they're
Bible.
not.
Quiz,
No,
you're
they're
cooking,
not.
Like, you
Quiz.
have to understand
Thank you,
that not
Quiz.
everybody.
He's not
Thank
cooking.
you,
You talk about
Quiz.
He's
facts.
not cooking.
You talk about
He's not
facts.
cooking.
Come on,
They're
they
not
have
two
different
different
sets
books.
of facts that they go by. That's just
No,
basic.
it's not facts. Don't
Hey,
say
Quiz.
the word
They
facts.
go by
They have
different set
different
of facts.
stories.
Hey, Quiz.
Different stories and
I
allegories.
To a
can't wait for
Muslim,
you
the Quran is
on
the
the
facts.
podcast,
Come on,
bro.
stop lying, stop capping. To a Muslim,
There's no
the
reason to cap.
Quran
I grew
is
up
the
Catholic.
facts.
I grew up Catholic, and I
All
told you
right.
I
So
practice
you go
Islam.
tell
So how am I Catholic?
you tell Minister Farrakhan that the Quran is a lie.
Right.
The Nation of Islam. Hold on. Number one, I was in the Nation of Islam.
Well,
That
hold
can
on,
confirm.
before like if this
You know
is
what I'm saying?
the phonics, I know you can get a little crazy. Remember, we on YouTube.
Right.
So if you want to get deeper, you can exchange numbers with him, and then y'all can pick it up. But you can keep going. But you were doing good in the beginning. Then you started using keywords and shit. You know, y'all got to learn how to work
What
the
keyword
upper
did I use?
echelon. You know, y'all got to learn how to maneuver. You know,
You said
come on.
What
NOI.
keyword did I use?
No, that's fine. No, I mean I was just catching phonics because I know he's about to go down the tangent. I just felt it.
I said, what word did I use?
No, you didn't use nothing. I just know you because it looked like you about to go into like you about to start going.
Nah,
into
I'm not going in. But the point I'm trying to make is, you know what I'm saying, Kyrie, that's all based off of belief, and that's understandable. But when you are people feel in this day and age, bro, you can't. If you say the wrong thing about a certain group of people, they gonna get rid of you. They don't want to hear that. It doesn't matter how much it's a truth or it's a fact or you stand on it. You know what I'm saying? You might say, I'm against a certain group of people
You made a good point,
marrying
man.
people.
That though.
You know what I'm saying? I'm against a certain group of people sleeping with each other. I'm against a certain group of people having kids. When you're in a certain situation as a public figure, which one Kyrie Irving is, you're gonna get burned.
That's why they dragging him.
I said that earlier though, Phonics. That he's an influencer. I said that earlier.
No,
that was one of the biggest hangups because he had millions of followers.
I was listening to Dr. Umar today. He on YouTube, right? He's still on there, and he using keywords. This dude said, you know what he says? The untouchable community. That's what he says. You heard that before, Quiz?
Yeah, but you know the thing I like.
Yeah, I'm familiar with the Untouchables.
So if you see Umar,
but see, that really, the Untouchables is really, I mean, he just coined something.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? But the Untouchables is really, you know what the Untouchables really come from, right?
What are you talking about? The Untouchables?
It was come from the caste system of India.
Right.
And the poorest of the poorest, they called them the Untouchables.
Okay, Dex.
And then that term resurged again during the Prohibition era.
Educational moment.
Where the where the mob and all those Al Capones and all those people.
Right, exactly.
Became the Untouchables.
Right. Yeah.
Because they was buying out a lot of judges and law enforcement and things of that nature.
We know about those Untouchables. Al Capone.
Yeah, but I don't know who on here.
That's where
who on here is from New. Who on here is from New York, but let me tell you something. That community has a stronghold out there in New York City.
Absolutely.
I grew up there. All my teachers were Jewish. We had Jewish holidays off back in the day. You had Jewish holidays off. You know what I'm saying? You went to public school.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying? You went to public school in New York City. You had those days where all my teachers were Jewish. So that's the point I'm trying to make. I know too much hasn't changed, like especially in Brooklyn.
So you remember when Koch was mayor, and you remember when Brooklyn was running around using the H word, H-Town.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go deep into it, H-Town.
Jaime, that's what
I'm not saying that because I don't want to go with the keywords. You know what I mean?
Right.
I just told you about those keywords. I ain't trying to go there.
But because a lot of people don't know that. A lot of people don't know that when you say the H word or something like that, they don't know what that is. So you can say Jesse Jackson 1984 campaign when he was running for the Democratic nomination with Michael Dukakis, and he was having a hard time raising money in that fraction of Brooklyn or New York in that borough, and he called it Jaime Town.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, who got killed out there? It wasn't Yusuf Hawkins, right?
Yeah, Yusuf Hawkins.
Yes, yeah, Yusuf Hawkins. You know, it's a great documentary about him too on HBO. But
Yusuf Hawkins right now. Public Enemy Fight the Power.
Yeah, I remember all of that, man. I was a kid back then. The environment was so different.
Yeah, Yusuf Hawkins, and then came around Tamika Bradley.
No,
that incident.
You talking about
Marla Bradley. Brawley, that incident.
But that never happened though.
I know. I'm just saying though that incident. I just said that incident. I didn't say.
Yeah, Tawana Brawley.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So she made it all up, but
you guys are bringing up some good memories here. Love you, brother.
Right.
That's what rolls out. That's what rolls Al Sharpton to the forefront.
That's
those
right.
incidents right there.
And that was where he made his critical mistake: ambulance chasing.
Right.
Well, that's part of the game. See, this is what they tell you. When you get to that level, like the Jesse Jacksons, the Al Sharpton, the Ben Chavis, Julian Bond, a lot of these guys that got to that pinnacle of political success, they tell you how to get the money. And how you get the money, you wait until the Irish, the Italians, some Jews, you follow what I'm saying? I'm talking about the conservative Jew. Those guys say something very foul about your people, then you go after them. And then the liberal Jews is going to help you secure the money because they're going to get the money too. See, that's something that they don't talk about. But Al Sharpton them get those settlements back in the day.
Yep.
Guess who else was getting broke off?
They use the legal system.
Hey, but how do you think Kyrie survives this? I mean, okay, let's say like His punishment
He's
is life
surviving
because
right
Buddy
now. The
already said,
commissioner just gave him a stamp.
No, I'm saying that, but I understand that. But what I'm saying is, I'm talking about Kyrie against Kyrie because now you're fighting with your conscience. Because yo, let me tell you something. He's gonna go back to his counsel, and he's gonna feel some kind of way, and he's gonna feel like he folded. So.
Nah, you know what they're gonna tell him? Nah, I disagree. You know what they're gonna tell him, Phonics? Because it's a new day and age. Get your money, bro, and make sure you secure. Because there's gonna come a time where you're gonna have to fall back. That's what his counsel is telling him. Don't fuck up your money right now. Just get your money, be quiet.
Money, but he has money.
He gonna get more.
He has generational wealth. But he has
he got another contract coming up after this year.
What's up, bro?
So Phonics, my thing is this. I feel the direction that you're going. You know what I mean? Like your concern and question is kind of emotional, but I think that Kyrie is a grown man who has to make his own decisions. He might make another mistake along the line, but you know what? I'm willing to give him the benefit of the doubt. I don't think there's anything wrong with him if he wants to believe that the earth is flat. If he doesn't believe in taking a jab, that's
why you keep saying that. I think you don't believe the earth is flat anymore.
He believes the earth is flat.
Oh, still?
Change his mind? He changed his mind? All of a sudden, he still believes the earth is flat. Promise you.
But you said emotion, and so what I can get from this is I can kind of identify with Kyrie. Kyrie is on a journey for knowledge of self. I don't think he's going to allow himself to be compromised. I don't
know if you can identify with Kyrie, but we understand what you're saying.
No, I identify with Kyrie because of the fact that I think that there's a lot of people out there, and us on the panel also. Let's not be hypocritical. And sometimes, you might say something that may not be a popular opinion, but it's the way that you really feel. He just has to learn how to keep his mouth shut.
Yeah, Sky do it all the time, right?
Yeah, I don't think he can do that. Whoa. My boy won't do that, man. Don't talk about my boy. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think
he's in the chat. He's listening.
I don't think he's capable of doing that, and I understand why. And you know what? He shouldn't have to. If his convictions are his convictions, then he has to live with that, man. Muhammad Ali lived with that.
Listen, let me explain something to you about rich people problems. They ain't like our problems. I'm quite sure he's going to be quite all right.
I don't look at Kyrie like that. I don't look at him like that, bro. I don't think the money is the motivator for him at this point. You do. I don't. I don't think the money is a motivator, because if it was, he wouldn't have done anything.
I think money is a motivator.
Nah. He got his convictions, bro. I think he's going to stand on his sword.
Let me explain something to you about this. One thing about Kyrie and his whole association is that Kyrie signed checks for other people. He's not just one of these guys that play basketball, amass a lot of money, and don't have organizational
structure. You say he's frugal? I'm sure he's doing well with his money. Again, he had generational wealth, and we've all agreed on this.
Why would you come with frugal? I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about responsibility.
But we've all agreed on
he signs checks.
No, but hold on. We've all agreed. But hold on.
So why would frugal come in this?
Because we all agreed on this. Whatever happens after this point, he's never getting another long-term contract. Never. We all know this.
You said a long-term contract?
Yeah.
He's not.
Maybe you don't need a long. LeBron don't get long-term contracts either.
Right. Hold on. Hey, bro, tell him the point I was trying to make, bro. Go ahead. Tell him the point I'm trying to make.
I know what you're trying to make, job security. But Kyrie is still healthy enough, young enough, and good enough.
No, I didn't say anything about that. I'm saying he has generational wealth. He's a smart young man. I'm sure he has investments in businesses. So what's the point of him sticking around knowing he's never going to get another long-term contract?
Phonics, let me share something.
Why are you trying to push Kyrie out of the NBA, man?
Hold on, Dex. Let me address this one issue with Phonics, because this is the thing, right? I like what you're saying, but I'm going to tell you something. I disagree with you completely about one thing. You feel, and I don't want to put words in your mouth, because you've articulated that you feel as though Kyrie is basically done. That's how you basically feel, right? You feel as though he's not going to conform. But if he wasn't going to conform, then he wouldn't have met with the commissioner. And he would have already declared probably out of pride to say, hey, you know what? I'm done with this. I'm going to retire. I've got my money. So obviously he still likes the money in the NBA because he wouldn't have met with the commission if he wasn't going to do that.
No,
right or wrong?
no, he wanted to see the. No, you're wrong. He wanted to see the commissioner's hands. Yes, he wanted to see the commissioner's hands. What you laying down?
Goodness.
What I got to do? Don't
You think it's because he wanted to see? You think he wanted to sit in an uncomfortable meeting with a commissioner over something that he totally doesn't agree with or whatever, just because he wants to see the commissioner's hand? Commissioner already showed you his hand when they gave you those six criteria for you to get back into the league and play.
I've said so many things on here, and then I don't follow up. So then when they come true, I'm made to be a liar. I'm telling you this, man. The young brother's on a mission. He can't help himself, man. The NBA is the furthest thing from his mind, man. You know what I'm saying? This brother, he's on a mission for knowledge itself. He doesn't believe in you know what I'm saying, in the whole establishment, and he doesn't care anything for it. He told you that in that interview, baby.
Well, okay. Now that $1,000 you just talked about, do you want to bet that he plays another NBA game?
For real. I bet he play.
He's gonna play.
Who got this damn who's on the line? Wow, man.
The commissioner just got finished.
That's Uncle Vern. That's the living legend.
Yes, sir.
That ain't my uncle. He ain't my uncle.
Yeah.
Oh, my uncle's dead.
Vern.
Yeah. Oh, that's all right.
My uncle's dead.
What about Uncle Drew? He gonna be playing until he get old and great. You talking about who's gonna be retired? Ain't gonna be no retired. And the earth, and back to the program, the earth is flat. And there's a lot of flat people on it too, and y'all gonna fall off if y'all don't wake up.
Uncle Vern is officially in the building.
Yeah, the earth is
Vern,
flat.
your wife is flat. Your wife is flat, Vern.
She better watch what she walk to then, if that's the case, because you go walk off, y'all go walk off the earth.
They're gonna walk off together.
And the Sixers go down, people.
No way.
Yeah, the horse game that worked. I was off and on watching that game.
Did Trae Young play?
Yes, he did. Clint Capella dropped the 2020 piece.
Hey, Father, remember this: the powers that be, they don't want to break you like that. They just want to, they just want to smack you around a little bit like they did Nick Cannon. You can't break a person. You can't keep a good man down. You can't keep a down man.
Tell him, Vern. Tell them,
that's what they want to do. They want to break you in front of everybody. When they find out they can't,
like they did Kunta Kinte, right?
Hey, hold on. Breaking news.
Right.
Terry Rozier just hit a 3 to take the Heat into overtime with the Hornets.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
God damn. So we should start with that game. Yeah. That's a good guy.
Kelly Oubre with 26 points leading
the way. But you already know it's hard to watch the Hornets though, Fly. Even if they win, because LaMelo's not there. That's just a hard watch.
Yeah.
So you didn't do no wrong.
Yeah, you right. And you can't expect too much out of them anyway. But it's worth watching them.
Yo, Terry Rozier, he was killing them too. I was looking at that game a little bit. You know what I'm saying? He was killing them too. You know what I'm saying? He was consistent all night. Vern, man. Look, man. Uncle Drew, like I said, Kyrie.
Shout out to Rico.
I like Kyrie, man. He's a great player, man. You know, he's a great player, and we're going to see where this goes. But like I said, I just don't think he can help himself. And there's nothing wrong with that. If that's where his convictions lie.
I'm trying to figure out why you trying to push him out the league.
Oh, no.
I'm trying to push Lonzo out the league. I want Lonzo out the league. You know what I'm saying?
But that's not going to happen. Lonzo ain't made no statements.
Yeah.
Lonzo ain't playing, so he ain't in the league. He's not playing. He's not on any active roster.
He's on the Chicago bench. He's on the bench. Watching the play.
I'm on the bench too. Yeah, I'm on the bench too. You didn't see me? Yeah, I'm on the bench too.
Yeah.
No, your bench is different. Your bench got spikes on it. Your bench got spikes and dildos.
Hey, Father, remember this. It was people's on the bottom of the ship, and it was people's on the top of the ship. Which one was you?
I was on the bottom, right?
On the top? No, you was on top.
Yeah, he was on top. I know it. I can tell by his attitude. Yeah, you was one of them guys that was on the top with the stick telling everybody else to stay down there, huh? Yeah.
hey, Vern, I would have accidentally kicked you overboard.
All right. Yeah, all right.
Vaughn was up there telling the ship captain, we got some movement down there.
Yeah.
Y'all stay still now. Y'all stay still like sardines.
Oh, hell yeah, I'm snitching. Hell yeah, I'm snitching. I believe in snitching. I'm Charleston White, man. I believe in snitching now. I'm telling on you all day. Yeah, I ain't going out
Now
like
you
that.
heard it. You heard it.
Yeah.
Live on Flight Sports TV, The Machine. The voice of the voiceless, the people's champ. You heard what Phonics just said.
Yes,
But forget all that. Forget all that ship talk. Let's talk about the Cash App, baby. Let's talk about being gifty, being generous, because your generosity is definitely appreciated. Let's talk about PayPal, Super Chat, Vimo.
Yeah, hit my boy Fly, man.
Hold on, I'm promoting. If you feel a little gifty, because the holiday seasons is coming upon us, and you got a little extra jingle in your pocket, or some of them things that fold, support Flight Sports TV, The Machine.
Yep. And hit
Word.
that like and subscribe.
Yeah, but definitely contribute, man. You know what I'm saying? Holidays coming up, man. Yo, giving you good content, man. Fight, yo, you keep the good content, man. That's why I'm on here. You know what I'm saying? Good conversation. You know what I'm saying? I definitely go back, you know what I'm saying, watch the replay, like, you know what I'm saying, subscribe and share, man. Cause yo, we having these real conversations on. You know what I'm saying? I think that Kyrie Irving segment was a great conversation. You know what I'm saying? And we had great point of views from
Shout out to
everybody.
Rico.
Mm-hmm. And you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Shout out to
different
Scott, man. Shout
opinions,
out to
right?
Woody, man.
We had different layers of opinions. And then we all kind of became congruent to the empirical information whoever was giving it, whether it's phonics, hoop jargon, quiz, Marquez, myself, Flight. You know, we all can gravitate towards the best point. Uh-oh.
It looks like Dennis Smith Jr. is down for the count. This looks bad, and I have him on my fantasy team. I've got to pack him up.
Why do you have him on your fantasy?
Oh my God!
Because LaMelo's on an injured list. It's called
he's another one. Yeah, but he's another one. He's a bum. You know what I'm saying? You see, my Knicks got rid of him.
Listen. Phonics. You gotta have some type of love, care, empathy, and sympathy for some of these basketball players.
I do. If you play for the Knicks, I do. D Rose for MVP. Jay Ramsey.
Did you see D Rose on Math Hoffa?
I didn't watch that yet.
I did.
Go watch that interview.
It was a beautiful interview.
Yeah. I like D Rose, man. I didn't know D Rose was down like that.
Right.
Yeah, D Rose a good dude, man. Yeah, man. D Rose, man. I was a fan of him, man, when he was in Chicago. That's a good young man. When he got hurt like that, I was hurt, man. I was
D Rose was the truth, man. Listen, a lot of people talk about
he got a good mindset.
I listen to people talk about basketball, and we talk about a lot of players and stuff like that. A lot of people don't realize, man, that guy D Rose was phenomenal.
Word.
D Rose was one of.
I'm talking about his fathership or his fatherhood.
I didn't watch the episodes. I don't know.
All of that.
I don't know.
Yeah, we go see the interview, Phonics. He talks about his fatherhood and he talks about playing and being raised by drug dealers.
Yeah,
Chicago on the south side. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to say he's from the south side. He's from the south side.
Raised by drug dealers on the south side. To a certain extent.
He from the hood.
They raised him to a they just to a certain extent just looked out for him like you do all people. Hey, but I wanted to ask.
Hey, Vern, do you rep Old Block?
I ain't in Chicago no more. I don't rap no blocks. I rap my own people. I represent my people. Listen, but this ain't the point though. Hey, Fonny, what was you at when we did the show with Kid Austin? He was back. I was hoping you was gonna show up.
What day was that, man?
Hey, and Dex, man, I'll come tell you something.
About a week ago.
Dex.
Oh no, my pops was sick, man. I was out of town. Out of town.
Did you see it?
Nah, I was out of town, man. No,
I said, did you see it? Did you watch it later?
No, I did not.
Well, go back and watch it then. Okay, But hey, Dex, I wanted to say this, Dex, man. Look here, thank you, man, for bringing, man, the real Freeway Ricky Ross into our lives, man. So if you would have never done that, we'd have never known nothing about no kid. I would have never known nothing about no Kid Austin. And
Yes, sir.
man, hey, Dex, thank
quick
you,
sidebar, Dex.
Hey, Dex, thank you for sweating that man until he showed up. I appreciate you, Dex.
Hey, Dex. Hey, the interview that we did with Freeway Fighter. He was on Vlad the other day, Rick Ross, and he brought him out. What's his name? Anthony.
He brought who up?
Anthony, the guy we interviewed, man. What's his name? Anthony.
Oh yeah. Flight.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Yeah.
Anthony Johnson. Anthony Johnson.
Yeah. I sent him a picture. Yeah. Freeway brought him out.
Is that right?
Yeah. He brought him out on Vlad. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They are really close, man. You know what I'm saying? They're really close.
Yeah, his ass went to Vlad. His ass supposed to come to Flight.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So
I'm about to hit him up.
With him too. Yeah, Flight got an interview, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
You got the interview?
No, I'm talking about Anthony Johnson. I wasn't talking about Freeway.
That's what I'm saying. You interviewed him?
No, hell no. I don't got no one. No, hell no, not me. You know what I'm saying?
But you don't. Are you still YouTubing?
Nah. You know what I'm saying? I told you about that.
Well, tell him again.
Hezekiah does it.
You said what?
I don't have anything to do with Hezekiah.
I buried him, man. You know what I'm saying? He's still living a little bit, but I buried him alive. But nah, I don't got nothing to do. No, so he a troll though. You gotta watch out.
I was watching y'all going back and forth. That shit was hilarious.
Yeah, but see, you gotta watch out for people like that, and that's why I was saying like the same thing with Kyrie. Because when people Google you and get certain information on you, they'll try to destroy you. And see, you might have more to lose than they do. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be careful. Yeah, because
But you was going hard at him though, Phonics.
Yeah, rightfully so. He deserved it. You know what I'm saying? But it doesn't.
You were showing text messages and everything.
Yeah, rightfully so. But again, if these people feel violated enough, and they got all day. Remember, they don't work nowhere. They got all day to search the dark web and find out. Because it's not hard to find out anything about anybody nowadays.
Right.
And,
Right.
They can
found out
expose
about you, and I know where you live at now.
Well, first, you're not gonna come and smack you in your face. You're not gonna come in. With an open hand, nigga. With an open hand.
Matter of fact, I would be called dead in your neighborhood.
Phonics is up in East Course, Michigan, right?
Nah, I don't live in no East Course, man.
Phonics is over there right across. He's over there living right across the street in Georgia.
William Romulus?
I'm 25 minutes. No, Romulus where the airport at. I'm 25 minutes from Detroit.
So you are in Port Huron?
Not far from Port Huron. Probably about 40 minutes from Port Huron. You know what I'm saying? Port Huron. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, yo, why are we trying to get my address out here? Like, yo,
Ixler. Oh, I know. Yeah, you in Ixler. You in Ixler, Detroit.
Inkster? I'm in Inkster? Yeah, I'm in Inkster. No, I'm in Dearborn. How about that?
Oh, that's right. You told me Dearborn.
Yeah, man. We getting
how's Dearborn? I don't recall. Whoa, what? Ain't snow?
Yeah, we getting rain and snow Saturday.
Ooh.
Well, it's November. It's November. Okay, you know it do rain and snow in November. You know that, don't you?
Yeah, but normally that happens like Colorado. It happens in Wyoming, Maine.
The weather about to.
Where else does it snow?
Yeah, but see, the weather about to break. Like today, it was 71. Tomorrow's gonna be like 65. But the weather about to break, man. You know what I'm saying? Yo, November 29th. Look for me in the crowd, man. When my Knicks play the Pistons, I'm going to that game, man.
What?
You know what I'm saying? My Knicks play the Pistons. Yeah.
We might have to stream that game.
Yeah, Little Caesars Arena. I'll be there.
All right, we're gonna see what's up.
Yeah, because my Knicks are making a championship run.
No, they not. No, whoa.
Flight,
a championship run? Come on, man.
Flight, I'm disappointed in you, Flight.
They just lost 2 games in a row and got their backs blew out.
Look, man, it's early in the season. So, the Lakers have lost 9 games in a row.
But I'm not saying the Lakers on a championship run, though. You claim your team on a championship run.
We're on a championship
I already know
run
my
right now,
Lakers.
man.
My Lakers are stinking up the joint right now.
Oh, you know it now, Dex? I thought we were waiting.
I've been knowing it.
I thought we were waiting until 15 games, Dex.
No, I've been knowing it. Ask Marquez and ask Rave them. They was trying to get on me, and I was telling them I'm not talking about it.
No,
because they hadn't even won a game. They was like 0-3.
Dex, you told me
I
to
know they
wait
were
till
sneaking up the
15
joint.
games in, Dex. You said wait till 15 games in, Quiz. That's what you told me. I'm waiting.
And listen, if I said that, Quiz, it don't look good. It still don't look good.
Oh, I'm waiting.
Yo, y'all on pace, man.
I was going to ask you about that tonight.
Y'all probably on pace by the time it's halfway through the season. You might be lucky if you win 20 games. You might be lucky if you win 20
Damn,
games.
them Blazers is playing good tonight.
Nah, don't change the subject. I'm watching that game right now. Don't change the subject. Yeah,
That's right. We got Murgod and Marvin from the other side perspective.
Wait, hold on.
Perspective from the other side.
Hey, Dex, did he just say that the Knicks are going to win a championship?
I believe.
Yeah, he said they're on the road to win it. Don't pay him no mind. The man is drunk off a rip.
I'm completely sober, bro. I'm completely sober, and those are dangerous allegations.
Bro, he's delusional. Hey, Phonics, I respect you, bro, but that's some delusion.
Hey, Marquez, he tried to clown me about my Lakers. I told him I'm already knowing what my Lakers is all about. They not even nothing to talk about.
Listen. See, this is what I'm talking about with them Knicks fans. They're so goddamn delusional. They don't understand. They're so used to. This is a winning record for them, Dex.
That's what I'm saying. What they 4-6? The Knicks are 4-6.
They're 4-6 in
they
the
only
middle
2
of the
games
division.
above my Lakers, and you talking about a championship run.
And Dex, these doofuses can't tell the difference between starting their young guys and trying to keep Julius Randle. Dex, leave it alone, Dex. Don't waste your energy.
I know,
bro.
Mark. Finance don't know no.
Can you hear me, Dex? Good? Is it an echo?
I hear you, but it is a small
at
echo.
Your parents' garage? Where you at? What are you doing, man? Don't do nothing that's gonna get you in trouble. Where you at?
He's in the van with his girlfriend, laying on that mattress with the little pea stains on it.
No, I don't know why, but I have my data on. The StreamYard's been having problems. They just won't let me.
Marquez acting like a grown-up right now.
All right, that's I'm out, man. Yo, if I come on tomorrow, man, I might get on there tomorrow, man. Yo, who play tomorrow?
It's a whole lot of teams play tomorrow. I'm not for sure. I ain't look at the schedule, but only 4 teams played today, so that means everybody else play tomorrow.
Yo, y'all look out for my Michigan State Spartans, man. 6:30, 7 o'clock on ESPN, man. Gonzaga,
ain't nobody checking for no
Gonzaga,
Michigan
man.
State.
Yeah, it's my team, man. Yeah,
StreamYard is tripping.
Let me ask you a question.
You talking about football?
How do you travel with 13 seconds left in the game, down by 1? Like, how do you travel in that situation?
What game you watching?
From not going nowhere. The Hornets playing against the Heat. This is one of the dumbest travels ever by Kelly Oubre. Right in front of the rim with that.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm watching what's his name.
The Pelicans look like they're going to go down, huh?
Pelicans are done.
Yeah, they done.
Hold on.
They done. All right, y'all be easy, man. I'm on the back.
All right,
Easy
salute.
Phonics, good combo, bro.
All right, bro. All right, yeah, no doubt, y'all. All right.
Marvin, what's going on, Marvin?
What's going on, guys? Can you hear me, guys?
Yep. It's me, you, Quiz, and Rico.
I'm trying to catch Phonics. You only talking about what the Knicks gonna do. I needed a true conversation with him.
That's why he ran. He saw Rico and you come up here. He out of here.
Hornets still have life, y'all. It's 115 to 112. 9 seconds left. Hornets ball in overtime. Can Terry Rozier pull it off again?
What's going on, guys? What y'all up to?
We chilling, Marvin. Man. You missed some really great. You missed some really great combo, man. We had a really good one. From a lot of different angles. It was a very in-depth combo we had. Now we're sitting here chopping up the fate of the Lakers. Whoever you want to talk about right now. It's open. It's open season right now, Marvin. It's good to see you, brother. What's on your mind?
Oh, nothing, man. Just chilling. You know, I hadn't been on the panel in a couple of days, but you know, I've been doing my research.
Oh,
And,
you got them numbers.
now I got more than some numbers. I got some, as they call, receipts from past streams and people predictions. Our predictions.
Drop the signs.
I already know.
Clients,
Listen,
my brother.
my Lakers, I had them 8-2, and it came in reverse, 2-8.
Yeah, I mean, some tall tasks was put on, and I want to shout out to Basil because he was right along with us. A shout out to everybody in the chat also. He was right along with us.
I gotta tell you guys something. The jerseys the Heat are wearing tonight are freaking fire.
Are they winning? Are they winning or are they losing?
They are. They're up by 3, but it's OT. Terry Rozier hit a 3 to send him to overtime. Terry Rozier from the corner. Come on, that's got to be a foul.
But I wanted to get on this. Let's talk about a couple of things, Dex. Hadn't had a chance to sit up and chat with you guys, but I didn't notice the whole. I don't know if you guys have, but we all said at the beginning of this season that there was going to be a dogfight everywhere. Look at the teams that are not doing well. Look at the teams that are doing well. Look at all the teams. Before this year's over, everybody's going to be one game up on each other. This is a tough year, guys. Tough. And I don't care what people think. Listen, if you can keep your head above water and stay injury-free, you got a shot this year because everybody's beating up on each other. I mean, man, these guys are not.
Look at the Utah Jazz and the Portland Trailblazers.
Yes, sir.
Are top in the West.
I mean, which should
Who would have thought that?
Well, here's the deal. Here's the way I look at it, Dex. It should bode well to everybody's team who had high expectations and not playing well right now. Meaning this. First of all, you think back of what Boston did last year, so you know you're capable of doing it. We all know that.
Right.
But you have to understand, to get through this grind, you got to just maintain until it's time to make the damn push. You just got to maintain, man. Keep your head above water because there is no more free games in this league no more. Every night, you got to play ball. You know?
Yep, every night's a dogfight.
That's right, man. So, I mean, you can look in the East with Milwaukee at 10-1. Kudos to them. Cleveland at 8-3 and Boston at 8-3. Atlanta. Man, that's a question I got for you guys. Have this team surprised anybody?
Not really.
No, they got
not really
over there. That definitely helped them out.
We knew they was going to be good.
And they got one of the best backcourts in the entire NBA right now, period.
But the problem, but their issue is not the fact. The issue is not the fact they have the shooters. It's that their shooters could go from shooting having one of the best nights to shooting just straight bricks.
Right.
No, but they got Devontae Murray now.
They got two,
Murray.
exactly. They got two.
Murray now. Murray is stable, bro.
Yeah,
Murray
but they're still a hot and cold team, though. They're still a hot and cold team.
Well, that's true. That's true. But
how many
I
games they lost?
The narrative.
How many games they lost?
8-4. 8-4. They want to get it.
They're doing
they
well.
want to get it against a good team too. Let me go back.
One of the best backcourts in the league right now. I think.
The
Cavs
if not
got the
the
best
best.
backcourt hands down. And
well, I brought them up.
They got a few good backcourts in the league this season. A few of them.
They do.
Both
they definitely do. Yes, sir. They definitely do.
Guys, I brought them up for this very reason. You remember I started this conversation by saying I went back in the archives and had some hellified situations. Do you guys remember where we had Atlanta? Where we thought they were going to be ranked in the East? Now, mind you, I think
in the middle of the pack, right?
Yeah, no, but I don't think they had Murray. I don't think they had Murray when we had these picks.
They didn't have Murray when we had those conversations because I remember those, and we didn't have them ranked high. But I didn't know they were getting DeJounte Murray at all.
Yeah, they didn't have Murray.
No, Marvin, they did have Murray.
Behind,
did they?
Yes, Marvin, they had Murray.
They got Murray late, Marquez.
No, I don't know when Marvin's talking about because I ain't speak to Marvin since like a minute ago. But
you might be talking about. But when me and Marvin was talking, Murray was already on the roster.
Oh, that was a long time ago, Nico. That was way back before the season had started. We was having predictions on which team would be ranked.
Facts.
That was way long time ago. But I'm just saying, Dex kind of remember. He said he figured we had him at about the middle of the pack. We had him coming in at about a 7 or 8 seed, guys. 6, 7, or 8. We had Utah not even winning 15 games.
Facts.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure y'all can remember that.
What a difference a summer makes.
We had one thing Marquez did at that time. Marquez also wanted to just inform you that I did go back in our. Yeah, and on September 1st, Marquez, you officially switched because I listened to your conversation. If you guys want to see it, go back to Flight's September 1st episode, and that was the day.
So you only been a Knicks fan for 2 months.
Yeah, that's why I brought it up because he acted like he
90-day Knicks fan ass nigga.
Because he act like he been with him for 3 years.
I'm not gonna argue with you. That's not what I'm gonna do, Marvin. Because I've been arguing since the summer.
No, I'm just telling you when you officially switched. It was on September 1st. You can go back on Flight's archives and find September 1st episode.
It wasn't September the 1st.
All right, go back. That's when you said. I'm telling you what you said on this. You said,
Marvin, we just got in September 2 months ago.
I know it.
I've been a Bucks fan since, bro. I've literally left the Bucks. Literally left the Knicks in the summer.
Literally, if Flight would allow me, I would let you hear it. I got it time step, partner. Now you might have said it again before then, but just go to the episode. Go to the episode.
You listened to it on September the 1st. Don't mean I already left. I've been left.
No, you that day on September 1st, you said I officially changed my team to the Bucks.
Do
you think I'm
kidding? It don't fucking matter. Goddamn, 2 months of fucking 3 months. It don't fucking matter. Continue, Marvin. I don't got time to worry about that semantics.
What are you telling me about? I'm just telling you when you did it. What's wrong with you, son?
What's the matter with
Marvin? I don't got time, Marvin, to go through. Go ahead, Marvin. I don't got time to go through semantics.
Okay, I can understand. You just don't understand what I'm saying. It means nothing.
No, Marvin, because you're gonna say 2 months, and that's gonna be something else for him to say.
Marquez, don't you got the Bucks as your logo, your profile icon?
I do.
All right,
Yeah,
so
he all out.
What are we disputing here? What we disputing?
He ain't never had the Knicks as his icon.
Marvin, did you find the episode where I told you Jordan Clarkson was gonna bust the Bulls up?
Hey, Quiz, you're right, Quiz.
Which one? Hold on, guys. Rico, what's that?
Said, did you find the episode where I told you Jordan Clarkson was gonna bust up the Bulls?
And he did.
No,
when did he bust up the Bulls?
When they lost to him.
Yeah, but you know
Jordan
something?
Clarkson?
Nobody was talking about no Laurie Marketing. Laurie Marketing came in this season like, what? He is way better this year than he was last year. Stop capping if you thought this dude was going to be this good. He's all-star.
He was a sleeper.
I'm impressed with Laurie Marketing, Dex.
Guys, is it more? How do I put this? Is it
That's
more?
The dude on that squad.
Is it more of a chance that Utah is 10-3 and Golden State is 4-7? That this is the first year that we didn't ever seen some shit like this. Golden State 4-7, Utah 10-3. Could you dream that?
Marvin, can I remind you of something? I want to remind you of something very important.
Golden State is still reeling off the impact of that punch.
Facts. And it's super early in the season. It's super early in the season right now. But real talk, the Utah Jazz I think they're very legit. People don't know, but the Utah Jazz picked up that they have what is his name? Wessler or something like that. They got a 7-footer.
Oh, Kessler.
Yeah, Kessler. They got this the shot blocker over there.
I think he was playing with the Lakers. Wasn't he playing with the Lakers in Minnesota?
I don't know, but he's a young player, and they're just bringing him along.
I remember that name, Kessler.
Like featuring him. And Laurie Marketing is a 7-footer, and Laurie Marketing right now is on a reign of terror. He is not the white boy you want to see. Remember last year, Dex? I said my issue with Laurie Marketing was I felt as though he didn't have he didn't play with enough aggression for me. He was just basically a dude who liked this, a 7-footer who liked to hang around the perimeter, and he wasn't even a knockdown 3-point shooter like I thought that he was. He is all of that this year. His intensity is there. Jordan Clarkson coming off of the bench. That team is a problem. It's a young team that you gotta bring your shit when you come play the Utah Jazz. That's not a role.
Lauri Markkanen make an All-Star.
It looks like it. It looks like it, Dex. He looks like a solid All-Star.
What Porzingis was supposed to play like?
Oh, he's killing Porzingis. Porzingis ain't fucking with Lauri Markkanen right now.
Porzingis protection. You know everything Porzingis was set to be doing, bro.
Okay, but Porzingis is playing okay, right?
Now Porzingis is still a truth. I like Porzingis, but Markkanen's more intense.
Hold on, guys. Let me tell you this. The stuff you've seen from Lauri Markkanen was the same thing the Bulls got in their second year. He's averaging the same amount of points and rebounds this year. That's why we were so hard.
I ain't never seen that Lauri Markkanen that I see this year.
Yeah, he averaged 18. He averaged 18 and 7 in his second year with the Bulls.
I don't
So
care.
why didn't y'all pay him?
What he averaged?
Because the next, right? Let me finish. Because the very next year he dropped to 14, and he hadn't been over 14.
So there's a
since
4-point difference, and you dropped him.
But his intensity wasn't the same. He didn't rebound.
Marvin, you can pull up as many geek ball numbers as you want to bring up. I've never seen Lauri Markkanen playing like the way he's playing. Lauri Markkanen right now ain't that same Lauri Markkanen. This dude plays with intensity
he had never played like
now.
this.
He
had never played like this.
He aggressively grabs rebounds now. I mean, he is a flat-out knockdown 3-point shooter.
Now, Quiz, that just goes to show you that you should give these young guys a chance. Maybe Lauri Markkanen has always been able to play like this, but maybe he never. Come on, like I saw him play overseas when Giannis was playing overseas, right, Quiz? And when tell you, Quiz, it was so much maturity in his game. I'm like, yo, who is this?
You remember what team Lauri Markkanen played with overseas?
No,
like what country
I
was
didn't pay
representing?
attention. But I was watching like the numbers he was putting up, of course. But he was doing pretty good.
Do you know who won the championship? Like, was it any I'm not American, but foreign player that played in the NBA win a championship, or was it just foreigners that we don't know won a championship?
It was really just honestly, it was like from the last game I watched, it was like the game before the championship. So I'm not really sure. So I'm not going to sit here, Dex, and give you a stat that might not be true.
Well, because I know Luka didn't win, right? Luka didn't win. Patty Mills and them, they didn't win. Who else is over there? Giannis, he didn't win.
It was I don't know, but I was betting
it was another guy over there too. Was it Pascal Siakam? Did he play over there?
I'm not sure. But I know like Finley, right? At Finley, he dropped at one point. Quiz Enrico
Gobert was killing it overseas.
At one point, Quiz Enrico, he dropped 43 points, and I'm looking at Lauri Markkanen, and I'm just like,
stop.
You know what I think it is? If I may share this one perspective about. If I may share this point about what happens when these guys play the overseas in the summer, I think that what happens is when they go over there, they get a chance to, like Lauri Markkanen, it looks like he learned how to be the go-to man. He learned how to carry a team because he, you know what I mean? Like he was probably one of their best talents. Like he was the dude over there. And I think that's carried over with him. And I think that carries over. I think that's part of the reason why Luka came into the league so seasoned from playing overseas.
Oh, yeah, Jose Alvarado played overseas.
Yeah, when you play over there, like you're the main dude. Like you don't have the competition. Like you are the dude. You know what I mean? And you come to the NBA, and sometimes you're like maybe a third or fourth option.
Nico, let me explain. What happened with Lauri Markkanen was exactly what I told you when the Bulls had their year two. Hang on, guys.
Marvin, Marvin.
What?
You made a mistake.
No, I'm not saying we made a mistake. Hold on. I never wanted to get rid of Markkanen, but I'm trying to explain something to Nico that he do not believe. In the second year with the Bulls, let me tell him, guys, hold on. In the second year with the Bulls, he averaged the same amount of shots that he's averaging this year. Every year in
Marvin, that's not the issue.
Four less points.
Marquez,
Marvin,
just
we're
shut up
telling
and
you.
Oh
shut up
shit.
and
Shot.
listen.
Marvin, we're telling you.
I'm Marquez.
He
Marvin
You
hasn't
came
just
played
back.
this way. No matter how you
listen
try
to
to
me.
give us stats, he hasn't played this way. Because if he was playing this
No,
way,
no,
you would have
the
kept
exact
him.
same damn way when he had a chance to. Marquez, shut up and listen. He had 15 shots a game this year. Every year else, he's
Dex,
only
he's
averaged
repeating
11.
himself, bro.
Every year else, he's only averaged 11. His shots
Quinn,
went down, his points went down. He's shooting
Quinn.
more now. His 3-point percentage was better when he was with the
We've
Bulls.
seen Laurie
His
Marketing
field
play.
goal
We've seen what he's been doing here.
Marquez,
Yeah,
you only
He
some
might
of
have
them
been
just don't.
averaging the
you
same
ain't even
points,
never seen the boy
but
play.
Laurie
Shut up.
Marketing right now, bro, is a better basketball player than he was in the second league. It's
Marvin went
transcendent.
straight from his IV straight to an episode.
Marquez just be talking out. Look at that. He just be talking. Ain't never seen the boy play. You don't know
Bro,
what
that's
Marquez.
horrible.
I mean, what Marketing did.
Laurie Marketing.
He
Oh,
played-
because I haven't seen the Bulls play. I don't know basketball. I don't see the person play basketball.
I didn't say you didn't know basketball. I said you didn't see Marketing play because you wasn't watching the Bulls. He was on the Bulls 4 years. I watched him.
Okay,
You saying he having a good year? Yes, he is.
he's having a great year. And guess what? That's a knock on your organization because you couldn't get the
No,
best
it is
out of Laurie
not.
Marketing.
No, it is not. Go back and look at what he did afterwards. He declined.
Going from he was at 18, going to what, 14?
It's his production on the floor, Marquez. You know basketball. He was
His
too academic.
production on the floor.
I don't know about all that, Marvin, but
I don't know all that. Dex, he kind of sounds like a bit. He kind of sounds bitter a little bit.
no, he said that you know basketball, and I'm kind of like, you know.
I don't give a damn about
now,
no-
so you're over here throwing jokes at me now, right?
I don't care nothing about
Well,
marketing.
you the
I'm telling
unofficial
you.
book fan.
Okay, Dex, you want to play that? I'm gonna have some decorum with you tonight. I'm not gonna. Listen, I see what you're doing here. You're trying to get a
You can't do
reaction.
nothing about my Lakers. You can't do nothing about my Lakers, so don't even worry about it.
Right, I'm like, you're only attacking me because of your Lakers record right now. So I'm gonna let you have those little shots.
No, Marvin said something that was you knew about basketball.
Dex, you're breaking up. Repeat that last part, Dex. You broke up.
Oh, I said, can you hear me now? Mic
We
check.
can hear you.
I said
We hear
Marvin
you.
said something that was unscrupulous, and so I just wanted to fact check it. He said, Marquez, I know you know basketball, and I'm fact checking that. Like, I don't know. That's all I'm saying.
Unskillfully.
Well, I mean, you know, I said that in layman's terms, X. We don't let Mark.
You see, in layman's terms. You see, Marvin?
Yeah, you gave
Marvin, I cannot
Marquez
wait
a
till
little
the
too much
25th.
credit. Marquez, you know
Listen.
basketball. I don't know.
Listen,
okay.
listen. Dex,
Oh,
I cannot wait till the 25th. Hey, Marvin, you got to pay homage on the 25th. Just know, Marvin, you got to pay homage on the 25th.
We're going to be eating leftover turkey. What you talking about on the 25th?
No,
Hey,
listen,
it don't matter.
He's got a lot of knowledge about basketball ever since he went to the Bucks. Now he's a basketball.
He been studying. He been doing some YouTubing. The man told me about Jimi Hendrix. Shocked the hell out of me.
Yeah, I mean, ever since he been on the Bucks, he know every player in the league, and he know how good this guy is. And as soon as the Bucks start losing, he's gonna have
Excuse me
another
for trying to
damn
grow.
He act like he ain't
Well-
never been on that yellow bus.
Yeah,
Excuse me for not trying to grow, Marvin. This is what happens, Marvin, when you leave a horrible organization and you don't have to be stressed and be delusional as to make garbage takes all the time.
But Marquez, you was at your best when you was a Knicks fan.
No, Dex, he
So that
reminded
was
me of
more
that team.
emotional and toxic? For sure. I'm not going back to that.
You was good for business.
So say, Nick, good for business, yeah.
That commercial with the pig and Marquez. He just happy as a sissy in a CC can.
Hey, guess what? Love it or not, baby Marvin. Guess what? 10-1. 10-1.
No
And there's nothing you can do about it, sir. There's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing you can do about me, Marvin. Because guess what, Marvin? I'm number one.
Okay, Marvin, we got you on the hot seat. What happened to you against them damn Pelicans?
Right. Since you want to talk trash.
He had a good ass game. DeMar fumbled the ball. We lost. Hubble bubble.
Oh, interesting.
Damn, is that simple?
Is that simple?
The whole key with me, Dex, and I'm happy you brought it up. The whole key with me is that the Bulls are being competitive. We could have won at least
So
4
you
games.
saying that against the Pelicans? You just happy
That's
being
one of the
competitive against the Pelicans?
That's
Are you
one of
mad?
the better teams. That's one of the better teams in the league. What are you talking about?
Is he
Oh, so you
mad
confess?
or no?
We got Marvin
I say
at
they
the
are
confession
one.
booth.
I say that no, you can't put words in my mouth. I said they are one of the better teams in the league. They're one of the teams that you guys and everybody said the Bulls couldn't compete with.
No, I'm just saying that the Lakers beat the Pelicans.
Right.
Oh,
But the Bulls didn't beat them.
and they beat Michigan. That's the only other win. They beat Michigan.
I mean, the Bulls didn't. Hey, but the Bulls didn't. The Bulls didn't do it though.
Marquez, you will be off your high horse in 1 week, crying again.
I mean, I'm still on my high horse. So L's and L. It don't matter to me. I'm 10-1, sir.
I went back listening to you talking about your Knicks the way you was whining, and now I hear you talk about the Bucks the way you bragging. You are desperate.
Hey, Marvin, love or like me, Marvin. I'm on the top. And guess what, Marvin? I'm sitting back with my little drink of coconut water and watching eloquently the old school game tape of the past. Marvin, I call this my retro era. I'm in my bag.
Did you watch that last ass whooping y'all just took?
To who? The Hawks?
Without Trey Young?
Without Trey Young? But guess what happened? Guess what? But guess what happened though? Guess what happened? Guess what happened though, Marvin? We went out there with my boy. We went out there with the rookie.
Ken Capella was putting it on Giannis.
Hey, guess what? We lost. You're right. We did lose. We lost. But guess what, Marvin? We lost.
Giannis looked like a warehouse sock.
That's fine. But Marvin, guess what, Marvin? We lost. And you know what's funny about that, Marvin? Marvin, we lost, but we came back yesterday and we beat the Thunder, and we're 10-1. So we know how to bounce back, and we won a game without a big three. And guess what? I'm still happy because I got the best record in the East, and you're stupid behind Chicago Bulls and them stupid pigeons. They don't have nothing to say because my record's the best in the NBA right now. Love me or hate me, Marvin.
You know what it is
because I'm number one.
You know what it is. You know what it is.
Let's go. Let's go, Zen.
You know what it is.
Zen, did you win?
Fire Marshal Bill is here to roast these pigeons.
Get him.
Oh, that's what you do.
Dex, are you there?
No, they ain't coming on the panel, Zen. You know they ain't coming now.
Marvin.
Oh, see, that's what I call. Hey, Marvin, you know what we call
Marvin.
those?
I ever tell you about the time I went to China, Marvin?
Yeah, boy, talk to it again. Say it again.
I went to China about 6-7 years ago, Marvin, on a business trip. And I went to a restaurant, and you know how they serve weird food and shit?
Yeah.
Don't tell me what they had. Tell me what they
Nigga,
had.
I picked up the menu, and they had roasted pigeon.
Oh!
The whole bird.
What was the sauce, Zen?
$106.95.
Hey, was it extra crunchy or was it extra boiled?
I'm a get the picture out my Google photos. I'm gonna show y'all in a little bit. But tonight, you know that night I didn't eat the pigeon. Tonight I regret my decision because it's fucking delicious.
That's right,
yes,
Zed. Fuck that stuff, Zed. Fuck that stuff. Woo!
My young boys went out there and roasted y'all.
Guess what? With no shade, guess what? With no Shaden Sharp, with no Damian Lillard, and no Nurkic, and they still got it done.
Roasted them.
They was on the back to back. You know that.
Now y'all knew it was gonna happen. You knew I was gonna get cocky sooner or later. I'm telling you, I'm there. I'm there.
Let's go, man.
I'm cocky as fuck now. Ain't nobody standing in my way. Utah, fuck you. We will beat Utah.
Talk that stuff, Zed. Talk that stuff.
Anybody think Utah standing in my way?
You coming out of the West?
You goddamn right.
That's right, Zed. Talk that stuff.
Now who gonna stand in their way?
Zen, you remember when the Bulls beat Miami that first game? You told me to calm down. Calm down, Zen.
It's the red room.
Hey, hold on, Marvin. Look, don't disrespect him. Look at your record. Your record's two completely different things.
Where my Pigeons fans at? Where you at, Sky?
Look at your record, Marvin. Your record's kind of inconsistent.
They act like that game don't exist.
Let me roast these niggas. First of all, hold on. First of all, Zion, we're 9-3.
First of all, Zion Williamson is out there sweating bacon grease. Got everybody slipping all over the goddamn floor like it's a fucking skating rink.
Follow the drip. Follow the drip.
Dripping all over. Brandon Ingram looks like he needs to go to a fucking sheep farm and get sheared. The nigga ain't combed his head in 20 years. What is he drawing? One big ass dreadlock? Is that what he growing?
Brandon Ingram just crawled out of the forest.
Herb Jones looked like a stir-fried cricket. With AIDS.
Herb Jones looked like a 1971 black exploitation extra.
Jonas Valanciunas looked like a lost extra from 300.
Oh, okay, that's
and CJ McCollum looked like his fucking back hurt. Back to you, Marvin.
And listen, Herb Jones been in 17 movies and never got a speaking line.
He did get
Hey, hold on, Zed. Did you say she looked like a sheep and bacon grease? That's it. Hey, I'm clipping that. I'm clipping that.
Hold on,
I see you, Hot Pockets. Get up on the panel, Hot Pockets. Talk about how we got roasted pigeon tonight.
Tilt your hat a little bit. That's all you get in the movie scene.
Talking about the record, the Bulls got 6 wins. They got 9. How far are we behind them?
Okay, Ed.
You the one said, look at your record.
Y'all talking a whole bunch of shit before this season started.
Marvin.
Blazers ain't gonna make the playoffs.
You can't even beat me and you can't beat me in my division.
Nah, the Bulls way better,
Blazers ain't gonna make the playoffs.
So what makes you think you can make the
All that shit. All that shit.
Marvin?
You always talk.
Just come out the woodwork and just run your mouth. That's all you do, Marvin. You just run your mouth.
Where's B Morale at? I want to talk to B Morale.
And I'm loving
Mr. How the Blazers going to go to the playoffs. Where you at, B Morale?
No, Anthony Alvarez. Remember, he's an undercover Pelican fan. Anthony Alvarez is an undercover Pelican fan.
Alvarado, cool. I ain't fucking with Alvarado. But I need Sky to come to the main stage. Sky to the main stage.
Hey, Zed. Hey, hold on,
like they say in the strip club.
I want a piece of Marvin. Let me get a piece of Marvin.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
What you said, Marvin?
I said you just talking because you didn't left your team like a dumbass and went to another one.
Listen, Marvin, hold on, Marvin, listen to me, Marvin. Listen, Marvin, I'm the dumbass, right, Marvin? I'm the dumbass, Marvin. But look at your record. How you have 2 All-Stars, Marvin, who play the most efficient when they're not on the court together, but you still haven't explained that. Sorry, bum. But it's okay, Marvin, because you keep faking too much.
Shut up and listen.
You the peasant. I don't listen to peasants. You the peasant of my conference. I don't give
a damn about Milwaukee. You ain't that crunk. Shut up.
Listen to me, sir. I'm the king of the conference. I'm the king of the president. I'm the king of the conference.
This is about an 8-minute episode. My God.
That's what I found.
Guess what?
Keep me up there, Dex. Keep me up there.
You sit your peasant self down, peasant. You sit your peasant self down, peasant. Win 9 games first, peasant. Win 9 games first, peasant. Win 9 games first, peasant.
Who have very little knowledge about
Win 9 games first. Win 9 games first, peasant.
Get out the NBA basement.
Win 9
you know what?
games first,
There are only 2 of us that have 9-win records right now, huh? 'Cause I don't think nobody's a Utah fan. Last I checked, y'all might be about ready to jump. Marquez, you about ready to jump?
No. What you mean? He would. I'm jumping about what? I got the best team in my conference. Hey, listen, Marvin, you can say what you want to say about me. You a peasant in my conference. You a peasant in my conference because I'm number 1 peasant. You sit down there on that. You sit on there and tell me jokes, you court jester. You sit down there and tell me jokes, court jester.
Traitor, Marquez.
I'm dog walking you in this division. You're a court jester, Marvin, and I'm just telling you the truth.
I'm surprised you didn't go with Golden State.
Listen, Zed, he's a court jester, and I'm the king sitting on the throne, drinking my wine and all my honeys. And there's nothing you can do about me because I'm number 1.
Hey,
Dex,
check it out.
Can you show them what I was talking about, Dex?
Still lonely, man.
Dex, can you show them what I was talking about?
I'll be okay.
Can you show them, Dex?
Then check it out, Zen. Marquez gonna beat Milwaukee. They ain't gonna win it. Then he gonna look for another team next year Then
Marvin,
he gonna go back
you
to the next
saying
event.
that. But Marvin, you're saying that. But guess what, Marvin? I'm not leaving. You know why I'm not leaving this team? You know why, Marvin? Because guess what? Every time I'm at the top of my division, it's going to hurt your freaking soul. And you can't beat me. You can't
We
beat
went
me,
to
you
top
court
five
jester.
division
You
all year
can't beat
last
me.
year.
You can't beat me, court jester. You a peasant. Guess
Hey
what?
Dex, can you show
Zay.
them can you show them what the Pelicans look like tonight, Dex? What I'm
Zay.
sharing?
Hey, Zay.
I can't do it.
You can't do it?
No, Fly got to do it.
Oh damn. Okay.
Hey, Zay. Hey, Marvin, you keep running your mouth. Hey, Zay, listen to this. Zay, listen to this.
Hey, this has been a 10-hour
This is how I'm gonna roast
episode.
his team. He want to roast me, so let's roast his team. You got an overrated bum who shoots mid ranges, a white skinned dude who can't stay on the court long enough, a guy in Io DeSumo who's just mid. Caruso
What happened to Brandon Ingram?
Patrick Williams is mid.
Running up from team
Your
to
whole
team.
team
You
is
said that
mid,
$200 million man can't stand up straight.
Listen,
Hold up,
you're
Andy,
mid. Marvin,
no
there's
bounce.
nothing you can say about me, bro. You're
wanna know what happened
mid.
to the
My
great
best
Brandon
rookies on the
Ingram.
team beat your rookies, Marvin. You're mid.
What happened to the
Everybody's
great
like that
Brandon
with Dog Walk,
Ingram? He's so
Jalen
much
Terry.
better than
He
Jason
mid.
Tatum.
You are still a
mid.
Knicks fan, Marquez.
Hey,
Shut up.
I'm not
You
a
are
Knicks
still a
fan.
Knicks fan.
I'm not a Knicks
Okay,
fan. That's
okay, hold on one second. Okay, hold on one second.
Milwaukee don't want you,
Dex.
Marquez.
What happened to Brandon Ingram? I thought he was better than Jason Tatum. He had 14 points tonight.
Hey, hold on one second. Can we listen to Zen for a second?
When's the last
Because y'all
time?
teams didn't play tonight.
When the last time Jason Tatum had 14 points? 6 for 12 from the floor. Probably a long time.
Who they play?
Oh no, I ain't talking about Jason Tatum. Brandon Ingram had 14 points on the night. I seem to remember a certain Hot Pockets talking about how he was so much better than Jason Tatum, and I don't think that's bearing out this season.
Oh
wow!
I know she was pretty high.
Brandon Ingram, listen, Brandon Ingram is playing his way to South Beach. When I said that, you guys laughed at me, threw Rotten Tomatoes at me. Y'all cracked eggs over my head.
Nah,
but I'm
Hot
telling
Pockets, nah.
You're not going to tar and feather me anymore because Brandon Ingram is on his way to South Beach.
Why you say that, Dex?
Oh, he definitely go to
Him and
Miami.
Zion can't rock together.
Yeah, I can see it. And that's what I was telling Hot Pockets.
They're going to give him Duncan Robinson.
It was all good till Zion showed up.
Right.
Now it's like back to being the role
Now
player.
B.I.
again.
got to be B.I. got to be the Clark, got to be the Robin to Zion's Batman. He's like, I could do just as much as work as you can.
And Zion
Oh,
is the
good.
meal ticket there.
Quiz, I warned them that there's only one ball, and you got 2 stars emerging, plus a veteran looking for a contract extension.
You had your whole team. You had your whole fucking team tonight, New Orleans. We had nothing and we beat y'all punk asses. Ha! Sky, where you at? Where you at, Sky? Oh, man. Y'all done fucked with me on the wrong night. Sorry about that, Dex. I just got a burst of energy. They just got a...
Hey, that's fine.
It feels so
yo,
good.
Marvin, when we play... Wait. Hey, yo. Don't we... Hey, the Buzz got the Pelicans coming up next week.
Yeah, y'all think that, all right, y'all can take care
That's
of
a
them
dub.
next time.
Hey, guess what?
That's a
Hey, guess
dub.
what?
They 6-6. That's a dub.
Hey, listen to me. Bo-Camp went off last night. All I need Bo-Camp to do is give me 13. We're going to dog walk these little niggas. We're going to dog walk these little niggas. I need Bo-Camp to drop 13.
What you got going on over here? You got the bump fire going for the pigeon roast?
Hey, we smoke on that pigeon. Hey, yo,
Quiz, what happened to the Pelicans tonight,
Burn that
Quiz?
pigeon pack.
I don't know, man. I'm sympathetic to the Pigeons myself personally. Zion dropped 29, but it was, it wasn't enough. And I'm trying to find out
Empty calories.
who on the Blazers. I'm trying to find out about these Blazers. The Blazers are smoking. They call them the Blazers for a reason. They were smoking that pigeon pack tonight.
I'm telling you,
Yo,
these
listen
boys.
to me.
I told everybody before the season started what was going to happen. Y'all
What
done.
happened in Portland is the bigger question, Dex.
The GMs, the
What
GM
happened?
changed, the
All y'all
owner,
have-
the
all y'all
ownership changed, the GM changed, and everything changed. Right?
Wasn't Portland at home? Hey, who was at home? New Orleans at home, right?
We've been on the road. We 5-1 on the road.
Yeah. That was at the smoothie
Well,
center.
Zen, I want to congratulate you, Zen. Thank you. The more you guys win, the closer we get to that draft pick. You know that, don't you?
Oh,
So keep winning.
I'm with it.
I don't give a damn about no draft pick.
I'm just trying to win.
Right.
That's all. I
Marquez,
watched the game.
Marquez,
Who were
Zin.
the star players for the Blazers tonight?
I don't even have to tell you you don't know
Hey,
nothing
Zin,
about
listen, look,
basketball.
Zin. Hey, Zin, I'm bowing down to you right now, Zin, with Anthony Simons. He is that guy. Shayton Sharp is that guy. Nurkic is that
talk about
go-to.
it. Talk about it. What happened? What they
Jeremy
do?
Grant.
What they do?
What they do, Marquez? Yes.
Oh, I'll explain it to you. Jeremy Grant 2 nights ago hit a buzzer beater to beat one of the teams. Then the night after that, Josh Hart goes off and beats another team with another buzzer beater. Not to mention Anthony Simons is coming out looking like a younger CJ with a better 3-point shooting and a better floater. My God, it looks so beautiful. That boy plays the game of basketball. And I'm not even a fan of the Portland Trailblazers.
Started out 0 for 5 or 0 for
Yeah,
6.
he had a bad shooting night to start with.
Hell, he did.
Shout out to
Zin.
KNT Radio.
What's up, man?
Hey, but you know, Zin, he be cooking.
Yeah, he'll get going on you.
He heated up when it counted. That's the thing. When it
Yup.
counted.
What's up, KNT?
What's up, brother?
Oh, man, before we get going, I just
KNT,
wanted to let you know.
you muted, bro.
I did go back. Everybody had their take on Portland, too. They had them not even making the playoffs, Zin. I want you to know.
I know.
Well, that's why they don't pay us the big bucks, Marvin.
Exactly, Marvin. Hey, Marvin, we don't get paid for this. We're all fans at the end of the day. We don't get paid for this.
Mr. Brown, what's up?
Hey, Marvin, we don't get paid for this. We're all fans at the end of the day.
Somebody got an echo.
That's
That's
KNT.
KNT, man. You gonna have to swipe out of YouTube, bro.
That shit loud as hell.
That's Kate, yeah, man. You're gonna swipe out of YouTube. KNT, man. You have to swipe out of YouTube, bro.
That shit loud as hell.
Yeah, man. Swipe
We
out of
got an
YouTube.
echo.
Swipe out of YouTube. KNT, man. Let's mute everybody's mic.
We got an echo.
KNT, you got to swipe
It's
out of
KNT.
YouTube.
It is KNT. I saw his mic
That
move.
was me. I'm
That's
sorry.
KNT.
I'm grounding myself up. What else?
What up?
You good, KNT?
What up? What
My
up? What
brother.
up? What up?
What?
So, yeah,
KNT,
I just
still-
want to say this. I just want to say this. This is a sad day when.
Oh, Hot
Kyrie
Pocket.
Irving's
You
the
called
greatest
her.
player of all time.
Hot Pocket!
Listen real
What's up,
quick.
Hot Pockets?
This
KNT
is a
wanna
sad
tell that
day
Kyrie Irving is the greatest player of all
when the
time.
Lakers are when matter of fact when Zen is right and the Lakers are going to be worse than the tanking Blazers. And he said that, and I was like, we can't know. I said they're tanking. Ain't that what I told you, Zen?
And I told
they
you
ain't taking no
not
more.
tanking.
Yo.
I told you they wasn't going to tank.
Not with a 93 record. You can't take with a 93 record.
Yo,
KNT.
we 2-9 and they 9-3, and they supposed to be tanking, and we supposed to be.
We are not supposed to be tanking. I don't know where you get that from, bro. We tanked last season.
Oh, okay. So you already did y'all tanking. So
Yeah, we tanked for Shaden Sharp.
okay.
That's right. KNT, I want you to
That's another good advice.
Obviously,
Another
right?
good
He's
advice.
the one who believes
I
that
went
just
back
LeBron
into the
walking on the court is
archives,
already going
KNT,
to the playoffs.
and you on record
I still
too,
hear
KNT.
echo.
KNT, you on record also having the Lakers going 8-2 in the first. No, 7-3 in the first.
That's
Yeah,
cap.
you right about that.
Yeah, that's cap, bro. That's
Is
cap.
that Marvin or is that James Brown?
Yeah, so
I don't
I'm
know.
just letting you know.
Somebody preaching right now.
What, Marvin? What
Also,
year is that?
Jessica.
What year is that?
What's up, Dick?
What year is that on that picture? That was like what? 1973.
Zen was calling you out.
We got Pigeon fan number one.
You can't call him. I guess I gotta come, right?
You know, Pigeon got fat meat and left all that grease all over the court tonight.
We appreciate you coming because we sure don't see Sky.
It don't matter. It don't matter
Just-
because that grease, whatever you talking about, he got him his little 30 points. So he.
Jessica,
good.
what do you have to say for these Pigeons who lost to my backups tonight? What do you have to say for them?
I don't
What
know
do
who
you
the
have to say
pigeons.
for
I don't know who the
Brandon Ingram?
pigeons. I don't know who the pigeons is. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Well,
What
they
do we have
played.
to
They
say
played the
about-
team from New Orleans. What do you have to say for yourself?
Well, CJ need to get out his slump and find himself. He need to come to Jesus.
Oh,
moment.
now CJ's the issue. Interesting.
You know what it is? It's Brandon Ingram's haircut. He needs to get a trim.
Hey, Marquez,
Okay.
Marquez, why is it that when I answer a question truthfully, you talking about, oh, now CJ's the issue? Have you
No,
been
no,
watching
Jessica.
CJ
Jessica, it's not disrespect to you, Jessica. It's because your homie your partner, your soldier next to you, and Sky keeps running his mouth and saying everything else, and simply Sky saying one thing, and then you have to clean it up afterwards.
And where
Sky
is
said,
he?
"My quote: CJ McCollum ain't the problem."
haven't heard
And where is
Sky say
he?
nothing. Sky ain't even up here. What is you talking about?
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. So you don't see your
Zen,
soldier
can
in
you
the
stop
comment
playing
section.
games and get back to this pigeon
Oh,
roast?
Oh, he was up there earlier talking shit.
But I
Where
don't
is he
believe
now?
that. I don't believe that CJ gonna be like this all season. If he do, then that's something to look into. But I don't think he'll be
Jessica,
like
can you
that all
talk to
season.
Can you talk to
Say what?
Brandon Ingram about getting cleaned up?
Hey Zid, I got to
That's
watch
a
that
little-
new movie. Hey Zid, I
I
got to
think
watch
Brandon Ingram
that Black Panther today. Zid, I'm
How
feeling
was it? How was it? Was good?
I think
Bruh,
Dion looks
I
just
cried
fine.
4 times.
Damn. Don't spoil it. Don't tell no spoilers.
I'm not,
Ain't
bro.
no
I'm just
such
leaving it
thing
alone.
cleaned
Yeah,
up.
you the second person that
Maybe
said that. I
he
seen
be
that
out
on my
here winning
Facebook
some
earlier.
basketball
Someone else
games.
said they cried on the movie. So I can't wait to go see it.
Must have been some Chadwick
Right.
moments.
Go ahead.
We celebrating right now. I'm gonna go see it next weekend. My son playing for another football championship. They 10-0, chance to go 11-0, win another championship. He won in the 8-9 league last year, and now he in the 10-11 league, about to win again.
What's his team? What's his team called?
What's your Bulldogs? 10-0.
The Bulldogs.
Yeah, they scored. Listen,
Let's get them Bulldogs.
You already
Hold
know
on.
the championship next weekend. Let's go.
Let's go.
So Zen,
Yo.
do you think that this Blazers team that you have right now, you think they can win a championship, or they gonna do what they always do every season, make it to the playoffs and that's it?
Yeah, that's facts.
No, we got an athletic wing, which is something we haven't had before. And provided good health, they can go as deep as anybody in the West. I mean, I don't see a better team in the West right now. I just don't.
Yo, the
so
NBA,
until I do,
Yeah,
I got to believe they can go to the finals.
But you do know there's a lot of things switch up throughout the season, though.
It's
like,
still
Oh yeah,
early.
oh yeah.
It's still very
But what I
early.
love is that we've been sitting people and still winning. That's what I'm loving more than
But Zen, that's
anything.
because last season, remember
That's
last
real.
season,
Y'all couldn't do that last year.
Y'all went through a lot last year, and I think Anthony Simons learned how to win.
Yeah, and plus, I think Chauncey is
And
getting
not
these
just
boys
him.
ready for a deep run
Not
because
just
he's playing 10 players a game
And
most
I'm gonna tell you
nights.
another thing.
But
I
I'm
think
not
that
even
Josh
just
Hart's trying to
talking about the West. I'm talking about a championship.
I think this is the
Man.
first time that Josh Hart's really had a home where he could just do what he did.
Josh Hart tough. He always been
A championship is
Josh-
always 50-50.
That's the ball.
Yeah, I understand that, but you think that this team can win a championship?
If
I
they
think
can win
they
a Western
can.
Conference final, then they can win a championship. It's that
Hold
simple.
on, my third.
You
my
acting
third
up,
person-
Zen. Come
my
on,
third
come
person-
on.
I said if.
Nah, ain't no. Yeah, come
Can't
on.
stop, won't
If they
stop.
can win a Western
yes or
Conference
no.
final,
She
then
asked
they,
ain't no talk about if, Zen. This is Flight Sports. We ain't talking about
if they can win a
Let's ask you a
Western
simple
Conference final,
question.
I
on.
answered it simply.
Yo.
If they can win a Western Conference Finals, they can win a championship. It's that simple.
So,
Am I
so you letting-
predicting that they're going to win a championship?
You know
No,
what
I'm not
Giannis
You sound
predicting
worse
that.
than a New York fan.
No, I'm just not going to fall into a logical claptrap. No, I'm not
Ain't no
predicting it.
clout trap. You know they not a
Fly,
champion.
you worse than you, Fly.
No.
We
I'm allowed to condition my statements, and I'm
Oh, I
conditioning
feel
this
you. I feel
with
the same way.
if they
Until we
can
got-
win the Western Conference Finals, then yes, I think they can win a world championship. But that's an if. Those are two ifs. That's one if, as a matter of
But
fact.
that's not a difficult condition, because if you win the Western Conference, you got a 50-50 at winning the
Exactly.
championship.
And I think this team can win the Western
They
Conference
beat
given
who?
what we're
Who they
seeing
gonna
right
beat
now.
if they do get there? Who they beating?
Like
who
right
would you
now,
say?
you'd have to say Utah, but the Clippers could step up if Kawhi comes back.
No, I'm talking about in the East. Like they're gonna.
Oh, in the
play
East?
Milwaukee.
Utah ain't
I mean,
going
that's-
nowhere, man. That's not
scary.
going to be
Dominated.
sustainable.
That's
You know
scary
what-
because you got
Giannis gonna
Giannis
average
and the
40
Celtics.
points, triple-doubles.
That's
Hey,
the
Zid.
team
Hey,
that
Zid.
I'm excited.
Yeah.
Hey, how about
to watch.
this, Zid? How about Zid? Zid, I'm rooting for you. Zid, I'm
Mhm.
rooting for you, Zid. I want
Right.
you to come. I want you to get as far in the playoffs as possible.
Mhm.
Because as long as you are deep in the playoffs,
What
I'm gonna be
y'all
deep in the
supposed to be
playoffs.
best
I want
friends
the least amount of competition going to the final.
You think we go? Okay.
Marquez is that supposed to be like
So he'll
that?
be a sweep.
Okay.
So
So
you
you
say
think we're
he'll
gonna
be a
run
I'm
through
not saying
the?
you
You
gonna
think
go
we're gonna
down.
run
I
through?
just
You
want
think
to
we're
see
gonna run through
Zid.
the West?
I
You
just
think
want
we're
to
gonna
see
run
me
through the
and
West
Zid
and be
talk trash.
pushovers?
No, Zen.
Anybody who thinks we're gonna run through the West and be pushovers is kidding themselves.
No, Zen. I just want a competitive finals, and I think that the Bucks and the
I don't think
Trailblazers
y'all
are going to be
Getting
competitive.
that. Y'all putting too much sauce on that hot
I think
dog.
Golden State is the one to worry about as always, but I ain't worried about nobody.
What about Memphis?
Memphis, I'm not really all that worried about them now.
Who cares about Memphis?
I'm watching NBA TV, and guess who's featured on House of Hayward?
Who?
Laurie Markkinen.
He's a baller.
Laurie
Came up big.
Markkinen is not fucking around this year. When these teams are performing good, you need to figure out the reason why they're performing good. The Utah Jazz ain't no joke right now at all.
They was another team we thought was going to be tanking, and they out here hooping.
Laurie Markkinen is all. Laurie Markkinen's an easy shoo-in for an All-Star this year.
I cautioned everybody he balled in Euroball. I seen it myself from my own two eyes.
You did tell me that, and I didn't believe it. I wouldn't believe it until I seen it myself.
I feel you. Like they gotta show me that roster didn't look too appealing. Keep it a buck.
Yeah,
what in Euroball? Or you mean in Utah?
In Utah.
Yeah, but you don't know what Jordan Clarkson's going to do as a starter. That was a mystery to me.
They still got Jordan Clarkson coming off the bench.
I like that attitude. Y'all counting us out. So now we can only do, you know what I mean, go up from here. You know what I'm saying?
And they got a new coach, and we don't know shit about him. Like Chauncey is showing improvement right now. We don't
Chauncey
know
Billups, man. That's an OG, man. People don't
Coach
understand.
of the year.
Coach of the year for real.
So
but
far.
Coach of the year.
Listen, I gotta say something, and I said this the last time I was.
No, it's not. You can't just say Chauncey Coach of the Year because that guy in Utah, like Zen just said, Hardy, he's doing an absolute
it's too
phenomenal
early to figure
job.
all that out. But I want to tell you guys something.
Budenhauser.
This is the best basketball this early I've seen ever in the entire NBA, man. A lot of teams got a lot better. There are no walkthroughs in the NBA anymore. There are no walkthroughs in the NBA anymore. You can get your ass busted those Indiana Pacers. You'll find that out when you run across them too. So, like, it's not a joke out there. And some of these dudes in the NBA, a lot of these dudes in the NBA, I hate to tell you, but a lot of these dudes ain't the dude that you remember from last year. I seen a lot of dudes who are a lot better this year than they were last year.
Yeah, that's a fact.
The way this kid is playing right now, man.
They show fooled everybody. The Jazz show fooled everybody.
You ain't lying.
Yeah, good for them.
John Morant started the season on fire too. I like the way John Morant started
Ayo,
the
hot
season
take.
too.
They couldn't make my words. If that Utah Jazz team goes deeper in the playoffs than Donovan Mitchell and Rudy Gobert, they finna have a field day. They got a field day.
Now you know they got the backup to Rudy Gobert already over there in training. They got the Kessler kid. He's getting like 3 and 4 blocks a game.
Yeah,
and he's only put on like 15 minutes. And he's another like 7-footer, a white boy 7-footer that did. So they've actually let Rudy Gobert go, but they still got a dude who can kind of do what he does, who they're developing. So I mean, the Jazz, I haven't watched all of their games, but when you watch them play, them motherfuckers is playing with speed. They're playing with passion. They're wet.
Looks like Rudy was the problem, Quiz.
Yeah, I think so.
And Minnesota ain't happy with him.
Who told y'all that? I told y'all that too. I told y'all that a year ago, man. Them
You
boys,
sure did.
Man, I told y'all them boys just paid a dude that you can't play in the playoffs because at the end of the day, he's a deep like a liability, fam. Like
you did say that.
I've been saying that, and then look, Steve. I told you, Steven Adams. Look, Valanciunas. Like, come on, bro. I've been saying. I told you all the teams that reached their max years ago, and you see all these teams blowing up.
Dex, you are the basketball knowledge base, the encyclopedia of basketball. What did the
Thank you. I didn't know that, but thank you.
Right, really?
He showed brushed me with a wide brush. That was a wide brush.
Yes, sir.
That's a butt history right there, but okay.
What did the Utah Jazz get for Donovan?
No, that was a Lowe's home brush.
What did the Utah Jazz get for Donovan Mitchell? I need to know what pieces that they acquired out of that trade.
Laurie Markkinen.
Talking about for Mitchell?
Yeah.
Oh,
Laurie Markkinen, Colin Sexton.
Oh, they got Sexton too. That's right.
Yeah, he's balling.
He's balling right now. That's my guy. I knew he was him when he played for Alabama.
And they had somebody else. They got somebody else.
He became the first person.
And they got a couple of picks, right?
Yeah,
you have to say that was a good. You have to say that was a good trade. But
it's somebody else though. It was 3 humans, and then The
Three
pick.
humans.
You said three humans and
No, the
and what?
rookie.
Gotta say
No,
that.
the rookie.
That was
Yeah.
The rookie.
Good
The
trade.
rookie. I
Because
forgot what the rookie's name is, but it was a rookie they traded away.
listen,
I
you
forgot
got to
the
say that was a great trade for the Utah Jazz and for the Cavs because Donovan Mitchell is balling out of his mind also. But the Utah
yo, he
Jazz
was
have gotten so
frying us.
significantly better. The Utah Jazz have gotten so much significantly better out of that trade. Like, clearly.
Yeah, they got Def now.
Hey, Quiz. I want to pay homage to you real quick, Quiz, because remember that discussion we was having on Zen? Hey, Zen, you remember that discussion we was having on your podcast?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
And Quiz said, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I said, Quiz, I don't know. Like, I like Camp, but I've been pumping my chest out about Camp, but he hasn't really shown me nothing to bump my chest out about.
Till last
right?
night.
And then Quiz said, just give it some time. And I'm like, let me give it some time.
Sure.
Timberwolves, he dropped 14. I'm like, okay, that's solid.
Look at Book Night coming up.
Listen,
James Book Night starting to come up.
You know the reason
What James Booknight do tonight?
Bro,
I don't know. Did they play? I don't know if they played
Quiz,
tonight, but when
thank you,
against
Quiz,
Charlotte,
Yeah, they played.
against
They
us.
played Miami,
Okay, let
and
me
nobody
take a
gave
look.
us the final
He
score.
ain't do shit tonight. I'll take
Quiz,
it
we
back.
got a shooter.
He was over 5 tonight.
Zen,
What was the
we have a
final
shooter.
score?
112, 117 Miami.
Marquez,
Got-
that a lot of people don't know how to conduct an eyeball test. You know what I mean?
We got a shooter, Quiz.
That boy,
I'm so happy.
Beaucamp is that boy Beaucamp. That's one of them dudes that they're investing in the future. They're gonna develop him like Giannis. That kid could play.
Zen, I'm talking about Zen. I never felt so prouder. I'm talking about there was one shot, right, Quiz, where Beaucamp hit him with a little move.
That
and I'm
motherfucker
like,
could play.
listen, I'm talking about Zen. He hit him with a little move. It was like a little cross swing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, ha ha ha. He hit it so fast, Quiz, and then he shoots the three. And after the game, I'm like, that move looked familiar. Why that move look familiar? I go back to Giannis rookie tape, Quiz,
Giannis,
and he literally did the same move and did it better. See, the issue is he is baby Giannis in rookie's year, but he can shoot better. He actually has a shot.
I want
How
you
tall
to,
is he?
I want you to imagine Beaucamp when he bulks up like Giannis because he has
Stop.
he has the length. He's a way better shooter. Like he can naturally shoot too, and he has go to the hole ability. I mean,
He's 6'7", Zen. He's the same size as Chris Middleton.
8 games
mean?
tomorrow.
Hey, listen. Guess what that means, Quiz? Not only is Beaucamp doing great right now, right? But you can see what they're clearly doing. Chris Middleton ain't getting younger.
well, the Bucks got a lot of talent over there. I mean, the Bucks have a system that's been working for a while. And the thing I like about them is that he sticks with his guns. You remember that year in the playoffs? Everybody was roasting him for playing Brook Lopez. Brook got that ring, though, don't he? Brook got that ring? Right? Everybody and all of them. You need to put him on the bench. They know so much basketball, but guess what? Brook got that fucking ring, and he's still a starter.
Hey,
Zen, goddammit.
Hey, Zen, you remember last night? I was so mad. You didn't see it. You didn't hear the replays, Zen, but I was pissed. I'm like, what the hell is this? I'm pissed at Book Night because Ray talking about the Bucks just lost. I'm like, with 0.2 seconds left? No, I'm sorry, with Lopez, right?
Oh.
And you remember the shot? Yeah. I hate lead pass because lead pass it blacked out for me, so I didn't see the shot. I'm talking about it blacked out for me, so I'm thinking, oh shit, I'm mad. I look back and did the replay. I'm like, Brook is just like I love Brook Lopez. He made the shot that mattered to help us win the game.
Yeah.
You don't teach that.
He's cool under
You
pressure.
don't teach that.
So you said Brook Lopez is clutch.
Listen, check
he
it out.
is for this team right now.
You never see him up or down. He's always level-headed, even.
Always
So we gonna close. So Brook Lopez is gonna start closing out games.
I mean, 35 is helping closing out the game. I'm sorry, especially when Giannis is out right now. Bobby Portis and Brook Lopez are doing phenomenal. And if Beaucamp can drop 20 tomorrow, Quiz.
Marquez, I want to remind you of something because nobody ever talks about this, right? Remember that year where Kevin Durant's foot was on the line, right?
Yeah.
And everybody talked about if Kevin Durant's foot was only a little bit bigger. Well, here's the real reality of things. Brook Lopez was the one who fucking created that situation doing a bonehead play right before that. All right.
Right.
So remember that Brook Lopez be fucking up sometime too. All right.
No,
Don't get
but
it
no,
twisted.
listen. I'm
but
not
he played good
expecting.
minutes
Listen,
overall.
No,
Quiz. I'm
Brook
not
Lopez
expecting Brook Lopez to be a closer.
turned the fucking ball like the game
He
was
did.
over. Brook
Right.
Lopez turned the ball over in the corner like a fucking retard for no fucking reason on a shot that he should have just taken. All he had to do was shoot the fucking ball. Instead, he decides that, I'm not going to shoot the ball. I'm going to fucking throw an errant-ass pass, which gave him
Let
the
me just tell you
opportunity to
what.
have
Listen,
that last shot. That was dumb.
Jen, Quiz. Let me just tell you what Brook Lopez has done so far. Now I know what you're saying. Oh, he's not a closer. I'm not expecting Brook Lopez to be a closer when I got Giannis. I'm saying for right now, with Giannis just taking his time with his left knee soreness, right? Him putting up 25 points and Bobby putting up 12 and 18 rebounds a night, plus Javon Carter making his 6, right? Plus Marjon Bootcamp at least averaging and giving you at least 10 points to 13.
He's not even the only one because you still have the Bucks are deep because they also got Grayson Allen over there who put a couple of buckets up.
Hey, listen,
and then Drew Holiday is on a whole totally different level. A lot of people aren't talking about Drew Holiday, but Drew Holiday's on one right now.
I used to hate Grayson. I used to hate Grayson Allen. I thought he was the dirtiest player ever, right? Until I started sitting back down, Quiz, and I started watching him play during these games, right? And I'm like, he do some moves, and I just be like, oh, he in his back. That's nasty.
Yep. You know, Connaughton's coming back eventually too, right?
Giannis is most likely to play Friday, but you know it's because of load management. And if I just beat the Thunder last night, we got the Pistons coming up, so it's not really an issue if we lose. You know what I'm saying, Quiz?
I feel you.
But if we lose, I want Giannis to be out there, of course, because when he's out there, he gives us a better chance to win. But I just want to hold on before I finish that take. I want to make sure. We're going up against the Spurs tomorrow. The Spurs, pretty good team, right? So hopefully Giannis plays, but if not, I think Javon Carter, Brook Lopez. We have a deep team to the point to where they might not give might not give you Giannis's numbers. But
Carter
think
was a
about
good
it.
pickup too.
Giannis, think about it. Brook Lopez dropped 24. Since it's been dropping 20 and above since Giannis has been off the court. Bobby has been dropping 13. Giannis averages 31 points per game this season. So that already takes care of Giannis's scoring total, right? Not to mention,
Marquez, you're really excited right now. You're really on your Buck shit right now, huh, homie?
Not to
I
mention,
was thinking that got him.
Right.
He said us and everything. You heard
right,
him.
and not to mention,
I was
going
letting him
hard to
slide,
paint.
but you caught it too. When did he?
hey,
when
that's
did he
fine, bro.
become a
Hey,
Bucks
listen,
fan?
Jen, I'm sorry, but and
Marquez
Quiz and
10
everybody,
toes down.
I'm 10 toes down. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm Milwaukee, man,
Yeah.
and this is just you have to understand. I'm passionate about basketball. I'm a basketball purist. I love watching. Like this reminds me of the defense of the 90s and the 80s, just tough,
Oh my
gritty.
God.
It's just so beautiful. It's poetry in motion for me. It's like, oh man. 10 and 1, Cleveland.
That ain't no reason to say us when that ain't your team, man.
Hey, guess what? It is my team.
I don't mean
it is my
devil's
team.
advocate.
It is my team.
We understand Marquez's situation. We know he's a flipper.
There is no situation, Dex.
But Dex,
I'm
he's a Knicks
happy.
fan. Come on, you gotta give him a pass. He's a Knicks
Yeah,
fan.
that's what I'm saying. We gonna try to work with him, but I mean, it's really ugly. It's really ugly, and it don't taste well.
Quiz, you have to stop it, Quiz, relax. Quiz, I'm a former Knicks fan.
Former Knicks fans. You've gone through therapy. You've gone and got
right. I'm going. Listen, I'm in the honeymoon phase. You have to understand right now. I'm in the honeymoon phase. I left the Knicks because they were atrocious. I come to Milwaukee. Not only do we start the first 5 games undefeated, we go 8-0 during the season.
You hear how
we go 10-1.
Was your rehab self
Marquez has a good memory.
Is that court ordered, Marquez?
Because I charged him for being in the honeymoon phase, and he remembered that shit.
Marquez, who conducted your intervention, or was it court ordered?
My reason of leaving, my rehab of becoming a better try to become a better takes of basketball? Or what do you mean by that?
The
Like my
12-step program that you went into, was that court ordered, or did you go and?
No, I
or did
actually
you have
because you
intervention?
have to understand, I'm a very passionate fan of basketball, and it's like I'm a diehard. I was loyal to that team, and
I thought you were going to
could
say I'm a very passionate drug user.
no, I'm a very passionate basketball fan, and so I saw the books, and I'm like, I see the fans over there.
You
Right,
wanted Boston. Just be honest. You wanted Boston,
No.
but it would have been too bad. It would have looked really bad because
You hear me,
Boston and New
Quiz?
York are rivals.
Hey, Quiz, listen, Quiz, right? I looked over there at the fans,
the Bucks,
and they're
So
smiling.
he
Quiz,
chose the next
Quiz,
best
they're-
green.
Quiz, they're smiling over there. They're happy. It's all happy go lucky over there. That fan base is humble. They won a championship, and yet they're still so humble. And I look at these dumb boneheads in New York that haven't given me nothing. It wasn't even competition. I had to go through I'm gonna use an anime reference. I had to go through the hyperbolic time chamber to become my best. I'm just being honest with you. I was a Krillin. I was a Krillin when it came down to being a Knicks fan. Now I've been in that hyperbolic time chamber. I come out. I'm like, go on.
You know, the thing is, so me being a New Yorker, I think that's probably the reason why I don't have a specific basketball team. Because the first team I tried to be a fan of was the Knicks. The first team, I remember being 12 years old trying to be a fan of the Knicks. Like, I play. My dad loves basketball. I've been to basketball camps, so I could play. Let me find a team and be a fan of them. And the Knicks used to get their hearts ripped out by none other than Michael Jeffrey Jordan.
No.
Every fucking time.
No, but I can only imagine what Jerry West went through
time.
when you just lose 6 straight finals.
Right. Yeah, it's like after you see a team like the Knicks and you understand the depression, the lows that you will go to defending your team, the whole city. Like when the Knicks would give them so much hope, only to let them down so miserably.
Right. Yeah. No, but Jen, hey yo, and Dex said something, and I'm like, Quiz, I never thought about this, and that's what I knew, Quiz. I'm gonna go over here to Milwaukee and get my basketball acumen up, right? Because Dex just said something earlier. He said you were at your best when you was at New York, and I said what? When I was making episodes and being hella emotional and not taking the take serious. And he said, yeah. So guess what that means? If Dex is telling me that, I'm like, okay, I'm more closer to getting more basketball take accustomed than give me. I'm telling you, like,
yeah, but that was mainly a trope. So I mean, you don't have to trip. It was just a trope.
Oh, I know you was trolling me, Jen. Hey, yo, but Dex, I know you was trolling me, Dex, but I'm like,
I wasn't really trolling you. I was just saying that, I was using that analogy
you understand,
as a trope due to the fact that you was wild, you was rambunctious, you was very difficult to deal with, and it was legitimate because you couldn't figure out why the hell you liking a team that's not winning. So it was good for business.
Well, everybody gets their turn, Marquez, and right now, unfortunately, Dex is the man of the hour. My question is, who's better right now, the Knicks or the Lakers? This is a good question.
Do I have to answer this question?
The Knicks.
I mean, who would win a head-to-head right now? LeBron.
The Lakers will win right now, though.
LeBron ain't even playing right now. You got street clothes. You got street clothes live in effect. You got
that might be a last-second game right there.
You got to retire. You got to
the last person with the ball wins.
You got a retired quarterback.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, Quiz, I gotta answer this question. Honestly,
you have a certified bum and Patrick Beverly out there running around doing a bunch of nothing.
Somebody had to say it.
All right, I would say Quiz
doing a bunch of nothing.
Quiz, I'm gonna say the Knicks are better right now than the Lakers. They are.
Oh my goodness. It's crazy, man. I don't know, man. I still somewhere in my heart.
You know what makes me mad though, as a Lakers fan? We couldn't shoot last year, but they went and got new variations of dudes who can't.
Thank you. Thank you.
We got new dudes that can't do the same thing that we need. Like,
isn't that so asinine?
And the thing that's so really ridiculous to me is like I've
like
said
fire Pelinka now.
Like, if anything, this is the year you get Carmelo. Like, this is the year, say, fuck it. Put Carmelo out here. Because
Carmelo can barely move.
Well, shit, he can't shoot any worse than the motherfuckers y'all got out there.
That's fact.
You only got
We
one
need some
shooter
young.
out
We need
there.
some young legs, man.
Man, I don't
Everybody
even
on our
care. You don't
team
need
will be on
somebody
the
who
bench
can
somewhere
shoot.
else.
Nobody can shoot out there.
Yo, Quiz.
Except
Yo,
Lonnie
Quiz.
Walker.
Lonnie
Listen,
Walker will be on the
Quiz.
bench too.
Listen,
I'd
I
rather
ain't never got
Lonnie
Carmelo
Walker's
shoot
okay.
the ball.
back.
Listen, I'd rather Carmelo shoot the ball than Kendrick Nunn, Patrick Beverly, Russ
Matt
Westbrook,
Ryan
all of those
and
motherfuckers
Mayonnaise Hop
combined.
Austin
I'd
Reeves.
rather him shoot the ball than all those motherfuckers combined at the same time.
Right. We don't like mayonnaise hops. I hate
But
that.
I just want to give a salute to Russell Westbrook.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? I just
Yes,
want to
sir.
give a salute to Russell Westbrook. He our best player right now.
I'm the only one
We
who's
gonna-
Oh wait, hold on.
I ain't even gonna act.
Hold on,
Right
KT.
now,
Hold
he's
on. We can
balling
press
right now.
KT on that.
I'm the only
I'm
one
gonna
who
press you,
stood by
KT.
Russ.
Right now.
Hey,
My
hey,
boy
yo, I ain't gonna lie to you.
I
Hey,
ain't
yo,
never heard nobody on this panel stand by Russ all last year. Y'all. Some people still trying to say he's the reason why we
Nah,
lose.
y'all. I heard people on this panel say Jordan Clarkson better than Russell Westbrook.
Jordan Clarkson is better than Russell
Oh my God!
Westbrook.
Oh my God!
He
Y'all
is
do
better
just
than Russell
acting.
Westbrook.
You acting, fam.
No,
Come
I'm
on,
not.
bro.
He
Stop
is.
acting.
Like, come on, let's
No.
stop it.
Wait, hold on. Better than Westbrook?
Yeah,
on,
right
bro.
now.
That's different.
Right
Hey,
now, I take Jordan
KT,
Clarkson
that's
over
a little
Russell
wild.
Westbrook.
That's
That's
an
what I'm saying. Like,
episode.
and then they really gonna say it again. Like, I
Like
respect
better
it
than
for saying
Westbrook?
it
I'll
Come
say
again,
it
on,
but
with
man.
my
you're acting
chest out. I'll take
crazy.
Jordan Clarkson over
Hey,
Russell
Zid.
Westbrook
Hey,
right
hey,
now.
yo, listen, Zid. This is what Russell Westbrook's numbers has been the last 3 games, right?
Yeah. Talk.
67 points, 9 rebounds, 21 assists at a 56% clip.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say 50 turnovers.
No, a 56% clip. The turnovers right now are like 27. I did the math. They're like
Right,
27
but you
turnovers.
see here, and this is the thing. But this is the thing I was telling everybody last year. Everybody keeps on pointing the finger at Russ. LeBron and Russell Westbrook on the same team is a turnover nightmare. LeBron turns the ball over. He has the most turnovers in the history of the league. His plus minus is fucking shitty.
Ooh, my
All right.
child.
One of the greatest things that happened was Darvin Ham bringing Russ and now Russ is starting again. But from bringing him from the bench, it ignited something in him. And I didn't think that Russ and people say
I don't know why y'all thought Russell Westbrook, a dude who give 100% energy on every play, ain't gonna do nothing.
Listen, I
That
fucks with
boy,
Russ.
he gonna play
With
every
a
game.
coach who gives
Listen,
100%
here's the thing
energy.
that people don't want to talk about. He
But Russ
play at
was
every
rusty.
game. He's really
Right.
gonna play every game.
Facts.
He's gonna
Literally.
try to play every game.
But Russ was hella rusty last year. I'm not gonna lie. I
It
seen that
don't. He
man
was,
miss
but
more.
listen,
I saw him
he
miss
needed
more
the
point blank.
ball.
I seen him miss more point blank layups than anybody I've ever seen play
It's
basketball.
different playing with LeBron. Look, Isaiah Thomas went from averaging 30 to can't even get on the team no more.
Yeah, LeBron can't do it no more. He can't.
No,
He can put up
Isaiah
some
Thomas
numbers,
so
but he can't
washed.
win.
No,
He's
that's
so washed.
you see what I'm saying. That y'all acting up. Like we ain't washed.
I'm not saying LeBron is washed. I'm just saying
He
LeBron is old and
he was
can't win a
dropping
game by
50
himself.
points in the G League. Like he woke up, played in the G
KMC,
League and
listen,
dropped 55.
KMC. We're gonna have the conversation right now. Let's be real right now, right? You were the person who said that just having LeBron walking through the door, you're automatically going to the playoffs. 3 years ago, you saw LeBron quit on his team 5 minutes before the game is over, and that should have been a precursor to show you that he can't do it no more like that. Him being in at the end of the game is not a guaranteed bucket anymore.
No, but you don't understand. There's levels to having a LeBron. You know what I'm saying?
All
okay,
right.
so what I mean by having LeBron on your team, you're probably gonna go to the playoffs. That's because LeBron don't play on bad teams. He would trade
this year.
Listen, he would trade his best friend Dwayne Wade at the half of the season.
And they did that. That's why they ain't got nobody on the
LeBron
Lakers right now. KNT,
you gonna get
right.
players
He
with
did
LeBron
that.
on your team. You
KNT,
gonna get
you
players
right.
with
He
LeBron
did
on your
that.
team.
They traded everybody on that team. That's why they ain't
Just
got
to
shit
get
on that
swept
team
in the
right now.
finals.
I don't blame him.
Just to get swept in the
But
finals.
they ended up winning the championship as soon as he traded them, though.
And they not going back.
Hey, but listen. Every
KNT,
time
y'all on your way to
LeBron,
having,
listen,
like, the worst
everybody
record in the
talk
league
crazy
this
about
year.
LeBron. Hold on, real quick. I just want to make this. I just want to make this.
Let me get some of your secret stuff, bro. Pause. I need some of that talent that you got, bro. Let me just stretch your talent a little bit, like the Space Jam aliens. What is you doing? Like, bro, I gotta know what's your secret. You just been cooking. You've been on tangents tonight.
No, I mean, I have my moments on this
Hey,
panel.
you know what I'm
Most
saying?
of
Give
the
me
time, I don't get a chance to talk, but every now and then you got to come around and slap some reality shit.
Yeah.
KNT is also the person who believes that I'm not going to talk about your boy Kyrie.
Right, don't do that again.
I know they about yo talk
We
about
don't
the
leave him
goat.
out of this.
Hey, listen. Hey, Quiz, let's leave that alone. I think we talked about Kyrie enough.
No, what you think about that? I want to know what
I
you think
actually
about
fuck with
that.
Kyrie though. I actually like Kyrie.
I want to know what you think about that, honestly.
I like Kyrie more now than ever. We've been talking about him tonight. I'm gonna be talking to him. I'm not sure if you guys know me and Zen Master got a new podcast coming out called Stay Dangerous. I think on Sunday we're gonna launch our first show. But
shout out to y'all. I'm gonna subscribe. You already know.
Yeah. But here's my thing. First off, I just think that they're dragging it. I really think that they're dragging it, to be honest with you. And I'm not saying that because I know people feel. Listen, if they're upset about this documentary so much, if this thing, I think that this has nothing. Listen, KNC, here's my personal thoughts. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna actually shorten it and condense it. I don't think this has anything really to do with what Kyrie really just did, kind of. I think it has more to do with what just happened with Kanye. All right, and they're in their feelings, and they don't like the information that he put out there. All right. So why not have a conversation about what it is that you don't like about that information? Joe Tsai should have never blew it up on Twitter with a Twitter. You should have pulled Kyrie to the side and have a conversation with him. And I understand that the NBA has a brand and they have endorsers and sponsorships that messes up their business with. But I think they made a mountain. And I'm not even going to say that it was a molehill, but I think that they blew the situation up further because Kyrie said, I am not against anybody multiple times. And I believe him when he said that. And he said, I am for any marginalized people. And I believe him, period. So if you don't like what the man said, that's one thing. But coming up with this 6 terms of things that you need to do just to do the smoke and
just to get to play basketball.
You know what I mean? Like, exactly. Like, if you don't want him to play basketball, just keep it a buck and just say that. Because Kyrie actually been playing good basketball this year. Right or wrong, Canty.
Facts.
He been playing.
Who got an audio problem?
I don't know.
Then that didn't come in until you came in.
I got it.
All right. You screen that YouTube? There we go. Thanks, Zen. Yeah, but KNT, those are like my sincere thoughts. I'll get a little bit more deeper. I'm not going to go all the way into it, but I actually have more respect for Kyrie in a certain way, and I know Kyrie will be back to playing basketball. If he didn't care about basketball, he wouldn't have met with the commissioner. If he didn't care about basketball, he would have just said, "Hey, I've made enough money. I'm keeping it moving." So I feel as though Kyrie will be back. He got a good endorsement by the commissioner, and I think that part of that endorsement by the commissioner is also the fact like they have a brand. The NBA has a brand to protect, and this is what Joe Tsai should have did before he let Kyrie get in front of those speakers to begin with. Pull him aside, get him with the publicist. Don't put him in front of people if you guys don't see eye to eye ideologically off of the fact that you're upset about that tweet. Just you don't even have to subject them to that. And they made the situation way worse than it needed to be. All right. And, and now we're dealing with this mess. But as far as Kyrie, as far as I'm concerned, I think they're really just dragging it. And I think that it will eventually get to the point where we can get back playing basketball. Now, I'm not going to say there's not going to be a backlash against them playing basketball. Some people don't feel like, but I mean,
what is that?
I mean, you don't like the way he said sorry, all right, fine. I mean, the dude, he should have probably said sorry better. That's what y'all want. Y'all want him to say sorry in a better way. I mean, I don't know. They could have handled that a little bit better, in my opinion.
Yo, we gonna say what it. Yo, you gonna speak on it what it really is, like.
Yeah. I didn't say none of that. I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna keep the rest of that. Keep the rest of that fire, or whatever. But yeah, basically, I feel as though.
But I just feel like this is a learning point. Like, did you see it live yesterday?
No, I didn't. I don't be following people like that.
You gotta check that out. Like
the one where he was looking up in the sky.
It's like a 28-minute video. He spoke all facts, like how as a people we gotta be better. You know what I'm saying? It's all about how most of the players and athletes and musicians are of us. You know what I'm saying? People. You know what I'm saying? But we're making most like LeBron sneakers, right? The kids are wearing the LeBrons, but Nike's making all the money. You see what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, listen.
That's just how it works in every industry.
But here's the thing, KNT.
I think that's where it's going. He's just speaking on that. He getting tired of that type of stuff. He wants to own them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but the thing about it is that he could have been done that. Listen, let me share something with you. Other people have
Yeah.
already done stuff like this. Like I was talking earlier. See, like, look, first off, he's a totally different person than Kanye. Kanye could get on here. I don't think that Kanye has a level of. I think that Kanye is a bit disingenuous. I think Kanye is more about his arrogance and his ego being.
Yeah,
hurt.
he doing it
wants
for
to
the
do
he
certain
doing it
shit.
for the clicks.
Because he's a capitalist. Because if he wasn't a
Yeah,
capitalist,
exactly.
when
He's
he was making his Yeezys, he would have made them with a different price point. But you actually work for a brand. And all of y'all could have done this. Because when Stephon Marbury made his Marbury kick, it might not have been the most popular kick, but it was $15 because he grew up
It
in a
was cheap and it was affordable.
No, I'm gonna keep it a fact though. In China, they went crazy.
Listen, but hold on, KNC. I'm not even
They
talking
went
about,
crazy to
before
start Marberries in
talking about
China.
KNC. I'm talking about before he went to China. When he created his sneaker, Marbury's from the projects of Coney Island, and he said sneakers were too expensive. I want to create a sneaker that's less affordable. And people laughed in his face. And yes, KNC, they go crazy over his Marburys in China. They love them.
Sorry,
but they
it
were only
looks like Harriet.
when he created them. But when he created them, it was something that he created. Simple. That's the reason why I like the balls. That's the thing that attracted me.
Pause.
Right, pause, NH, all of that good stuff. You know what I mean?
I got what you said, but that was crazy.
The thing about
you slow that
that's
down.
the thing I like about LeVar Ball. All right, is LeVar Ball said I'm going to create something, and if we get together and support ourselves, then we could go far. You know that ESPN does not promote so much the big three. You saw how much issues they had with promoting the JBL and stuff like that. When we have enough collective and we have enough money too, we can come together and stop working for these people. We can create our own. They need us.
Exactly, and we making them. And the crazy
short.
thing is, right? And this is like from being in the industry, right? And I've been in the industry for a long time. You know what I mean? They give you, if they give like when they give people deals, it'd be like $1 million, right? They give you the deal for $1 million, but for 5 years of your masters, and then they'll make 80 million off of you, and now you only got one of and they got 79 million. You see what I'm saying?
Right, because it's the game, because you feel
really
as though
crazy.
you need them, and in some ways you do need to.
And the crazy thing is, it ain't even like that no more. It used to be where you need them, but now they're only taking people who's lit already.
Right, because
so
they
you
know
already
that these
did your
people
work.
can
You could have
monetize.
just waited a little bit and sold it yourself.
Because they don't want to take anybody who can't. Listen, you have to build a following and monetize a following and stuff like that. If you're doing that, you already have some sources of revenue. So that contract don't even really mean as much to you anymore anyway. Plus, you have independent channels now. Do you know? When I was growing up, you didn't have all these independent channels. To get on, you had to get somebody to get you on. Nowadays, you could put yourself on. You know what I mean? And that's why we're in a whole totally different age. So for me, I just think that sometimes there's beautiful accidents that happen. And maybe just the fact that Kyrie did this, whatever. I mean, I think it's part of a grand scheme that's a lot deeper than basketball. You know what I mean? We need to start waking up and start getting into ownership. That way, can't nobody cancel you when you're on your own channel and platform.
You speaking facts, and that's the crazy part about it. Like all we got to do is keep building it ourselves. People don't want to do that long journey, man. You taking that easy road out. And the worst part about it, as an artist, let's just say you gave that 5-year deal, right? And you got hot during that deal. After 5 years, you might not be hot no more, and now you can't make no money for yourself.
After when they use you and you're not working.
Exactly. And then they put you on a shelf and say you can't drop no albums no more because they said so.
And then they try to tarnish your image and make nobody want to fuck with you or support you.
No.
And
the crazy part is on top of that, right? Like it's so crazy. Like it's all rambling. And they speaking on that. But I knew when Kyrie Irving came on the podium with a Mansa Musa on his shirt, I knew he wasn't.
Yeah, I feel you on that.
I know a lot of people don't even know who that is, fam.
That's the most richest. He's the most richest person ever.
Yo,
a lot of people don't know that though.
No, he really up. Like he made it illegal to wear gold unless you knew him, and if you didn't know him, you had to turn your gold in. And if you didn't,
and listen, and you know what's funny?
That's crazy.
KNT and a lot of people don't, and KNT, and this is how I say people don't do their research.
Yeah,
because Mansa Musa. I'm sorry,
Mansa Musa.
I'm not good with names.
Forgive
me if I'm wrong.
Goldman
is the richest man ever, and it's not the fact he's the richest man ever. Because people say the richest man ever was a white man. The richest
No.
man ever was a
No, that's
black
not true.
man.
Yo.
And it's literal facts. And it's
Facts.
like when I saw Kyrie Irving literally have that shirt on
I knew
during
he
one of his
wasn't.
first
He
talks,
wasn't listening to nothing they was saying. Ain't.
Well, this is my thing because you mentioned
it was
Kyrie, and this is
fire.
how I feel. I
That was
feel,
fire.
I actually feel, I have more support and more respect for Kyrie because even if Kyrie isn't the a lot of people are chopping him up and attacking him and saying, "Well, he's a fool. He doesn't know it, but he's not well read." But you know what though? I saw the man's spirit. I saw the man's soul. I think that Kyrie was very honest when he said that he's not against anybody and he's for all marginalized people. I believe him in that. And so, you know what I mean? For me, myself personally, hey, man, I mean, the brother made a mistake that messed up some corporate dollars. He made a mistake because he ruffled some feathers for some people who were butthurt over something that he probably didn't understand at that particular
Yeah.
time. You know what I mean? But we can't
But
I mean, they can
but
try to
here's the
cancel
thing,
him, but
though.
we
I
can't.
just want to say this right now. Like they bashed that. Okay, so they bashed the man for posting it. He posted a tweet of a video he didn't make. Right. That's what this is about.
Facts.
For one.
Yeah.
Number two, right? Shaquille O'Neal played that movie in his movie
I knew
theater.
you was going there.
You know what I'm saying?
Not only
Nobody's saying
that,
nothing about that. And
listen, not
also,
only that,
nobody's talking about Amazon. You know what I
right.
mean? Nobody's bashing Amazon. It's still up for sale. I could buy the book right on Amazon right now.
And who profits from that?
JT. Not only that, kid.
Hold on. What nationality of person profits the most, has the most to gain from Amazon sales?
Yeah. The NBA.
The same people that he supposedly offended and
Yeah.
marginalized, right? So
Exactly.
let's keep it a buck all the way
Yeah.
around. Keep it facts.
Listen. Charlemagne the God, he did an interview with one of I'm not sure what the guy's name is.
Charlemagne the devil.
Charlemagne the fraud. You can call him a fraud, but I was watching that interview.
Hey, there it is.
Right?
Charlemagne the broad.
Charlemagne the fraud. Now I almost forgot my point. He was talking to a record producer, right? The record producer was Jewish, and the record producer said, "Why won't you take artists on the coming up? Why would you take artists with the most controversy?" He said, "Because controversy sells." And then he also goes around and say, right, and then Charlemagne pressed him and say, "Don't." Then he pressed him and said, "Don't that make you a hypocrite?"
Yeah, you talking about the Levi
He said, "Don't that make you a right?" He said, "Don't that make you a hypocrite?" He's like, "No, I gotta feed my family." So if that's how they're looking at it, right? And that's how they're reacting when the rappers are all dying off, right?
But the thing about it to
how are they so offended?
Listen, this is the thing, like, because maybe I gotta give you guys a little bit of perspective, because for a person like myself or Zen Master, I mean, we're not surprised by anything. Like even when Kanye came up and said we didn't learn anything from that, y'all think we learned something? We didn't learn nothing. We already knew all of this.
Yeah.
You know, Kanye would have been well served to actually listen to Sway, because Sway tried to tell him this. He told him he ain't had the answers. If you own your own stuff and you do your stuff, if you cut these people out and say, hey, I'm gonna put my money towards creating my own stuff,
yeah,
you know what I mean? It may be a little bit harder, but it's a better long end game, because that's what these people did. They built these industries. They built these industries that you're so dependent on. It's time to build out new stuff. When we go out and we say stuff like, even if we do slogans like for us, by us, or even if we say something like Black Lives Matter, we got to find another black person to come along and shit on our rainbow. That's the sad thing. If y'all want to stick together, then stick together and stop being half-assed about it. Stop running. You knew Kanye was full of shit when he ran and buddied up with Candace Owens. He didn't know that she was using him, and then he want to call himself a damn genius. Come on, Kanye, you're a musical genius. You're not Albert Einstein, because anybody with 2 cents would have already known that this is political hackery that you're running behind. He needs to, if you're gonna be about it, then be about it. You know what I mean? So there's a big difference between these two entities, but really, I just think the situation came down to the timing of it all. They do not want to see a bunch of black people running around talking about their blackness and then start, you know what I mean, going into these bloodline philosophies with ideologies that they don't necessarily agree with. And aside from that, the worst part is they definitely are not looking for black people to go back to the Malcolm X days talking about the white man's the devil. All right. And not only is that's defamatory, but it's also problematic when you're trying to make money. with
Hold
certain
on.
people.
Hold on. But is it not defamatory when those same when that same community is making movies that are profiting off the black struggle, profiting off of dead black men,
That's
profiting
true. That's
off those
true.
things
That's
every
Yo,
true.
day?
they tear you down.
Come on,
Yo,
man.
It's
they
true,
throw
but
rocks and
listen.
hide their hand.
But guys, it's true. But we have to deal with the real world also. So what we need to learn how to do is we need to learn how to be let me see. Like you guys know what the job of a publicist is?
Yes.
All right, a publicist is a person who is a professional person to word things and term things in a way that's a little bit less abrasive in a lot of situations and good for business. We have to be diplomatic about the way that we approach things also. We can't be running around out here like idiots. We still have to deal with a lot of other people out here in the world. We have to even if you go by scripture, we
You
still have
gotta
to
have some wit to it. I know what you mean. You got some IQ. It's IQ involved in wit. There's a wit to it.
there's a way that you speak in certain things, and it's not
Exactly.
true because Minister Farrakhan could tell you something. He got his little stuff with him too, but everybody got their little stuff with them. But Minister Farrakhan could tell you could get shut down just by bringing Minister Farrakhan on your show. It's already happened to several people. What do you think happened on Arsenio Hall?
True.
And
Yeah.
who canceled him before there was even a cancel culture? You better know that there's certain things that's going to stir up a hornet's nest that you may or may not, you know what I mean, want to stir
And
up.
that's what we're talking about. Why is it a fact that we can't say certain things?
You want to know
You
what I
should be able
think?
to say whatever you want to say. This is media.
You want to know what I think?
Been quiet enough. Go ahead.
You want to
Sam.
know? You want to know? You want to know what I
I'm
think?
weak.
Tune in to Stay Lethal on Sunday with me and Quizmatics to find out.
Oh,
Yo, great plugging.
There we go. Perfect plug, Zen. Perfect plug.
yeah, facts. I
And
got
you said it's gonna be Sunday.
Sunday. What time?
Sunday,
All right.
about noonish. We got to work out the details, but
That's good.
you know,
Yo, Zen,
we'll
I saw
post it
that
early.
post you put on Instagram with me arguing, Marvin arguing. That conversation was going crazy. Like, bro, he should do YouTube. I'm like, why do people keep telling me this?
You
Like
are.
Zen, like
You are
Zen,
doing it. You're just not on your own platform.
Right.
exactly
Yeah.
doing it.
I used to do all of this stuff, and I got injured. I stopped. I had to focus on doing some real things in life, unfortunately. So I moved away from doing certain things.
Yeah.
But that's the thing that attracted me over here to Flight Sports because there's a lot of people that talk sports, but there's a lot of people who talk kooky, and there's a lot of people who speak in ways that I don't necessarily agree on. I think that people should be able to have a discourse, and I think that you have to have civility and conversation and exchange of ideas. And so that's what I like about Flight. Plus, Flight's from New York, and I genuinely like the people who come on this panel. I don't always agree with everybody's takes. I don't agree with everything K&T has to say, and we could get into what we agree and what we disagree on, but we don't come away ready to, you know what I mean? Like, some people I've seen come on a platform like, yeah, I'll meet you, like, let's meet up and fight and all kind of crazy stuff.
Right.
Don't get anything solved doing
That type of shit, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I love everybody here. I like about 99% of y'all.
Even the people I got like.
Zen, I got that. I feel you too.
Yeah.
That's ironic too, Zen, because that 1% we're talking about, it's exactly. I feel you.
It's probably the same 1%.
It is.
It's probably the same 1%.
I think we all know the low vibrational, confrontational, capping ass bullshit.
Right. Certain people certain people who say they got the acumen to talk about this, but then when you look up their catalog, they really don't.
Yeah. Plus, about this platform is because I get a chance to listen to, like, my favorite person is my pops passed away last year, right? It's one of my favorite sports about because my pops knew the history of sports. He watched Dr. J and all of this stuff. He's seen the NBA, ABA merge to the NBA, and you know what I mean, been an avid basketball fan, not only just men's basketball, women's basketball. He loved the sport of basketball, and he was very astute in his knowledge of it. And we're losing people like that in the world. And we're losing a respect factor. So I also like coming on when I hear the younger people like Nico Savage come with who seem like they're kind of smart, but then some of the stuff that they say is just so extreme and ridiculous and absurd. You know what I mean? Like, just help me understand.
And,
Klay
and
Thompson be the greatest, and then Michael Jordan be trash. Help that even make any sense?
hold on, I need to make an announcement. We're not going nowhere. I just want to talk to our audience. Shout out to everybody rocking with us tonight, man. It's a hell of a night. I want to let the people know, man. Feel free to support us, in the Cash App, Super Chat, any way you can, because we got a lot of good things, coming down the pipeline. We're trying to improve. We're not trying. We're improving the content. We got a lot of things, planned, to get this channel really going, jump started. I know people feel like we going, but things can get better and greater, and that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to do it as soon as possible. So feel free to support us, and watch the content continue to get better and better. It's Flight Sports TV.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
Appreciate you, Flight.
Hottest in the streets.
I say this to say, like, it's funny, Quiz, because people come on Zen and Quiz, and they be like, oh, he don't know what he's talking about. He's just young. He's this and he's that. You know what I'm saying? And the same people who do that, Quiz, see, and that's maybe because my father taught me a different way. But if you have an issue with a man, right, and if you have an issue with what they say or speak on, if it's an open platform, right, and it's an open discussion, right, you should meet that man face to face and discuss that problem.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Why would you come up here and disrespect me and call me out my name because of a simple opinion, because you don't like my opinion? And
I think that people get touchy sometimes. I think when people are wrong, or maybe when you poke holes in what the Holy Grail, then they take it personal, and then the lowest form of response is an attack, a personal attack. You know, that's distraction. I was watching.
It's also what the host will allow, Quiz, because shout out to, I'm not going to give any names out, but one of my favorite shows a young dude does, but his show, basically they allowed to call each other bitch ass niggas and hoe ass niggas and everything else.
Yep.
And that show,
what you're talking about, right?
that show escalates quickly. It'll go there because they start at that level.
But
so
they
it depends
do that,
on.
but you realize that, like, let's be real honest, controversy sells.
Yeah, absolutely.
Salacious shit gets people to tune in. So people
Absolutely.
kind of that they be knowing, but I actually like the conversational aspect.
Yo, Quiz.
Right. What's up?
Do you know TNT slogan?
What's that?
We know drama.
Right.
Oh yeah.
I'm like,
because Ticket TV is WWE.
Right.
Yeah, like, come on, bro. Like this is the stuff that they're talking about. How do we, like, we're in a nation where we're trying to get, like, we're like, for example, followers. Like, what are you following? You gotta make sure you watch what you put. Like,
salute to Basil.
Exactly.
Basil, man.
Come to like for example, come to like actual knowledgeable platforms like Flight Sports TV and stuff like that. Like, don't just go to where they're taking and modifying it to fit what you like.
Shout out Basil with the $20 super chat. Go ahead.
No, you good. Gotta support them. Nah, but like I was saying, you can't just you just can't be like that for real. I'm for real right now.
Like I remember Zen and Quiz. I remember the first time I came on, right? I remember like it was yesterday.
I remember that shit too.
And it was funny, like, because everybody was like, I felt like worried because I felt like I was going a little like too hard, but I figured I'm not gonna get this opportunity in, right, Zen? So I'm just like, you gotta live with that mindset that you only get one take. You know what I'm saying? You only get one take. You only get one shot of life. You only get one take. So I came in, I was like this, and I'm like, I'm not gonna yell, but I'm gonna show my basketball knowledge. And at the end of the episode, even though I was the youngest on the panel, majority of the people respected me.
Facts.
Because
I mean, as long as you're genuine.
I remember how all y'all first came on here. I remember Quiz. I met Quiz through FYF. Yeah, Mark. I remember when Marquez popped up. KNT. I'm trying to remember how we locked in.
That's
No,
what I
yeah,
was
hit
just
me
thinking
up.
about.
Yeah,
I
yeah, hit
forgot
me
how
up.
he
Yeah,
was
hit
at.
me up.
Huh?
You hit me up. To come on KNT Radio.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yep.
that's how we connected right from there. You
Yeah,
know,
facts.
you already connected with a lot of people that was in this space. You know,
Yeah.
so that's crazy that our interview never. We might have to redo that shit.
We gotta redo it.
That shit was epic because I was pissed off at that time, and I gave a lot of gems in that fucking interview. It was sad it never came out because I was angry around that time.
Nah, because that was the day. Remember, I told you like that was the day that storm happened, and you ever be live and it won't let you hit the X.
Yeah,
like that was it was one of those interviews. I was like, oh, I'm hurt.
Yeah, I kept saying I was. Yeah, that's how Dex stole my machine line. I kept saying I was a machine in your interview. I kept saying that shit.
Yeah, because like that was when I first learned like that it was more than one person.
Yeah.
You know what's so crazy is that the thing I like about, because I remember I did meet Flight over on FYF when I hopped on, when I heard people talking crazy, and I was just trying to figure out what kind of arguments is people making over here. So I hopped up on there, and then I hopped over here over to Flight's channel, and I liked it over here because Flight is chill, man. He, you know what I mean. He plays the background. He allows us to really have these conversations, and he doesn't really, overbearing with his moderation and stuff like that. But then at the same time, when Flight drops his little videos, I like them because Flight actually really drops some really nice videos when he's just about particular information or whatever, man. He drops them in a really cool way, man. So I really appreciate.
For me?
Yeah.
I appreciate it. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I'm tired tonight, so I got some shit cooking. But if I wanted to push it, I could release it tonight. But I don't want to do too much talking. But man, I feel like I'm just chilling right now, man. I just gotta improve the content. Like I feel like I don't want to talk too crazy. I'm just saying.
Nah, your content is good and it's coming along.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I feel like it's time. Like fuck it. I feel like it's time to graduate with this shit. So just put more effort in. Just a little bit more. And I'm noticing. A lot of shit. I appreciate a lot of things been going well. So I want to continue to do that.
All these seen on here, their platforms start to grow just with rocking with them. For example, right? We just had mentioned Ticket, right? Ticket's platform has grown a lot. Like he has grown a lot. He doesn't just do all of the same confrontational stuff anymore. Now he's on other bigger panels. His production's got a little bit better. You know what I mean? And he's not the only one. Even FYF's platform, I've seen it grow and transform and get a little bit better than when I first.
Is Ticket the real quick? Is Ticket the one that does the podcast on Players Choice with Low and them?
Yeah, I didn't even get to Zen. I remember when I met Zen.
Oh, okay then. Yeah, I know who Ticket is. Yeah, Ticket cool. He cool.
Ticket
I had to make sure.
Zen, I want to say something when y'all done. I want to talk about how I met Zen. I remember when Zen had Zen just came up on the panel out of nowhere. I didn't even know who the hell he was. Your graphics wasn't like this. You came up on a black screen. It was just your face, and I was like, "Who the hell is this dude?" And then we didn't really know you like that. I think you let everybody know that, yo, man, I'm on my way to 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
Yo,
Zen said, "Listen, man, everybody come check me out, man. I'm on my 1,000 subscribers."
That's when that Jordan video was going crazy on my channel.
Yeah, I remember everything. I remember how.
The funny thing is, I gotta be honest with you. Jordan content.
Yeah, that shit was funny. That's a
LeBron
true story.
It's a lot of clicks. When you go to the Jordan LeBron debate, always gets clicks and draws attention from basketball heads. Like it's a guaranteed when you do those conversations and debates. They just draw people in. Right. A lot of people know what they're doing with the clickbaits and stuff like that too.
I mean, it was luck.
Kind of shit.
It was pure luck. It was called Proof Scottie Pippen's a Bitch. And it was just a 45-second clip of Michael Jordan talking about how he appreciated Scottie and how Scottie was the only one who would go to the gym with him every day and how they worked together in the offseason. I mean, he talked so glowingly about Scottie Pippen. And for Scottie Pippen to turn around and shiv him like that, it just makes you see exactly how low Scottie Pippen is.
You brought up the clickbait stuff. Like, Like you'll have somebody come out with a title. LeBron James has stormed in the office to Rob Pelinka. Get me out of here.
Right.
Like, I mean, like, what the fuck?
I did it yesterday.
Yeah, I'm like,
yeah,
I did it yesterday.
You gotta click on
Look, yesterday I said,
yeah, but that never happened.
Exclusive footage of Lonzo Ball running underwater in a pool. ... would look like this, and motherfuckers clicked it.
See,
That's what I'm saying. Like these days, you can say anything.
I know something I didn't know about. I seen that shit. I said, what the hell? I said, yo, I'm keep 100. Let me talk. I said, let me tap in with Ball Facts real quick. Let me figure out what's going on. But Zen came up with that video. I had to check Ball Facts page. I scoured through AB. I had to look through everything. I said, you telling me this shit just slipped past, man?
That's the reason why you gotta be
And I don't normally do that kind of shit, but I just had an idea in the bathroom the other day. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, son, I looked at that shit. I said, oh, wait a minute. I looked at everything. You know, I scoured everything. I said, wait a minute.
You watched the video though, right?
Huh?
You watched the video?
Yes.
You know he ain't got no tattoos on underwater and shit.
Yeah, I didn't get a good look at that. I was just so caught up in the title and you heard he was underwater. I mean, that's what Billy does.
Yeah, and you like, who got the footage of this?
This nigga look like a swimmer. They got goggles on and shit.
Yo, that's crazy. But that's the reason why. This is the reason why you got to be careful about the information that you run on. Because nowadays you got people who will take social media like it's actual, real, factual information.
Yeah.
And just read a headline.
Let me tell you something. Them people is making serious money. You know, I'm like, you know, right now these people that be making this clickbait shit. This shit is a business.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this shit is big business. They'll come out with some Kyrie shit. Kyrie threatened Adam Silver in the office today. Full audio. Full audio.
You know who be doing that shit too?
Must see.
I'm glad you mentioned this in business. ESPN be doing that shit too. ESPN is some of the best trolls. They be creating bullshit headlines all the time.
Yeah.
On their YouTube channel, have you ever checked out their YouTube channel with their fake ass fucking headlines?
Them little Vietnamese blogs are the worst.
Oh yeah, the Viet blogs. You're right.
I started blocking their asses. I'm like, you know what? You showed me some clips from 2 years ago with your punk ass.
Shout out to Jawan.
They be like, breaking news.
What happened?
Them Vietnamese blogs.
Yo,
the
anything.
Bad funny though. They get me every time too. I'm not gonna lie.
Yo,
it be I ain't gonna lie.
It be just enough, but to believe it be believable.
You know the thing is that they do KNC. They put some shit out there that may be plausible with what's going on. You know what I mean? To drag you in, like, oh shit.
No, I'm gonna show you exactly. This the best way to explain how they be doing it. They tell the truth, but they lie at the same time, right?
Right.
Okay, so imagine your kid came home and was like, "Yo, I came in third, Dad. You'll be happy for him, right?" Right.
Oh Lord, wait.
Why didn't you come in first though?
No. I'm just saying. You said you came in third. Like, okay, I'm just saying. But imagine.
Oh my goodness.
You find out. You be like, you happy for him at first, right? And then you find out there was only 3 racers. Nigga came in dead last. There was only 3 dudes running.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? That's how they be. That's how they be doing you. They tell you the truth, but they don't tell you there's a lie to it. Like,
right.
So
they don't give you the subtext.
That's just enough for you to click it.
That's why you always got to go deeper.
Hey, Zin, I remember, and when I say caught my first body, it's not what it means. I'm talking about when I caught my first body on Flight Sports TV. I remember like it was yesterday.
Ooh, who was it?
Y'all know who it was.
I forgot who it was. Who was it?
Okay, I believe it was at that point. I knew I could debate with somebody. I remember the first time me and Marvin ever debated.
I knew it was Marvin.
Right?
I just knew it.
Yeah, I knew it was
and
Marvin.
I remember.
Listen.
Right. Right. And I remember the first time me and Marvin debated, and I was pissed off. I went to the bed sleep. I can't believe this old man just pieced me up like this in this debate. I'm pissed. Then I went home, did my research. I'm like, all right, bet, say less. I went down there, Zen, and did a whole retrospect on this whole team. I'm like, bet for sure. I'm gonna cook his stuff. I'm cooking stuff. The next stream. Am I not lying? Y'all remember that episode? You remember that main episode? You remember that night that Marvin and Rico was having those episodes?
What was
And he
that?
was telling me, I think we was talking about DeMar DeRozan. And I said something
summer?
over the summer.
Okay, I was busy.
And we was talking about DeMar DeRozan. And I told him, because I was like this, I'm like, you know what, Marvin, you talk a lot of trash. He's like, now Marquez, what you mean by that? You young, you don't know nothing. I'm like, sir, stay with me. I said this, Quiz. You like to use your emotions and use my age when you're losing the argument.
Yeah.
Right, Quiz?
Ageism.
And as soon as I said, and Quiz, as soon as I said that, I'm like, he started to, you know how Marvin tried to lie with his voice, like, well, that's not and I'm like, I got him. And Quiz, I found this kryptonite. I'm like, Batman, trust me, if y'all don't think I don't know the certain keywords to trigger you, just because I'm yelling, right, Quiz and KNT, it's a method to the madness. I'm passionate, right, and I'm loud. But I know if I say certain words, Quiz and KNT, that trigger you, it's gonna knock you off your game and makes it more easier for me.
Like all you gotta do is say Lakers and Dex is fucked up.
Hey, look, like for example, I talk about the Pelicans, right? I can say something like, "Oh man, the Pelicans." They can say, "Oh man, Marquez, I ain't really respecting you. You a Milwaukee Bucks fan." I'm like, that's true, right? They can say that, right? But as soon as I say Zion can't lose weight, that's their kryptonite.
He does. You know, he did look a little pudgy tonight. I will say that.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, Quiz? So it's certain. You know, people say and I'm talking about I get hate. I'm talking about Bed-Stuy. I'm talking about people I be looking at the comment section and and believe it or not, it's a lot of people against me than they are with me. As soon as I say a point, they be like, yo, he be on tangents, he's loud, he's aggressive, you don't know what he be talking about, right? Quiz, it's a method to the madness. You know why it's a method to the madness? Because while you're saying and I don't know what I'm talking about, you're giving me more energy. You know what I'm saying? By you telling me I'm trash, you're essentially boosting me up. And you know how you boosted me up? You wanna know how they boost? You know how the comment sections boost you up? For a simple fact is, I can say the blasphemous takes on Fight Sports TV, right, Quiz?
Yeah.
It can be all emotion, but I can literally be. You know how I get, Quiz. I can be so emotional and passionate that people say I don't know what I'm talking about. But that's where I got you.
I was just thinking about something. We were talking about that panel that Ticket is on. He's on the Ticket with
Player's Choice.
Yeah, the one with the Legend of Winning. He needs to change his name to Legend of Losing.
Which one is Legend? The fat dude?
Oh, you talking about
fat
Low?
Dude. Yeah,
him and his boy got a podcast too.
Jen, stop.
I put his podcast too. I like
Yo.
I don't really fuck with it, but I've seen it before. What's up?
I like those dudes, but his basketball he thinks that he knows more than he does. He's the legend of losing. It's not the legend of winning, the legend of losing.
I mean,
yo, Zen, you're shady. Why you send me this in my Instagram? You know what you said.
Well, I sent that to everybody.
You know what you said. I just got the message.
I took that picture.
It's discombobulated.
I took that picture in Shanghai, China. True story.
Oh my goodness. Yo.
That is an actual menu that I sent y'all. That is a fucking menu. Yes.
That's actually crispy pigeon.
You see the price on it? You see the price tag?
No, I can't read Japanese. It looked like it was Japanese.
I think it's 100 renminbi won.
Which is what in American dollars?
Shit, I don't know, about $10 maybe.
That's a lot.
Man,
for some crispy bird, like you eat fried chicken at my house, that's a lot.
My coworker tipped the Uber driver. We did the math when we got out the car. He gave this nigga 85 cents.
Hey, yo, Quiz.
Uber driver gave it back.
Yo, Quiz. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, Quiz, like, I don't understand why they call that boy Legend of Winning. Because he low-key be losing. You know what I'm saying, Quiz? He don't, but you have to understand, Lowe's not really
fallacies in his arguments. But then at the same time, like, I think that Zen likes FYF a lot of his arguments and his facts. Don't let that snake oil salesman pull one over on you, then.
Right.
Who's that? Which one?
That motherfucker
FYF.
FYF.
Oh,
FYF be doing clickbait debates too, man. He knows what
oh,
the
I
fuck he's
know.
doing.
His Jordan James shit, he's good at that because he got me twice. He got me before I figured out, oh, this is what you.
And he gets on there
okay.
and then be trolling like a motherfucker. Like I know he knows better. I know that he
Yeah.
knows better than some of the shit that he be saying. And he be
'Cause-
continuing to keep these arguments going by saying shit that I know he don't really believe in his heart.
Like,
Yeah,
listen.
he'll be like, LeBron James is so much greater than Michael Jordan. I don't even know why
And
we're
he be
having
saying
this
this so
conversation.
monotone, like
Right, like he's dead ass serious, and you know,
Right. Listen.
like now I get it.
And then he be breaking this shit down, and you're like, an idiot. If you were an idiot, you'd actually believe this shit.
Yeah, I mean, there's a whole bunch of bronsexuals who are believing it.
They're like, oh
Hell,
yeah,
it's-
this makes sense.
That's really a thing. That's why
Bronsexuals?
everybody understands what it is. That's bad.
Yeah, it really
Hey,
is.
yo, I'm changing my name tomorrow. You
It's
will no
okay
longer
with
call me
being a fan,
Marquez.
but like, see, that's the thing. Like, when you watch enough basketball, you could be like, I could say Larry Marketing right now is fucking fire because there's other dudes out there who's playing good basketball, but I'm looking at him with my eyeballs and like, this motherfucker's really playing good basketball right now. There's some motherfuckers who can't accept that. They can't accept when they see somebody else cooking when it's their man who's on the other end, or somebody's not praising the person that they think is the greatest.
Look, I heard.
That's another thing we gotta stop doing. Like every time a king gets some money, stop trying to take their change. Stop trying to rob these people. Like, how we going? Like, how do you expect them people to invest? It be the same people that come from these communities that invest back into them when they get up because they're protected in them type of communities. But in our community, as soon as somebody gets some money, you can't wait to rob them or kill them or do something to them. They should be protected. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, we have a lot of issues in our community. I'm not going to go deep into it. I think that we one of the commodities that we do create that we seem to flood our market with is with entertainment. And then we also have to spend more time educating, because I think that there's a lot of people who grow up who don't know how to use discernment between entertainment and reality.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, some of the messages that we pump in our own community are some of the most destructive messages. And so this is part of something that I was writing a thesis paper in college, which I had a professor who was a lady who was from the other community who was hating on me writing my paper because I wanted to talk about the impact of slavery on Black culture in the modern day, and there's a reason for that. Because
I got the perfect book for that when you're done.
Yeah. I mean, I've read a bunch of them too, but I actually really wanted to talk about something because I don't think that people realize the correlation of and that's the reason why, even though I may not always agree with certain things, I'm appreciative of the fact when I hear even Kanye or Kyrie express certain things. I'm like, all right, you guys actually. Maybe y'all care a little bit about you. Maybe you guys are doing some investigation into, into things. Whether good, bad, or ugly, it's important for us to have messages to show our youth out here a different side. We weren't just drug dealers and pimps, and you know what I mean, and all kinds of negative images. You know what I mean? We actually have very, like, I went to a high school that was 98.7% Black, right? And all we did in our high school was people get jumped. Pretty much. Nobody had expectations of going to colleges and stuff like that in the inner city. And I remember there was this kid named Sheldon. He always used to wear these suits and stuff like that, glasses. And he eventually got into MIT. But we all knew that he was a nerd from the get-go. He was cool.
Salute that nigga Sheldon.
Yeah, but I mean, we need to encourage our people to be. It was important when we had remember the Huxtables, Zen?
Yeah.
The Cosby Show was important. Because we didn't have images of ourselves to reflect. First off, it was hard enough to get us images of ourselves on television anyway.
Yeah.
And he was very specific about what he was doing.
But where we are today in society, guys, is
Bill Cosby, before you go on, Quiz, Bill Cosby had his show edited by a Harvard-trained PhD psychologist, Dr. Alvin Poussaint, before he released his script to make sure that it was psychologically good for Black people. Now that's some shit.
And I don't think that we have enough people who really are invested in understanding some of the sacrifices that some of our people have gone through just to portray us in a certain light. And when we allow ourselves like where we are with society nowadays, it's like I hate to say this because I really don't like to be very critical of our community, but it's important to be said also. It's like we have a lust for ignorance. Like we just get so sucked into it. We like dramatic situations, and we like things that are salacious.
You know what I think about that?
Go ahead.
If you want to know what I think about that, tune in Sunday for the Stay Lethal podcast
Yeah.
with me and Quizmatics.
That's right.
Yo, this is some great, like PR. Like, this is great. Like, if y'all want to know how they gonna cook, chat, this is exactly how they gonna cook. This is gonna be a little bit blunt, but Quiz is gonna be crazy.
It's gonna be popping. I promise you that. It's definitely gonna be popping, and that's what we're trying to go for anyway. So thank you very much for the wonderful plugs, and because you're right, these guys need to get ready for this. This is gonna be some serious stuff we're about to drop.
Yeah, because Quiz is like the more the long form. I'm more the short form. I'm more the inquisitor. I think he's more the paragraph. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I think that's going to be a good combination. Perfect. As far as I'm concerned.
It's important to have certain dialogues that just aren't had. You know what I mean? Because I think a lot of people we have fun and stuff.
Yeah, you gotta let me come on there. I got some knowledge and a lot of stuff. We can go astrological.
Oh, we're gonna yeah, you're gonna be on there.
It's limitless, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
we want to have everybody from Flight on there at some point, but we're gonna probably do one guest at a time.
Yeah.
When we start taking guests, which won't be long.
Right. And we're gonna have some very, very interesting conversations, amazing topics. And the thing that you guys are gonna like about coming over there is because one of the things that we like about having, maybe one guest at a time on there is because you're gonna really get a chance to go into, you know what I mean, your ideas and your thoughts. Whereas you have these panels with so many people, you know, conversations get cut off and stuff like that and get interrupted. You're going to be able to really express yourself over there. So
2 and 3 conversations. We got good at having 2 conversations on this motherfucker though.
Oh hell yeah.
That's crazy.
We showed enough dude. You gotta realize, like, we be like what, mob deep sometimes, bro.
Hell yeah.
And it
ain't the best thing for the listener, but it works for us sometimes.
I was so pissed last night.
Back sometime, but when you're in the middle of the conversation, it's great.
I was so pissed. Listen, I was so pissed last night because if you saw it, right, Uncle Vern and Dex, right, I was trying to explain a point, and I'm cooking. I'm talking about that I'm cooking. As soon as I brought up an NBA player, I said LeBron, in the whole China situation. I didn't even get to finish my point before I was like, pop, 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 pop. They try to shoot my leg before I even run away.
Man,
like,
look, people criticize Michael Jordan for being apolitical when it came to his marketing. Well, you see why.
Right.
Yeah.
$2 billion later.
Yeah, sometimes people, you know what I mean, like, especially when you're in your feelings. When you're in your feelings, you might say some stuff.
Sorry for cutting you off, Quiz, but if you know Michael Jordan, if you really know him, you know damn well how he felt about white people at one point. This man is no sellout. Michael Jordan hated white people. And he said as much. He fucking hated white. He said he hated every last white person.
You have to understand, though, Michael Jordan grew up in
North Carolina.
In the late 70s, in the early 70s.
Right. So he had to overcome that.
Time. Right.
He had to overcome that. Don't think he forgot. He ain't forget.
And let me share something, because a lot of people don't realize, because there are people out there who do things for publicity, and there are people who just do things. When you take a look around the NBA right now, guys, you see something that I never saw in the NBA growing up. When you watch the NBA, you know the NBA logo is Jerry West, right?
Yes.
When you look at these jerseys nowadays, you see Jordan logo all over the place.
Oh yeah.
Remember, Jordan owns the rights to his logo, period. He did that because he realized what it was. And even though he has a partnership and a relationship with Nike, don't get it twisted.
Jordan is real.
Don't get it twisted. And Jordan is also, Jordan is also in cahoots with one of the first black billionaires in Bob Johnson,
Bob, yeah.
who's also
Bobcats.
into ownership. And these are the people that mentored, and these are the people who predate where we have now, where we have a bunch more, like we have more black multimillionaires and black billionaires. We have real money. We have people in all walks of business. We have a lot of value with our dollar and our thoughts and our opinions.
I heard that lighter can T.
Mm-hmm.
You good.
Yeah,
Damn, I knew who it was.
Right. I mean,
I'm still
maybe-
smoking that Celtics pack, fam.
I'm still smoking that pigeon pack.
That's crazy. That pigeon pack smoked good too, didn't it?
Oh
That
man,
Mike Tyson pigeon.
It was
got that
Trailblazers.
big fat nugget in it.
They beat the Pigeons without even having Dame Lillard. Isn't that crazy?
No
And
Dame,
Nurkic.
no Nurk, no Shea.
Nurkic didn't play either. Damn.
No,
How did y'all win that game?
we're better than they are.
That's crazy. It just goes to show you anybody could lose on any given night. Don't get it twisted.
You ain't lying.
Nah, bro, we're 5-1 on the road. You're gonna still start giving us some credit.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll give y'all all of the credit. I'm amazed at when I look at what you just got finished telling me y'all won without Dame and Nurch.
Yup. So
And
this ain't no any given Sunday shit.
Not only did y'all win
we
without Dame and
barnstorming.
without Nurkic, I got Anthony Simons on at least 2 of my fantasy basketball teams. I definitely know he was having a terrible night starting that game.
Yeah, he was 1 for 7 at one point, but Ant's a better second half player 9 times out of 10. Plus, well, when he was the show, it didn't matter. But now that Dame's back, he's playing backup to Dame basically as the shooting guard. So, it's off and on from point for him from game to game, which ain't a bad deal because sooner or later he'll forget. You know what I mean? And just start playing.
I think that you guys are in good shape because you guys have some players. A lot of times people don't realize is that a player needs an opportunity. I'll give you a perfect example. Like you see what Lauri Markkanen is doing right now, the opportunity from the overseas and going over to the Utah Jazz that has nobody allows him to do whatever the heck he needs to do over there.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And he's carrying over there right now. Real
Yeah,
talk.
he
I thought that Jordan Clarkson was going to be the dude over there. Jordan Clarkson is a dude over there, but the main dude over there is this Lauri Markkanen, 7-foot dude who's not scared to attack the rim anymore at all, and will shoot your eyeballs out from the 3 too. You know what I mean? So, different situations and scenarios bring different things out of different players. You know what I mean? So sometimes it's a good thing to if you're in a situation, some situations hold you back. One coach can change everything with a player's basketball game. And I think that Josh Hart got to a good situation in Portland.
Now, Lauri Markkanen is only 25 years old, mind you.
Crazy.
So he's just now hitting his prime. This is actually him hitting his prime. Let me read off what he was doing in Eurobasket this summer.
Okay.
First game, 33-12.
Crazy.
Second game, 34-10. Third game, 43-9-3.
What?
Last game, 27-8 and 2.4 assists. Well, I guess that's the average because you can't have 2 points. His averages was 27-9, 8, and 2.4 assists for Eurobasket. That was his averages.
You sure that was his average? You said he had a 43, 33,
He
36. Sounds like he had a lot of big 30-pointers over there. And
Maybe they're
40
just showing certain because they only got 6 games on here. Let me look. Yeah, he had a 33, a 17, an 18, a 34, a 22, a 43, and a 28. His accumulated was 190. Scored 195 points in 7 games, and he was 28 a game, basically 27.9.
Still in all, let's be honest. Go take a look at what he did last year with the Cavaliers. I promise you, those numbers of the 43. That's more points than he scored in the Cavs all year.
Yeah, well, I heard Giannis and Jokic both say that they feel like Euroball is better or harder, not better, but harder than the NBA at this point. So,
and you know the reason why also, Zen? Because they
What's
don't have cheated. They have little cheaty ass fucking rules. They have whack ass officiated in the NBA.
and their floor is like bigger, I think, in Eurobasket or the way
Yeah,
they
it
play.
is. Yes,
Something.
it is a little bit.
So they have a more wide open game, and I guess they consider it to be more difficult. so to speak, which is their way of
And
saying better.
they don't have cheat code like in the NBA. I'm not sure if you guys know, but the officiating in the NBA ain't the greatest. It's very weird.
So I've been
No,
seeing.
it's the worst it's ever been.
That Sacramento foul on Huerter, Kevin Huerter, sticks out pretty badly right now.
NBA games, I think NBA games are the thing about the NBA is it's weird. Like a foul is a foul.
How did you guys manage to shut them?
Somebody got their TV on in the background. A foul is a foul. I mean, like, you know what I mean? There shouldn't be like separate criteria for a foul. A foul is a foul is a foul. But
Right.
the NBA, that's not true. You definitely know that's not true.
Listen to Markkanen's shooting averages while he was in Eurobasket this summer. From the floor, from 2, 62%. From 3, 40%.
Crazy.
Free throw, 91%. That's a 50-40-90. That's a 60-40-90.
You know, the thing is, I really feel like he gained confidence over there. But let me ask you a question, Zen. Have you watched any of these games with Utah yet?
I think one, yeah.
All right.
Somebody got that TV on. Who got that TV on?
I was trying to tell this to Marvin because Marvin was trying to make a case, and I was telling him the problem with a lot of these people, they get these advanced analytics and they let the numbers jump out of them. You got to use your eyeballs with some of this shit. Lauri Markkanen right now playing basketball. This is not that motherfucker from the Cavs. No. I had Lauri Markkanen last year on a couple of my fantasy basketball teams, and I like him theoretically, but when I watched him on the court, he was soft, and he is not soft at all right now. I mean, you could see the vein in his neck. You know, he's attacking the rim. He's going for rebounds like a man. It's not just I'm using my height to just grab rebounds. He actually can go and play in the paint now. You know what I mean? Like, and his shooting is a lot better. A lot better. I mean, visibly better. So I'm not talking about whatever his numbers are. If you watch the Utah Jazz play right now, and all you got to do is watch a game, you will definitely know the best player on that team. There is not a question of it. And Jordan Clarkson is good. They got a bunch of good players over there. But he is clearly, and not only is he the best player on their team, when you watch the games, he's one of the best players on the entire court. I mean, it's clear as day when you watch the kid play. He's not just the outside jump shooter anymore. He will put the ball in the court, and I'm not talking about just put the ball in the court for some weak-ass layup. He will go and dunk it on you right now. And that's different. That's a different. He's a lot more aggressive. I don't know what the hell he did out in the European League, but I think that the confidence out there, because when you go on those teams, you know, you might have to be the man.
Well, also he just turned 25, so you got to give room for mature.
Right. And he's getting. I agree with that wholeheartedly. A lot of these players are getting better. That's what I was saying this year in the NBA. I think I can see a lot of players been playing basketball. I see a lot of players have been taking their career seriously because I see a lot of players who are visibly better than they were the last time I saw them.
Oh yeah. Well, this season he's 22.7 points per game, so he's not quite doing what he was doing in Euroball. 8.8 rebounds a game, 2.5 assists a game. 1 block, half a steal.
But this is the NBA we're talking about here.
Yeah. So they can take their, maybe it's not so easy in the NBA as they say it is, right?
Right. Well, I mean, the thing is, me and you both know that there are certain elements of the NBA game that are a little bit easier. But the thing that's not easier is that you have the best basketball players on the planet.
In the world, yeah.
I mean, talent-wise.
Exactly.
So, defense is not as good as it probably was at previous points due to the tweaks they've made to the game. However, you're going up against dudes who are athletic. Listen, remember when we were talking about Porzingis? They used to call Porzingis the unicorn, right?
Yeah.
Well, shit, there's a hell of fucking lot of unicorns in the NBA right now.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot of unicorns in the NBA right now. He ain't the only one. Shit.
This is Markkanen's career high. He had 18.7 points a game in 18 and 19 and back in Chicago. But since then, 14, and then all of a sudden 22, 23.
Facts. And it's not just what he was doing in Chicago points-wise. I'm talking about, you could see it in his demeanor. He's a little bit bigger now also. You can see he's got a little bit more muscular now than he was even last year.
His numbers right now are real comparable to that second year in Chicago, but his points are definitely up. Rebounding is about the same. Defensive rebounding was better back in 18, but overall it's about the same.
But
So
I think his role here is different too. In Chicago, he wasn't the best player on that team.
No, but that was a decent year for him. He just didn't score as much from what I can see.
But I think that also the way that Utah plays is different. Also, if you look at Utah plays a very open court style of play because they use a lot of perimeter shooting.
Well, look, that year he only shot 43% from the floor. He's shooting 53% from the floor right now.
Oh yeah, that's right. Well, that's going to happen when you add a lot more dunks into the equation, right, Zen?
Yeah, absolutely. So that's his career best as far as field goal percentage. He shot 36.2% from three his rookie season. This season he's at 34, so he's not quite what he was from three. But that could have come from, like you said, focusing more on the paint. I'm looking to see how many attempts he's taken. Actually, he's taking more three attempts now than he did back then. So
they shoot in Utah. I told you they play an open court style of basketball. I think their style of basketball is a good style of basketball for them. I like them a little bit better than I like their style of play. Crazy to say this, but I like Utah's style of play right now better than the Denver Nuggets.
Well, listen here, fella. There's a new sheriff in town, and those boys down in Utah gonna have to deal with them.
Yes, sir, definitely. Who else out there? Who has impressed you that you've seen this year, Zen?
I'll tell you what. You don't want to sleep on San Antonio.
Oh man, you're right about that.
Don't sleep on them boys. They likely come.
I'll see y'all later, though. Good night, y'all.
All right, Quez.
All right, take it easy, bro.
I done turned into a Westerner.
Right. All right, bro. Stay safe.
Peace. No, I literally turned into a Westerner.
What do you think is happening in San Antonio?
Pronouncing my R's all hard now.
What makes San Antonio dangerous to you, Zen?
Because they don't have any ego.
Nobody to focus on.
Right. Nobody to focus on, and they just seem to catch people slipping.
The pop system.
Right. Which is no stars even if I got a star. And I believe in that.
Pop is brilliant.
I believe in that because if you are a star within a system, you're still going to be a star. You may not be, burning as bright as you want to be, but you're still going to be a star in the system. But you're going to win.
I think the Pop knows how to win, and I think one of the reasons why is because you have to be ready to play a team when you play against Pop.
What you think about that, KNT? You think if you're a star, let's say your son is playing ball, and you know he's the best motherfucker on the field, does it matter? I mean, it's going to matter to you that he's playing in a system that gives him touches. But do you want him unfairly dominating the game? Or let's just say it's basketball, like this example. Would you suppose that if he's a star, in one place he'd be a star any place regardless of the system? Or would you expect he'd need a system designed around him? Or do you think it just depends on the player? I know that was a lot.
Canty's still smoking that blunt. He's in deep thought right now.
He might be muted, but Quiz, what do you think?
So it's crazy because when you talk about when you create a hypothetical scenario around your kid, I think that most parents don't care if the fucking team is winning or losing as long as their kid is featured if they feel as though he's that good. But at some point, you do want your kid to play in a system where they are able to experience some success. And I think that to succeed, let's say like football, especially football. I grew up, football was my first passion. It's a team sport. And part of a team is, even if you are, let's say, the best player,
right,
you have people get caught up in this. You know the term that they use nowadays, they talk about role players, right? That's why I like that quote by Giannis. Like, yeah, I'm trying to be the greatest role player. Because everybody has a role.
Everybody has a role. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Even when Kobe Bryant was playing, you say, well, Kobe wasn't a role player. Kobe played with them teams that were terrible with Smush Parker and whatnot. His role was to go out there and get buckets.
Poor Smush Parker.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't feel any sympathy for Smush because he was trash. But but my point is that everybody has a role. Dennis Rodman played defense, grab rebounds. Everybody has a
Yeah.
particular role. There are 5 different positions, so you play your position.
And
And
be a star in your role.
exactly. And
that's my point. And you take Duke,
yeah,
which gets the best athletes every year, but they'll be damned if you're gonna act a fool.
You got to play within the system.
Yep.
See, when you're learning basketball, it's so much different than the NBA. When you learn basketball, you learn you have drills where you have to pass the ball, you have to do 5 touches before anybody can take a shot. You know that pop shit like that.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's clock management and knowing when it's time to get it in this person's hands, and that person needs to know, okay, I got to make myself available now because the primary play we ran didn't work, so now I got to improvise, and I know where to be, when to be, and they know I'm going to be there, and I can't be stopped from this damn point. Give me 8 seconds from this position, and I will kill whoever's in front of me. That's Damian Lillard.
But you see, that's the reason why the NBA is such a brilliant league and a brilliant product. It's because the NBA is a talent. Like, talent is over everything. So everything that you could scheme for will be destroyed by one player. Like, I was watching Paul
Giannis
George.
is a bowling pin. He fucks up everybody's defense.
Right. Even every team has a dude like this. I was watching the Clippers play the other day.
Mm-hmm.
Paul George is fucking insanely good. He's got the height.
Yeah.
He can shoot over you. He can dribble.
Two-way player.
Yeah, he plays D. And I mean, he's a legitimate go-to dude. Like, I can have 4 dudes on the court, but I'm not going to have anybody else who's better than him at creating your own shot. You know what I mean? And trusting in crucial situations with the basketball to get a bucket when you need it. So in the NBA, you have all of these different people, but in the NBA, you're going to have to deal with that dude that's going to destroy everything that you're planning on, because they've already got all of the scouting reports. We know this guy likes to go with right. All right, you could try to stop me going on my right, but guess what? My right is better than anything you're going to do defense, because I've been doing this since I was a kid. My right is unstoppable. I'm literally unstoppable with my right.
I got the quickest first step in NBA history, so whatever you're thinking, I'm just going to go around you.
Like, look at Zion. Zion was younger, and he's quicker. He has great instincts around the basketball to get those offensive rebounds. You know, the thing
Shaden Sharp.
Oh,
Shaden, yeah. I don't know if you've seen him play yet, Quiz, but he has ball hawk instincts like you wouldn't believe.
Oh, I've got to see him. But there's a bunch of players I like right now in the NBA that I need to see. I like a lot of dudes in the NBA. People don't even know that I know some of these dudes that I like. And I like finding dudes that I didn't know before. That's the reason I was talking about that dude
Speaking of my team, though, real quick.
Yeah, what's up?
I do believe Shaden Sharp did not play tonight because he's about to start.
Nice. What position does he play?
He plays guard and small forward, which means Josh Hart will be headed for the bench.
Wow. But Josh Hart's a great bench player anyway.
Josh Hart played 38 minutes tonight, had 17 points on 7 for 13. Now, last night, let me give you Shaden Sharp statistics last night. Keep in mind Josh Hart statistics. And I'm going to run down Shaden's, the 19-year-old. Did not start. He played 29 minutes, so 9 minutes less, 7 for 10 from the floor, 17 points. Box plus minus plus 30 in a 10-point win. Plus 30.
Wow.
4 rebounds. He's a lockdown defender, bro. Lockdown.
See, this is the thing that people underestimate about this part of the season for the NBA. This is where your coaching is learning different players, where you start to learn how to deal with adversity. And this is going to continue all the way up till around Christmas. You know, at the All-Star break, they take a break, and then they come out, and then everybody is in full basketball shape. You know what I mean? And you kind of know everybody knows kind of what they're going to do, and maybe you have to deal with a little bit of adversity to make it the home stretch or whatever. But this is the part of the season where, like a team like the Portland Trailblazers that played without Damian Lillard last year,
Yeah.
and has found a way to win.
Well, the thing now is that I've mentioned before, Josh Hart is probably going to get dealt at the midseason because his contract's up for renewal, and he's probably going to want to get a bigger contract. Now, if he, decides I like it here and I got a chance to win here or whatever, I don't want to leave, which he seems to be having a really, really good time right now, then maybe they'll give him an early extension offer and he'll take it. But the way he's playing right now, I would say he might be in line for a little bit more money. And the Blazers are preparing Shaedon Sharpe either gradually to take that position, or they're going to flip a hard switch soon. But I'm looking at Josh Hart's PER right now. He's 11.55. He's 6'5" and definitely not the athlete that Sharpe is. I'm going to look at Shaedon Sharpe's PER.
Wow, they're going into the numbers, bro. I like that.
I mean, they're going to look at it too. You know what I'm saying? So again, Josh Hart was 11.55. Get Shaedon's page. Shaedon 12.39. So he's definitely, his PER is already higher than Josh Hart's. Already. 9.4 points a game for Shaedon Sharpe.
So the thing about Josh
8.7 for Josh Hart.
I think that Josh Hart is a difference maker. But him being in line for more money is also relevant where he's going to go, I think, as well.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how much more money he's going to get than what he's getting now. What's Josh Hart making over there right now?
Let me check. Trailblazers. I think about 12.
He's getting paid good then.
I think he's probably in line for 20 is what they're saying.
Damn. You think he's worth that?
I don't know. I mean, they're getting expensive. They got new money coming in and everything else. So
I wonder where he's going to go. Luka had a rough night tonight.
coming up.
I'm looking at Luka. Luka only dropped 22 tonight.
Check Spot Track. Damn. Luka.
Dinwiddie had 33 though.
Once you got the target on your back, it ain't so easy.
I think Luka's a fantastic and phenomenal basketball player.
I think he is too, but I think he needs to get more fit.
I think that's the case, but I think he uses his size well. He's not a dude he's not a dude that out flashes you and shit like that. He out skills you.
Mm-hmm.
He's always been able to use his size. He just needs to, stay in basketball shape. That's what it is. But I think that playing the full 80 some odd games worth of basketball helps you be in the right type of shape. He's an elite dude. He closes very well. I think that Skip Bayless is smoking crack when I hear him talk about Luka and Luka can't shoot from the outside. I know that he's full of shit because I definitely would not leave Luka alone. That's the last dude that you want to leave unguarded. Like, just your eyeball will tell you that. Do not leave that dude unguarded. He hits more than enough threes, and he hits them on people's faces. He hits them faded back. He hits game winners. Like, I don't know why you would hate on a dude that terribly to tell these vicious lies on television. You can look at the numbers sometimes, but you know that percentages are, they go up and down, right? A percentage will tell you that Giannis is a terrible three-point shooter, right? But I just got finished watching Giannis hit 3 threes in the last game I watched him. You know what I mean?
Right. If you're a small sample-itis, you'd be like, he's a great three-point shooter. I just saw it.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Like, Giannis can hit the 3. But on the reality of things is on the court, Zen, that you can't leave a motherfucker open from 3.
It's going to happen sometimes no matter what you do.
It is. But when you got a dude like Luka.
Look, you've been on the basketball court and all of a sudden you can't miss. Playground shit.
Facts.
Look, you just have a day sometimes. You're like, I can't fucking miss. I don't know.
All right, but here's the thing. This is what I'm talking about, a lie being told, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure you've seen the Dallas Mavericks play enough basketball to know that at the end of the you haven't?
Nah, I don't watch them niggas.
All right, well, listen, I'm gonna let you know from the games that I've seen, and I don't watch Mavericks games, but I've seen them play more than enough games. Even if you just watch fucking highlights on NBA TV,
Yeah.
Luka will kill you with a game winner from 3 in the corner, from the top of the key, anywhere. Luka is one of them dudes that he definitely has that fucking. He has a killer gene in him.
But see, that's where you gotta. I mean, not saying he's not, because he's leading the league in PER, I think, and scoring right now. But you also gotta not take the snapshot, but also dig into the numbers, especially when it comes to winning and losing.
Right.
And determining his impact, because he's a little bit of a liability on the other side of the basketball. And he has some shortcomings in his game that he needs to work on. But
I'm not disputing that.
You can go watch Noah Vonleh highlights, and if you didn't know anybody, you'd be like, damn.
All right, but what I'm saying is that let's be real, Zen. You play basketball, I've played basketball, right?
Playground.
The game is on a playground or wherever. You know what I mean? Sandbox video game, right?
Yep.
The game is on the fucking. The game is on the line. You know who's gonna have the ball in their hand. This is not a dude that you can leave alone out there at all. That's the last thing you would ever do with a dude like him.
Right.
You cannot leave that guy alone.
You asked me earlier. Josh Hart's making $13 million a year, and we got him basically under contract until 24. He's an unrestricted free agent in 24, so he doesn't have to go anywhere.
To me, I think that Josh Hart is maybe a $15 million a year player anyway. I mean, $20 million. I mean, he could get paid more, but then he might have a hard time moving around. I'll give you a perfect example. Look at Evan.
I say we keep him for that much. We keep him for the next 2 years.
Listen, look up how much is Evan Fournier getting paid right now.
Oh my God.
Yeah, go take a look at what he's getting paid right now.
Thank goodness I'm on Spot Track and not on Google. Fournier.
He's getting paid decent.
Evan Fournier. 18, 19 mil.
All right. So Evan Fournier is getting 18, 19 mil. Now, you know what the problem is? Nobody trying to pay that motherfucker 19 million.
The money's going up, though. I mean, if you got him locked they got him locked until 24 or 25 at that point, a mid player like him is going to be 30 million by 25, 26.
Yeah, but he's the type of dude who needs to be traded right now. And my question is he right now, even with inflation, is he really worth 20 million?
I don't know Evan Fournier's business like that. I'm not going to speculate without doing the homework. So I can't say what he is to the Knicks. I just know the Knicks are the Knicks, and I try not to pay them all that much attention, to be honest, until they rear their heads. You can't watch every game, right? So if I'm gonna watch my home team, and I'm gonna watch who's hot right now, pretty much.
Yeah, I feel you. Well, I remember. Well, you're right about the. I'm not really the best person as far as basketball business, as far as dollars and cents. But I remember Danny Green, world champion, 3&D dude, was getting, what is he getting, 12 million? I think he got 12 or between 10 and 15 million. When he left the Raptors to go play with, I think he played with the Lakers first or something like that, and then he made his way over to the Sixers.
Well, they're paying Jalen Brunson $28 million a year.
Jalen Brunson is different. He deserves that money. You don't think so?
I don't know.
He's closing out. He's handling the rock. You know what I mean? I mean, they brought him over there as the dude.
I don't know. I gotta take a closer look. Last time I looked at his box, it wasn't good.
You didn't like,
but that was small sample, so I don't wanna dog him. But I haven't heard a whole lot of noise out of him. But let's put it that way. I mean, they got beat by Orlando. No, they got beat by Brooklyn yesterday, and he was 4 for 14. He had 14 points. Not much to speak of in terms of production.
4 for 14. Goodness, that's terrible.
Yeah, let me look at his season. So far, he's 19 points a game, 4 rebounds, 6.8 assists. He's got the 50th ranked PER in the NBA.
He's not doing good.
$27 million? I don't know about that.
He's getting it. They that was the dude that they wanted.
They hired his father.
They hired his father too?
Yep. They hired his father before him.
What do you think that? You think that's collusion?
Could be a little bit of Inducement. Let's call it inducement.
Incentive. They hired his
Yeah.
father to get him.
Inducement. Yeah, incentivize.
The NBA might need to look into that.
Collectivize and incentivize.
I don't have a clear understanding of NBA rules as far as like the collusion rules. Remember that the Lakers were going to get Chris Paul one year with Kobe Bryant, and the NBA shut that down.
Tampering, I think, is the word we're looking for. Tampering. I would say it's almost clearly tampering. We hired your father and then we signed you.
I don't know. It's kind of fishy. Remember that Doc Rivers.
I think he was benefiting from playing with Luka. That's
remember
what I
Austin
think.
Rivers? Austin Rivers is I think his father-in-law is Doc Rivers. He played with them on the Clippers. Then he was beefing with him and he left.
Austin Rivers. His dad is Doc Rivers.
Yeah, right. His dad. Oh, I said his father-in-law. He's married to somebody who's close to some other family.
Oh
too.
man, the NBA is becoming so incestuous, bro.
Yeah, that's weird.
You got Seth and Steph's sister is married to Damian Lee. Seth is married to Callie Rivers, Doc Rivers' daughter. There's like a whole bunch of that shit going on these days.
Yeah, these people be mixing it up for real.
Especially Team Lightskin, they seem to like to do that shit.
Team Lightskin is messy as fuck.
Team Lightskin winning chips these days. I ain't mad. They've been out there splashing down for years now.
That's true. Hey, and at least Steph Curry on the surface looks like he's a great dude. I don't think his wife got a leash on him.
Man, every man got a vice.
She's keeping them hoes. She know that them hoes is thirsty.
We all got vices. So when we find out what the fuck Steph's vices are, it's gonna shock us.
Yeah, that's true. But I think that we already know what they are. But he does a good job of portraying the role. But his wife be at the game so hard though, man. You know what I mean? Like,
that's why he probably be like, oh, I can't wait for road games, man.
The worst thing that she ever did was get in that damn red carpet table discussion with Jada Pinkett.
Man, where we going? San Antonio? That's wonderful. Fucking wonderful. Yeah, I'll be on the plane first. Steph probably can't wait to get away.
I believe it. She looks like she's overbearing as fuck.
Yeah.
She looks like, and she got them crazy eyes too, bro. She looks like the type of chick that, you know what I mean? Like, damn, motherfucker, shit. You gotta tell her, give her confirmation that you love her every 2 seconds.
Right, or she gonna stab you.
Yeah, man, I don't know. And then when she said in the red table, man, I mean, that's why I don't like that red table shit. That's why you see what happened to Will Smith. Fuck around with these damn women, boy. I tell you, they get you. Over there talking about, give me enough attention. These damn women are, they got too much. They got too much. And they can get too much out of you.
Make sure you're sure. Yeah. Don't lose yourself, fellas. Don't lose yourself.
They have you coming in there questioning, like, if you're doing a good job of this, that, and other thing, as if you you haven't provided a tremendous life for them.
Well, this is starting to sound personal, Quiz. You want to talk about it?
No. I mean, it's not personal for me.
Y'all getting a preview. K and T done fell asleep.
Yes,
I hope he ain't fall asleep with the blunt in his hand and burn the house down or no shit like that.
You know what it is? He got an Aisha Curry over there. That's what it is.
I'm from Pennsylvania too, and let me tell you, everybody's biracial in Pennsylvania these days. Everybody. We made lots of love, us blacks and whites in Western Pennsylvania. You better believe.
Oh yeah, definitely believe that. Blacks and whites get along pretty well.
Where I'm from, yep, because we all poor. So ain't a whole lot to be snobby about. Look, bro, I go into the one Starbucks in town, and these motherfuckers act snobby. Now, I live in Portland. I can spin around any direction, pick up a rock, throw it, and hit 3 Starbucks. 2 or 3 of them, anytime. But when I walk into that one in my little hometown, these white folks act like I ain't supposed to be there.
Wow. You
Because
know,
that's all they got.
I saw an article on Vice in
Mhm.
Portland with the Antifa shit in the streets. Is that really going on out there?
Oh man, Antifa's a bunch of chubby bastards with shields and cardboard swords, and Antifa is, let me tell you what Antifa is. It means anti-fascism.
Yes,
That's
I
all it
understand
means.
that. No, I
And
understand that.
it's not a group of people. It is just people who band together under the idea of being anti-fascist, and all of a sudden they get this label as being some huge organization. But
Right, I get that. I got that. But what
if
I'm
you,
talking about is the
Mhm.
on Vice. Maybe I'll send you the article.
Yeah,
I liked it too.
I mean, it might be you probably got some little tough guys, that want to be organized and whatnot. I'm sure that's out there, but nobody's worried about Antifa.
Yeah, nobody's worried about them, but I mean, they seem like they're. I mean, it didn't seem like they were terrible people from what I saw.
No.
But but the thing is that the way that they were getting down and the reason why they were in the streets and these rubber bullets being shot at them and all kind of stuff like that looked pretty fucking intense.
Yeah. There was some stuff down especially by the courthouse, the Multnomah County Courthouse, which the old one. I've been at the county long enough to watch us go from the old one to the new one now, and they were fucking up the old courthouse like crazy. But the new courthouse was under guard, of course. But basically, as they were transitioning over, they were fucking up the old courthouse from the outside. Everywhere in Portland, you see ACAB, ACAB, all cops are bastards. It's a very liberal town.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's crazy. Yeah, I feel that way. I know that they was not feeling when Trump was in office.
Nah.
And he wasn't feeling them either. He was talking all kind of crazy, reckless shit about them. And they fast because they don't like him. That's the fucking whole thing.
The motherfucker jacked up our taxes, man. He did. He jacked up our taxes. That wasn't cool. Losing tax deductions. So, I mean, there's a lot to it. He was doing a whole lot of shady shit. But at the end of the day, this area is, like I said, it's very blue, very liberal, and we like it that way, and it works. And yeah, we got a junkie problem, but that comes from having a place that people want to be. If you don't have a city that people don't want to be, they won't migrate to your town and have drug habits.
That's a fact. And you have some very adventurous people out there too. I'm in Florida, so I actually they have this.
I know y'all got a lot of junkies on the streets.
The rainbow people. Well, you have people who want to live off of the grid. Let me share some of this. There are people who want to live off the grid. You know that there are people who believe in living a minimalist lifestyle.
Yeah.
And they don't. They're not. They. I don't know how to explain it, but they are people who don't necessarily believe in living the kind of life that you believe. They like to live off grid. They like to hitchhike. They like to live in the woods with a tent. You know what I mean?
Eating game.
Yeah, these people live a very off grid life.
Nuts and berries.
They don't walk around with Social Security cards and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Right.
And what I found out about them is that they have some sort of a convention that they have down in I was in Ocala.
Nomads.
Springs of the Time. Yeah. It was so crazy how I ran into a couple of people. I gave them a ride. They needed to go somewhere or whatever. It was over at Walmart, and I was like, you know what? Fuck it, I'll give you guys a ride. And they were going out to the woods, and I went out there, and they invited me out there, and I was out there for about 2 days. I didn't stay out there overnight or whatever. I think I stayed out there one night, but I lived. It was a national forest in my backyard, so I had gone out there a couple of times to hang out with these new people and stuff like that, and just figure this whole thing out, because they were convening from all over the fucking country to go out to the woods, and it was such a beautiful thing. They'd be out
Well, how
there.
did they know to get together if they're all so damn off the grid?
Because
they use smoke signals.
Yo, Zen, they have a fucking time.
They off the grid, but they got cell phones though.
Some of them got phones too,
That's what I mean. They off the grid, but they got phones.
Some of them got phones.
So your ass ain't
too.
off the grid if you got a phone. You better use smoke signals.
Zen, some of them got phones.
Bang a drum. That ain't off the grid. How you off the grid with a phone? Aha. Aha. Where did he go? What do you know from funny, you bastard? All of a sudden, Quiz got off for Klimt. Mashugana. What a Schwarzer. Hey. What's going on here? Where you at, Quiz? I gave y'all all the Yiddish I know. Happy Shaka Khan to y'all. I celebrate Shaka Khan every year. I don't know about you. We just waiting for Quizmatics to come back to the show. This is Flight Sports TV, the hottest in the streets, damn it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know I wasn't here. You can hear me?
Yeah, you back.
All right. I don't know. I was wilding. I guess I came off of the app for a second. But
It's all right, I was holding it down, as you can see.
Facts.
This is Abdul Rahim Muhammad. Yo, y'all, I heard y'all earlier. I was on my bike, man, and y'all was talking about Jesse Jackson. All I could think about was that fucking Saturday Night Live skit with Eddie Murphy singing "Hide Me Town."
Yo, wasn't that crazy?
Oh my God, I gotta watch that shit tonight.
Eddie was the greatest.
Eddie Murphy dressed as Jesse Jackson singing "Hide Me Town." Look it up.
That's crazy. Well,
Quizzo.
then, it is hella late.
Yup.
I'm going to be hopping off of here.
Likewise. Flight, you there?
Yeah, guys, we're going to wrap it up.
Yup. This Flight Sports TV. Hey, yo, this Flight Sports TV. We're going to call it night. We'll see y'all tomorrow.
Yo, that's hilarious. You got that shit down packed.
Let me do it one more time. Yo, this Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, voice of the voiceless. We out of here. Peace.
All right, y'all. We about to get up out of here, man. We appreciate y'all. Salute to everybody. It's Flight Sports TV, man. It's been a hell of a night. Shout out Uncle Vern. Pull back up tomorrow.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Fight Sports TV. That's where it's at.
Flight